Good morning, everyone. I hope you're well. It's Duncan here from Tradeify. So I'm stepping in for Spuds today. He's off on his holidays, I think. So what we're going to do, obviously, in this initial part is very much the morning wake up. Let's have a look at what's been going on. Now, I'm based in London, which is unbelievably hot at the moment. It's ridiculously hot. I'll just show you. This is where I am. I'm in Colchester, so I'm just outside London. 98 degrees. Now, it's too hot. We're not used to getting temperatures like this. So if I'm wiping my forehead, please excuse me, but it has to be done. But let's start by looking at just a quick glance at where we currently sit. So what a choppy week it's been. A few big moves yesterday. Obviously, after the open yesterday, we saw that big fall down. Obviously, we'll go through that. Actually, we'll go through what caused it. Now, obviously, we had some pretty decent data, to be honest. But we'll gradually just. What I like to do in the morning is just kind of go through all the big news. Obviously, being based in London, elbow trades. Sun. Yeah, oven temperature. It's really ridiculous. But being based in London, it's 25 to 2 here. So I've been up and at my desk since 7. So obviously been looking, researching what's going on. Looking at I catch the start of Asia, the end of Asia, and then obviously the London session and coming to New York. AO, you're from Colchester too. Can we grab a coffee, please? Yeah, we should do at some point. But I'm glad it's not just me that's suffering this pain today. So when a helicopter flies over, you'll probably be. You used to live in Bures. Oh, excellent. I lived in Coggeshall for a long time, and now I lived in Coggeshall for 10 years, and then moved to. And my kids got older, going to the education, whatever. It was just easier to move into town. But I'd love to get back to sort of Bures, Coggeshall again in a couple of years. But yeah, let's just go over. Now, obviously, the big things. Well, let's just start with where we got to yesterday. Now, it wasn't a disaster of a day. Nasdaq down 0.46 in the end. S&P just pretty much scraping flat. But there's certainly been plenty of news, plenty to go through. Now, this is what bothers me when I read things like this. It's just always, if we have a down day, it's AI concerns, AI tech rally. Now, I'm not saying it's not that, but I'm just saying there are other factors in play that we have to consider. So other things that I think we need to consider is a bit of a little bit of what's going on in terms of what time of the month we are, what time of the year we are, which I'll come to in a minute, because I don't think it's something I've ever gone through in any of my coaching sessions with you guys. So I put together a little slide earlier just to go through that. But obviously we did see the pullback. Now, speaking personally, I'm a trader for a fund. Whenever you see a big move up like we saw after the Micron move, you'll often see a pullback. Because a big spike, what is that? It's an opportunity to get out, to take a bit of profit, especially if we're coming into kind of month end. So I've kind of alluded to it a few times now. I might as well just jump straight through it. So right next to Garrison. Yeah, I'm in Old Heath, so we're actually really close. We live within a mile of each other. But yeah, what I was talking about. Now let's find this sheet that I've prepared. Now this isn't something that I can teach you what to do and how to trade it, but sometimes it's helpful to be aware of what's going on at the time. Now, I said before about the time of the month, the time of the year. Now, obviously, we're on the 26th of June, which means that we are currently 2 trading days away from the end of the month. And obviously, the end of the month, end of the quarter, end of half year. Yep, Claude, I used it. I'm warm into AI. I was like, I want to put a slide together quickly on how to go through this. Put it into Claude. It's brilliant. I mean, don't get me wrong. You have to check it. Yesterday morning, I'm a Scotland fan, and I was looking at what we needed to scrape through as third place, and I asked Claude, and it was the biggest load of nonsense, the answer, because I knew kind of 50% of what we needed, and it just got it all completely wrong. It was telling me that we needed Ecuador to win last night against Germany. It told me that we needed, I can't remember who the Ivory Coast played, but we needed them to lose. So always with AI, the one thing I've noticed, when you ask it to do something on data, it does it, and it does it really well. But when you ask it something, I was going to say subjective, but it's not actually subjective, it's factual. But you must always check. But yeah, basically, what quarter end rebalancing? Now, what this means is obviously these types of guys here, the mutual funds, sovereign wealth funds, index funds, pension funds, they make promises. Trader Jordan, you can support England now, it's coming home, despite the English voice. I was born in Scotland, but lived there for 9 years, and being Scottish just can't, I hate to say it, but my kids have been born and raised in England, and I've made them Scotland fans, so sorry. I'm sure at some point they'll change their allegiance, but for now, when I'm paying for everything, they're Scotland fans. Grok told me that Messi wouldn't tire beat the goals scored in the World Cup. Yeah, nice. Basically, what we've established is AI is shit at football. It's probably as shit at football as Scotland is. Wonderful fans, terrible football. So, but yeah, getting back to it, so obviously quarter end rebalancing. So it happens at the end of quarter, so end of March, end of June, end of September, end of December. Obviously, we're at the end of June now. So large institutional mutual funds, sovereign wealth funds have to rebalance their portfolio. And now, just to give you an idea. So, for example, I work for a fund. We sit down with clients when we're working with them and onboarding them, and we go through our portfolio and we go through the weighting of different things. Now, this is the one that Claude came up with. So, for example, so we'll use this one. If you sat down with your client and said your portfolio will be 60% stocks and 40% bonds. Now, obviously, you put that on. When you instigate the portfolio, it goes on at that level. British by birth, Scottish by the grace of God. Just Scottish. Tim Trades lived in Glasgow. I'm further north. I'm from Aberdeen and above initially. So yeah, I'm from the colder part, which makes this even worse. But yeah, so you'll sit down and you'll say, look, we're going to put 60% in stocks, we're going to put 40% in bonds. Now, what happens at the end of every quarter? You have to report back to your client. You just send them an update. Now, if your stock portfolio has increased in value by 20%, your ratio of stocks to bonds has moved. Okay, so what you've promised them. When you've sat down, you've said, we will only do 60 in stocks, 40 in bonds. Now, this scenario is actually quite a good example because, and this is something I've experienced, people want 40%, a good percentage in bonds because bonds is steady. Bonds works in a really steady way. It's secure, generally perceived to be safe and secure investment. The 60% of stocks is where you speculate, where you earn that extra bit of money. So what tends to happen if you and look, we've had a shitty few days in AI, okay, but how has AI done this quarter or this year? It's massive. It's up huge. So what we're going to see, and we may already be seeing, is these large companies, mutual funds, sovereign funds, index funds, pension funds. Now, this bit, where is it? These aren't small players. We're talking trillions of investment, trillions. And the example Claude gave me down here was just on pension funds alone. That equates to about 50 to 100 billion of potential rebalancing. Okay, so like I say, I can't teach you how to trade it. I can't teach you what you should do. The only thing I will teach you is in the last few days of the month, just be very careful. I very much take a step back in these last few days because unless I'm the biggest fund and I'm doing the biggest trades. So what we've got to bear in mind is the sales come through things that are going well. So we will see corrections. You just think about which particular sector. Is it AI? Is it energy? If a particular sector has had a really strong quarter, I can't say for definite, but very much more than likely, we'll have to see some selling as all these large companies adjust their portfolio to get back to where they want it to be. They're not doing it because they don't believe in it. They're doing it purely because legally, this line here, legally required to maintain the target allocation. And if they don't, they're in breach. So this is why we see some of that volatility. And to my mind, while it's easy, let's get rid of this now. While it's easy to go AI concerns stalls tech rally, Micron just gave us just put the market massively bid, and then potentially what you saw is some of these guys going and go, right, if I'm coming out, I'll do it now. I'll do it now when we're going into this. So what you'll see is for liquidity. Well, if people like myself, I've obviously been known about month end, and institutionally everyone knows about month end. Everyone trades a little bit less. That drains liquidity from it. But whilst liquidity is drained from the market, the desire to, or the need and the necessity to trade through it, that's still present. So therefore, we can expect higher volatility. So, like I say, I can't say that is what caused the move down yesterday, but I'm heavily suspicious that's what it is. And I'm always really shocked that the likes of, let's just jump to Bloomberg. Now this is a relevant thing that I will go through in a minute, because this does play a part on it. But I think we could, and bear in mind, guys, next week we've had a choppy week. Next week is going to be every bit as choppy. So Monday, Tuesday, day before year end, day before half year end, and actual day of half year end. Mondays are shitty and choppy anyway. There's always going to be something to digest from the weekend. But then bear in mind, we get payrolls that day earlier as well. So normally we get payrolls on a Friday. We're actually going to, Friday happens to be the 4th. So we're going to get it that little bit earlier. So look, next week is, for me personally, at this time of the month and then time of the quarter, year, etc., I take a little bit of risk. So I'm still trading. I just trade at slightly lower levels. Schrodinger's stop loss, absolutely right. Kospi went limit down. I think it's got a limit trigger at 8, but it did manage to get to 9. So I meant to look into how it did that, but they took it off. I think it finished back at your around about 5% on the day. But this came as obviously the ripple coming on from the US session into Asia. And then obviously we heard from Apple that they're putting prices up on MacBooks, Macs, iPads, basically everything. Now, obviously this huge run on tech and everyone wants chips and etc. Simple supply and demand. It's going to push the prices up, and that price going up is going to get passed on to people. Again, this is what we've seen in effect. If I just jump forward to Asia, Nikkei was down 4.5%. As I said, the Kospi went to limit down and then came back to around about 5%. Hang Seng down 1.76. In Europe, it wasn't much better either. The FTSE down 0.75%. DAX 1.26% down, and the CAC 0.65. So we're coming into a day on the back foot without question. But this comes where it gets interesting is the split between what the market's reacting to and what personally I think the market should have been reacting to. So if we just have a look at the data that we got yesterday, what's this? This is today. Let's have a look at yesterday. Now, the data, I on Monday, wake up call with Nick, I was going through the fact that yesterday was massive, really massive. And the data came out strong, but such was the weight of selling that came when the market opened at that higher level. The good of the data got kind of pushed out of everyone's vision, and we didn't see it take effect in the indices. we did see it take effect elsewhere. We saw it take effect in the dollar. So GDP, this for me, my big concern on Monday was that if GDP printed a -1 below 1.6, that was for me was a real concern. And it actually came in at 2.1. So that's good. That's good for growth. Now PCE came in, the core element, which is the element that strips out energy and food, that came in bang in line. And I said on Monday, if we're coming in line, the market will breathe a sigh of relief. But on the PCE price index, and this is non-core, we actually saw a small improvement. Whilst Reuters investing.com is showing that as red. That's the red is good when it comes to inflation. We want to see it lower. So again, look, I'm not going to say it's completely changing the Fed's mind, but the Fed will be happy that we're not any worse than we thought. Now, in terms of how did the markets react, obviously, as I've gone through, the indices didn't really react to it. We saw an initial move up in the futures when the numbers came out, but in other markets, it's kind of flowed through a little bit more. So, for example, the bond yields, we saw them come down a little bit. If we go to FedWatch, now I like looking at this. For those of you who are unfamiliar to this, this is, so yeah, someone says, Rishi, GDP news is good, still market down. It comes down to, like I said earlier, just the market came up, put itself on a plateau, and in my opinion, the big hitters just came in and just started taking the profit back down. The move down was not related to inflation data. It was not related to GDP. But now, another thing that we've had overnight, which was a really unusual story. I've been looking into this story for ages. Now, obviously, we had the oil had been continuing to come down because things were progressing well on the Strait of Hormuz. Shipping numbers and passing the area was going. But last night we got a report of a ship being hit by a projectile. Now, and everywhere I've seen it, they've used the term projectile. Now, I could throw this pen at my screen and that is throwing a projectile. They're not defining what it was. And I think for that reason, we did initially, the futures market in that moment got hit. But the rest of the market, like oil's shrugging it off a little bit, and we're certainly not rallying back up in oil. But yeah, that's the other kind of big mover, big main event. Now, this is something I like to look at, especially when we get the big piece of data like CPI inflation, PCE inflation, payrolls, GDP. Because what this is showing us is what the market, now CME Group make this up, they survey banks, hedge funds, the big boys, and they get their opinion. Now, whilst the market, the indices all went up all came off yesterday, the probability of a rate hike slightly, like sooner rather than later, slightly lessened. I think we dropped like in July, we dropped like 8-9%. Not a huge amount, but it's enough. Now, if we look out to September, we see 48% of people think that we'll be 25 basis higher, 13% think 13.8, and just basically 38% think we'll still be where we are. I'll be honest. Let's take it out to the year end. I don't think the Fed are rushing this. Yeah, they changed tone last week, but they simply couldn't not. Now, just changing tone and alluding to the next move being up rather than down, that doesn't mean to say it's coming and coming quick. That just means in this moment, the core metrics that we look at are telling us that is probably more likely. Now, whilst inflation has been the key mover and driver of all this, it has been created by the situation in the Middle East. Now, up until the projectile vomit, I just seen that. Up until that time, everything had been moving quite well. Now, if things start to flow well there, then obviously we can normalize. We can come down. Inflation can come. Energy can come under control. Energy affects every business. We can try and strip energy out of, like PC Core tries to strip energy out. It cannot, because it affects every business in every way. But if things do start to normalize quickly, then I don't think the Fed will be moving. I'll be honest with you, I read an article from Citibank, and they were actually going for a cut this year. And since the Fed last week, obviously they've had to go back and rebalance that. But they're saying nothing this year. And I'll be honest, I'm 100% with them. Many other major banks are calling for 2 or 3. But speaking personally, I think it's going to be. But look, we need to, I certainly don't think they're doing anything the next month. And then once we see the data that comes that way, we buy a house UK. Also, it isn't that Walsh is a kind of yes man and Trump only wants. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why in his first statement he had to kind of shake off the stereotype that people have wanted to give to him. But that doesn't mean to say, yeah, he can stand up and say that rates could be going. We didn't say they could be going higher. He just sort of said we are watching carefully, and the next move could be higher. It could, of course it could. Could also be lower. But what he's doing is just turning the market's mind to the fact that don't get overly run away with the fact that, well, certainly don't get run away with the fact we're cutting, because at this moment in time they simply cannot. But yeah, it's more likely that I think it's more likely they just sit tight. So let's just have a look at the day today. Now, yesterday we had Darden came in, slight miss on the revenue, but the EPS was okay. And like I say, it's very much a slight miss. They managed to scrape out of it. Okay, well, actually, no, I think they were down a little bit. Obviously, this is now pre-market today. McCormack and Co., they managed to beat both. The EPS was pretty decent. Today, we've got nothing. And even if we have a look for next week, we're at the end of earnings season. So really, Nike, Constellation Brands, they're the big one. We've only house. Also, Walsh said that gold isn't the standard anymore, and it's energy, hence the gold sell-off. The only thing I'd say, we can't just attribute that to the gold sell-off. Everything that Walsh said last week was supportive of the dollar, and this is what we always have to bear in mind, that when we're trading gold, we're trading 2 things. We're trading gold and we're trading the dollar. And if the dollar is bid, which it most certainly is, and again, this is something that I don't trade crypto. I've never traded crypto. I'm watching it a lot more intently than I used to. I used to be a real snob about it. You can't be like that, but I was. And institutionally, people are still. But I do follow it because I need to. Who knows? It could expand. It could get better. But so many people who trade crypto don't realize that they're benchmarked against the dollar. So if we go on a huge run of dollar positivity, which we have in this quarter, then it's going to hurt your underlying asset. There could be nothing wrong with your underlying asset, but if the dollar is so strong, it's forcing it down that way. So yeah, we have to bear that. So Schrodinger's stop loss, Walsh is Jamie Dimon's pick, not Trump's. Yeah, there's talk of this. There's talk of this. Well, you always know whose pick they are, but unfortunately, it generally takes till they've left, because that's exactly where they get their next job. So I don't. Although I will say, I don't think we see Jerome Powell taking anything further. He's not. Mind you, he's still working for the Fed, isn't he? He's not gone. I think he's here for. Is it another year? He's with us. But yeah, let's just have a quick look at the economic data for today before we move on. So in just a couple of minutes, I'll be rounding this session up. But we've got, as you know, we've got a few people out at the moment. So therefore, the next session will be Swiss Nick, and myself. I'll be joining him just for an hour before I have to get back and get on with some real work. But yeah, we'll at the top of the hour we'll go to commercial, and then we'll come back and just do the opening bell. But yeah, so that's yesterday. Today, not a great deal, to be honest with you guys, in terms of data. But the one thing I will draw your attention to, I think the Michigan, it's not one that fears me when it comes to trading. but that doesn't mean to say discount it. But for me, it's not like top level data. Now, these two I'll be more careful over. Now, bear in mind, we've got two Fed speakers. I can't remember if these guys have spoken since the FOMC, but they're now speaking knowing where growth is with GDP yesterday. They're now speaking knowing where inflation is with PCE yesterday. So do they give a little bit more away? So Neil Crashkari, yep, perhaps. So let's just wait and see. But yeah. Okay, guys, right. Well, I shall nip off. I think we'll have a short commercial break now, and I'll be back with Nick in just a few minutes. But thank you very much. Obviously, with me, not a great deal of charts to go through in the short-term side of things, but Nick will be back and going through. He's always in a trade or very close to a trade. So for those of you looking out for that, you'll see that a bit more in a minute. But okay, guys, I'll be back with you in a minute. Speak to you soon.
Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the market's read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance.
At some point,
But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Heyo, good morning, London. London. Because Coach Dunk is here. New York gang, of course, not London, but the London gang is welcome too. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Coach Duncan, good morning, good afternoon.
Hey, good morning.
It's weird. Two European guys during the New York session. Like, what? What is this? What is this? Well, before we dive into the markets and into the charts, let's all follow our routine and do what Ruchi and Aptos are doing. And Real Crispy, put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love trading. Put a 1 in the chat if you think this first 30 minutes with Coach Dunk was really good. Put a fat 1 in the chat if you are looking forward for the session. And then let's get going. I'm still in a trade since the London session. Actually, since way before the London session, since 12:50 a.m. I'm just in one micro, targeting a really high up target at 29,963 and a quarter. So we'll see how that develops over this session. But yeah, that's my trade of the day so far. Nothing else.
Have you had a good week, Nick?
So far, yeah, except yesterday. Yesterday was brutal because
was.
on the entire move down, I was long.
Oh, no.
So that was a bit tough. I mean, I ended the day at a loss. The week is pretty much at a break even with that loss on these stream accounts. The other accounts that I'm trading, those are doing well, but the stream accounts are pretty much at break even. But yeah, I mean, other than that, good week.
Yeah.
Good week. How about yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. On our longer term stuff, everything's gone on. I've kind of took a step back from the short term stuff this week because, well, like for example, yesterday, it's just it wasn't my market. Just a little rangy day. I'm looking for breakouts. I tend to be happier holding things for a little bit longer duration, but I want to be doing the short term stuff. But if I can see it's just that whippy type of market, and obviously I'm looking for trend line breaks, support resistance, real basic stuff, and the moves just haven't been there. And a little bit, I don't know if you were listening earlier, coming into the end of the month, I'm always really careful with kind of month-end rebalancing. It's something that last few days of the month, I'm always like, right, I'll keep running my long-term stuff because that's got deep stops on it. But the short-term stuff, I'm just wary of getting killed by a bit of like true organic flow that can ruin the market. And it's the type, these bring the types of moves that everyone's scratching their head going, well, there's no news, there's no data. Why have we just done 100 points? And the answer will never be forthcoming because no one apart from the person who did it will know that they've just moved the market. So, but we see a lot of that in the last 2-3 days of the month. So I tend to back away for my short end trading based on that.
Yeah. So when you say you're more careful, what does that mean exactly? I mean, you just said you're backing away from the more short-term stuff, but is that it, or are there any other measures that you take?
It's position size. So when I say backing away, I'll either not do something or I'll just greatly reduce my position size. So in the last few days, I don't want to, I'm a trader, I want to be in it. Sitting doing nothing kills me. So I'll take it, but I will greatly reduce just half the risk size because look, and we've seen plenty of it in the last day or so, the volatility is there. When it moves, you can, even on half a position size or micros or whatever, you can make good money in these markets.
True.
The key thing is about sizing up your position to allow you the opportunity to survive.
Yeah, I mean, very, very, very true. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. I had this on my account yesterday that I was trading, and I said it too. I had to take off some losses because otherwise the account, I mean, that is basically limited drawdown wise, right? Wouldn't have survived. So I had to make the choice, like, do you want to lose the account or do you want to take a loss and survive to trade another day? And that's ultimately what I did. So
yeah, no,
here we are now.
It's got to be done. Yeah, yesterday was a tough day. I was on Parallel last night with Tyler, TG Capital, and
you were?
Yeah, he had a really tough day, but it was good. Just long in the morning, first thing in the morning, held on to it, pulled his stop loss, just watched it come against him. Yeah. So, but it was good because he kind of went through what had happened to him, and then look, shit happens. It can happen. But it's whether you learn, whether you take something from that experience and then use that experience to draw upon it. And he articulated it really well, what he was going through. And we kind of both spoke at length about how we learn from the shit that we're embarrassed by. Because that's at the end of the day, that's the good that we want to extract back out of the bad.
Yeah. While we wait for the open to happen here in 23 minutes. Tony, can we get a poll up to see how the chat or what the chat thinks the market is going to do today? Bullish, bearish, or choppy? We currently have 105 likes. Once we reach, let's do 202. 202 likes for the first giveaway. As yesterday, chat, we're going to throw around some giveaways because nobody's here to parent us, you know.
That's it.
Yeah. If in case you hear sirens in the background, there's currently a fire in the forest near our house,
Oh,
and I have a mobile AC unit, and I have to obviously like get the warm air out from that. And because of that, the window is open. I'm getting smoked in my office right now. It smells so bad.
oh, dear.
But in case you hear them, that's that.
So I'm guessing you've probably got it a little bit hotter than us, haven't you? You tend to have the extreme.
I think similar, actually.
Oh, similar, yeah.
Yeah.
We're at like 96 or something like that.
96. Yeah, you're actually warmer then.
Mm.
You're
Yeah,
warmer. But I mean, similar territory.
Yeah.
For the market, I told it to the London gang already, but we had an absolute massive overnight session again on NQ. I mean, 734 points to the downside in total. So, I mean, not from the open, but from the very high to the very bottom, which on NQ, again, that's a huge overnight session, chat. Keep that in mind when you trade, okay? 734 points. That's also the reason why I'm long here, because 734 point down moves in the overnight do not happen often. They happen a bit more often recently, right? The market moves like crazy. But keep that in mind. We had a huge day, huge drop yesterday at the New York Open, recovered about 60% of it, 56% of it, and now another 734 point drop to the downside. So I really like the longs down here. To answer you, Chulholm, I don't know how to spell your name, but yes, I'm in a long. 1 micro only right now. Let's see. I'm not gonna add to this before the open, most likely, unless it drops down before significantly. We'll see.
So Nick, will you add into if positions are going against you, you will add into them. But that's part of the plan. Yeah, absolutely.
That's the only plan. I never add to positions in profit ever. Yeah. I only do it in drawdown.
You're right. Okay.
I don't want to pull my average with me, because if I'm going long and it's in profit, I mean, a lot of traders add in profit, right? And I mean, Tom Hugard is kind of like the advocate for that, who says only add to winners, never add to losers, and add a lot to winners. But for me, if I'm in a long and I pull my average up with me when I'm in profit, one slight pullback, normal pullback, and I'm suddenly below my average, and then it gets really uncomfortable because now your average is higher and you're in with a bigger position, so you get into trouble. But I wonder, what's your take on that?
I'm more the other way, but
there we go.
There's a caveat. Typically on my longer term trading, because when I'm holding trades for like minimum 2 to 3 days, because then I can afford accommodative stops. Because you're exactly right. Like what you described, when I focus on the shorter end of trading, or the kind of intraday in and out within an hour, etc., that the little pullbacks become too much. But when I'm holding it for that bit longer, my stop's wider anyway. So I can allow the market to go quite a long way before I enter in my second, and then my trail still my trailed stop loss is still very accommodative. So I don't add in when I'm trading real short term, but on the longer term stuff, I will add in when it goes up. But I don't often add in when it goes against me. I say I don't. By my rules, I shouldn't. But to say I don't might be a little bit of a fib.
Okay, so how often does it happen that you actually do?
No, to be honest, it's few and far between. So probably once or twice a month, and just kind of buying in and just shoving it, adding to my stop in double the size position. But these are the things that when it goes wrong, I walk out really embarrassed by myself, because I do kind of specify that I don't do that. But look, even after all this time, rules will get, I'm not going to say broken, they'll get bent.
They get bent. Okay. I mean, look, the poll is currently saying or the people are saying 50% of the people are saying it's bearish, 32% bullish, and 19% choppy. What is your take? Do you think we're gonna go further down? Do you think we're gonna go up from here? What's your take?
To be honest with you, I'm not. I'm not in a position. I'm not looking at it. I'd probably be more supportive of longs than shorts. Just looking at the price action, people will be looking at this as an opportunity. We've kind of shrugged off the negative straight up a moves, the projectile, whatever it was that hit our ship. We obviously the Apple news overnight was a little bit heavy, but is it a surprise that AI chips are going up and prices are going to have to go up? Absolutely not. So I think we might. I see more reason for us to go up today than go down. But as I say, there could be flow that we don't know, we don't understand. So that's why I'm a little bit more hesitant today.
All right. I mean, I guess time will tell. It is 9:13 a.m. in New York right now. So we got 16 minutes till market open. And then we'll find out. Chat, I'm not going to be running the opening play today because I'm already in a position. I'm already in a long. So we'll see. But let's do a quick good morning round. Good morning, CMA Soel. Good morning, 257 Joker. Good morning, We Buy House UK. Good morning, DB Mohammed. Good morning, TF James. Good morning, Cheese Balls Legend. Good morning, Shogo Mula. Good morning, Ruchi. Good morning, Nate Dog. Good morning, Jewel Horn. Good morning, Gundap. Good morning, Isildur. Good morning, everybody. Hope you are all doing well. Nate Dog. What's up? Tim. Hey. Full port short. Tony S. Smith. Let's go. Everybody's in the house. Let's see. 202 likes is what I said for the first giveaway. So let's see where we're at. We're at 172. 30 more. Maybe we can pull one off before we even do the before we even open the market. Actually, I don't know. Tony, do we have the Nightbot now? Does it work again? Nice. Perfect. All right. Yeah, Ashkur. SHK Horicon. Morning and good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon for both of us, Dunk and me. UK and Switzerland represent. Do you... What do you usually look at? I mean, you had NASDAQ pulled up before when you did your 30 minutes market wake up. But what other instruments do you usually look at in the morning?
To be honest, the go-tos for me, obviously we hold a lot of single stock equities. I'll always go on the major NQES. The other we look at a lot of Asian stocks as well. But yeah, that's my go-to. I'm a big gold trader as well. My background is a lot of currencies, so 20 years currency trader for banks. So I'm looking everywhere, but I start like everyone. I start with where my positions are, and that's where we go from. When I come on and do these, I'll always go to the NQ because I know it's pretty much what most people are looking at. But for me, it's not necessarily my starting point. And in this last, even in these last like 3 months, I'm having to look at oil. I hate oil. I don't trade oil, but I'm having to look at it because it sets the pace for everything else around it. And so really, it's a matter of going through, I would say, probably 10 different things. And I always start with where the short end positions that need the most maintenance sit. That would be my go-to. Yep.
All right. Chat, anybody in a trade right now? Oh, we hit the like goal. Let me set up a keyword, actually. 1 second. All right. So we hit the like goal, the first one. The second like goal, let's make it 404. So 202 was the first one. Second one's going to be 404. So hit the like button if you haven't already. I already am going to explain you guys the giveaway rules as usual. You have to like the stream, the thumbs up button. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you end up doing it more than once, you will get automatically disqualified by our good old Nightbots. So just don't do it. It's not going to help you. All right. The keyword, because Coach Dunk is hopping in today and, helping out to fill some gaps. The keyword is W Dunk, one word.
Hey.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Erica is in an NQ small short. Ultra Deska is asking, Coach, did you come across Reuters graphics in your time?
Yeah. I use Reuters and Bloomberg. So I have both those platforms. So that's why when I come on and use charts on here, they're not my charts, and that's why I look like a granddad using them. Someone who's not used to them at all, because I'm not allowed to, I can't share my desktop ones because that would be against the rules. So, but yeah, Reuters and Bloomberg, both great systems. I have both purely because my company pays for it, and they're really expensive, and I might as well have them because some pieces of news you get quicker on Reuters, some you get quicker on Bloomberg, and we're talking milliseconds, but that milliseconds can make a massive difference, and that's why I've got such a huge computer down here that allows the computer to process it quick enough.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't make it less warm in your office.
4 screens. I don't know what this is. There's 4 things that say gigabyte in it, but people just give me these. The company just gives me this stuff. But it is the hottest thing in the world. I can hear a fan going crazy today. So, but when we moved house about 5 years ago, the removal man came and was like, right, you take this. I moved at the end of lockdown. I was meant to be moving just before lockdown, but eventually when lockdown finished, we got to move, and the removal men were like, that's the best gaming PC I've ever seen. What games do you play? Like, I haven't played a computer game since my Amiga in like 1990. So, but yeah, I've got a pretty shit hot gaming computer that I play Wordle on, and that's about it.
You play Wordle on it. Funny. That's funny. All right. Somebody said missile alert in the UAE. Is that the case?
Phone.
Actually, UAE issues phone alerts of potential missile threats. Okay.
Well, we'll have to
Let's hope it's a false alarm.
Yeah.
All right, we got 4 minutes, actually. No, 9 minutes until market open.
So is Switzerland through the World Cup, Nick? They have.
Yeah.
Actually, we play England.
Group winner, actually.
Nice.
So we'll see what that leads to.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, let's see.
I thought it was potential of England. Obviously, it's all kind of like everyone's kind of second guessing now the results will go and everything.
Well, England is not through yet, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then I don't know. Switzerland is right here.
Yeah.
So.
To be confirmed. Yeah.
Yep. Not really sure yet at this very point in time.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. We will see. All right. Yeah, that missile threat alert candle, that was a quick move down, and now we go back up.
It's been shrugged off pretty well, and the market seems to be good at shrugging these sort of things off, like the thing overnight. It's just sometimes, I mean, obviously you get a lot of this type of rumors, unsubstantiated rumors, and you do have to treat them as such. But yeah, I've been quite impressed by how resilient that the market is being to these types of rumors. Yeah,
I mean, rumors are rumors, right? If it's an actual missile hit, then it's a different story.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then it's a different story. But yeah, before market opens here, let's actually run the giveaway really quick. So Tony, let's pick a winner and then give away an account before the market opens. Everybody who's still typing W Dunk, you can stop. Abby B Land or Abby Bland 5160. You just won something, but you have to type in the chat to claim it, and then I'm gonna tell you what it is. I don't know yet either. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Damn, it's a lot of firefighters out here.
So it's a big forest fire, yeah?
Yeah, and it's super dry right now, so it's very, very dangerous, of course. Abby, where you at? You got to type, please. Well, we want to give you a free account, but you got to claim it. Still don't see you.
JL Caldwell just earned the first payout. Well done. Good to see.
Nice. Abby, you have 15 seconds.
Oh, is it time limited to claim it? Yeah.
Yeah, we have to, because otherwise, we're gonna be sitting here all day.
Yeah.
Waiting for people to claim their accounts. Okay, Abby doesn't want it apparently. Let's re-roll, Tony. Let's pick another winner. Okay, Albo Trades. Type something in the chat. You just won the giveaway because Abby didn't claim. Let's see. Albo Trades. Where are you at?
Oh, nobody wants to win.
He's here.
There we go.
He wants to win. Okay, Albo, let's see what you win. It could be anything. Literally every single account. There's even a max allo option on here. So if it lands on that, you get 5 150k accounts of whichever one of the right fields it lands on. So we'll see. So far, nobody has ever hit that since we started doing it. Okay, Albo, you get a 25k growth account. Congratulations. All you got to do now to claim this 25k growth account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Within 7 days, you are going to receive your free 25k growth account. Well done. All right, more and more people dripping in. For those of you who haven't heard it, 404 likes is what we need to run another giveaway. Now, once we reach that, we're going to give away more accounts. Let's go. All right, NQ pushing back up. I haven't looked at ES yet, to be honest. Let's see. ES moved. Let's see how much ES moved overnight. 7. Pretty big move for ES as well.
Yeah.
We had a 97-point move. It's not as big as Nasdaq's move. Take the 97 times about 4, be 388 on Nasdaq.
Yeah.
But Nasdaq moved way more than that.
Yeah, it's I guess it's the well, for one, the Apple news and the tech related side of it sits more within the Nasdaq's kind of wheelhouse, so it magnifies that, I guess.
Yep. So how much time do we got? 3 minutes 46 seconds. 3 minutes 46 seconds. Okay. Chad, if you're in a trade already, then tell us. Tim says, what's left? Francisco Congo, African boys prediction today.
He's good, isn't he, Congo man?
He is fantastic. Yeah. He's fantastic. Like literally every single time he's in the chat, he tells us what he sees or what his idea is for the day, where price is going to go. Is hitting there.
Yeah.
I literally the target that I have on my screen right now on the stream account, 29,963 and a quarter, is from his zone that he mentioned, 29,963 up to 30,018 and a quarter. So
nice.
We'll see.
So he's the Buffett of the Congo, yeah.
I mean, he is sometimes from the Congo, sometimes he's from Ethiopia, sometimes nobody knows. Nobody knows where he's actually from, but he's a really fucking good trader, it seems like.
Good stuff. It's always good. Like when I was sitting, obviously you don't see this in funds, but when you're in a bank, you get clients, and because not all of it is about you just making money. It's about you having to put prices out, And there's some guys you just want to deal with you because every time they deal with you, they're right. And you'll do anything to get, you'll show them the best price in the world just to see their direction because you know this guy's so good. And so it does. It's not perfect, but it works.
Wait, you say it's not about just making money? Isn't that the whole purpose?
No. Obviously, everything's about making money, but your job is not just proprietary. You're having to deal with the flow that comes through. So the kind of organic business. So that based on the bank's clients are coming to you and doing XYZ transaction. They're buying this or selling that or whatever, and you're just processing that. So you're trying to do that and make money on it, and then but that makes up probably 20% of the job. But the rest of the 80% is 80% that's left is basically doing what we're doing here now. It's just looking at the markets and trying to make head or tail out of it and make some money out of it.
Got it. Got it. All right, we got 1 minute and 10 seconds left till market open. So we're getting closer. People are saying, let's check the poll one last time. 47% bearish, 35% bullish, 18% choppy. I mean, if that many people say it's bearish, I just like the longs more. I'm not going to lie.
The bias is there and it can't be shifted.
Yeah. We'll see. We will see. We're currently at 29,331. Open is in 34 seconds. It's Tony, I know you jumped because I said Tony. Out for 50 points. W, nice. Congrats.
That's fuck.
Marcus says, yesterday my opening long hit my DLL, not happening today. All right. We put it in Spotty's and Merrim's words. Godspeed. Oh, I got our Tony. I didn't even think about you, Tony. That's even funnier. All right, here's the open. Here's the open. Let's see what we get. Are we gonna get the rippy that I'm expecting? Asian Boys UK's, is this the same position from the London session? Yes, this is still the exact same position. I've been in this since 12:50 a.m. Eastern time. So for the last 8 hours and 40 minutes-ish. Let's see. Definitely OP says Rippy before the Rippy. What? That doesn't make any sense, dude. That makes no sense. So when you look at this first minute right now, Dunk, I mean, obviously it's just a minute. I don't know. Do you trade on 1 minute charts? Do you trade on 5 minute charts? 50 minutes?
No,
hours?
15 is as low as I go. So I tend to, for the shorter end stuff, I tend to start on the 1 hour and then just bring it down to 15 minute. But I seldomly, only ever when I'm like really trailing in a stop loss in a position will I ever go down to a 5 minute. But I don't often look on a 1 minute. But ultimately it's the same principle. I've just never gone to that lower time frame. So
okay.
Well,
I just saw, by the way, VIX is above 20, above the 20 zone, so it has to drop below 20 for us to get the Rippy.
Yeah.
The good old Rippy. Let's see. We're at 20.25, 20.26 right now.
Yeah.
What NQ is trying to push.
Yeah, it is. It is. It would be good to get a good day, a good up move in today, heading into the weekend, just to have that cushion. Oh, it's always good to be finish the week on a strong one because let's be honest, it's very seldom you get good news over the weekend. Granted, we kind of did last weekend, but yeah, I always like a good push up into the close of the week.
But often. Well, I don't know if you have the data around that, and maybe the Congo Man is going to pop in here because the Congo Man has the data for everything. How many Fridays are actually pushing up and how many are red days? You know?
I don't know, but I would say it's probably more down than up. I would say, just off the top of my head. Someone just asked, why would I choose to trade for a bank instead of yourself? Purely, I don't work for a bank now. I work for a fund. So I've worked for funds for the last 10 years. The reason I do so and stay that way is because, one, I don't like being, sounds really pathetic, but I don't like being alone. I like being in and around a team, which is why I think this platform is brilliant, because you guys are speaking to each other. You've got that ability to converse with other people, but historically you can't. I've become institutionalized, I think, because I could trade for myself now, but I like the guarantee of having the salary, the pension. Again, it's kind of hard to give that up. It's look, my stop loss is trading for myself. But until I need to pull that stop loss gets hit, I'll continue to do so in this way, because obviously, yeah, I'm making money and I'm giving it to someone else, but our bonus structure's pretty decent. Perform, get paid. So for that reason, I'm not averse to trading for myself, but unless I become unhappy in what I do and with the people around me, then I would literally just go, right, okay, I can go away. I've got capital sitting there to trade for myself. That's not a problem. But for now, I'm happy to see my pension grow. Like I say, my salary's decent, other perks, everything that comes with it. So look, I do it. I've been doing it for years. I can see the advantages to not doing it, and at some point that may well be the case.
All right.
Oh, that candle's not so good.
Why not? I like it.
No, just coming back.
I like it when it goes down. Good for my long.
Good for your long.
Yes.
Are you getting into the second bit yet?
Not yet.
Need a bit more yet.
On the stream account, I got to be very careful. On my other accounts, yes, I do. But this, I got to be careful because drawdown limitations.
Of course, yeah.
Trades Like a Girl says, when you retire, you can always trade for fun or making extra money. I mean, I personally wouldn't trade for fun. I would trade for making money. Everything, like, there's literally one single reason for trading. One single reason. And that reason is money. Like, if you don't trade for money, if anybody tells me they don't trade for money, they're fucking lying. I swear.
But the thing is, money, look, well, I'll give you a perfect example of this. And the question and your point there. My brother-in-law is, he used to run equities for Goldman's in London. He worked for Goldman's for 35 years. He retired, not 35 years, just around about 30 years. He retired 2 years ago, and he still trades and he's not doing it for the money. He doesn't need the money at all. It's not, but he just does it. He misses the buzz. So when I spoke to him about it, he was like, well, I'm either going to start betting money on football games or horses, which I know nothing about, or I can get that buzz by trading a little bit of money in the markets. He said he doesn't care if he only makes like a couple of grand on a position, which obviously, bearing in his history, is not a big deal. But he just likes to have something to look at, to have the feeling of a win, whether it's a big win, small win, doesn't matter. It's just when he retired, he couldn't do nothing, and he goes off, plays golf, comes back, puts some trades on. But he said he'll never not trade because he just misses trading too much. And I'll be honest, I think I'll be exactly the same.
But yeah, why does he miss trading? Because he's making money, right?
It's just like the endorphins or whatever it gives you. It just, you can't replace that in many other things. Like things like sport, you can replace it with sport, but that's over a short time period. And actually being in, and I don't know about you, but the minute I pick up my phone, my thumb automatically goes to my platform to check my positions. And when I'm on holiday, because sometimes when I'm away, the rules are that I'm not allowed to trade for 2 weeks. These are actually like regulatory rules that when you have to have a 2 week period where you're not trading. And my God, do I miss trading because you're being forced to not do it, just do something you don't want to do. Now, the reason they do that is it's because, like, if you look at where people have done bad things that have hurt banks, like big losses, been hiding big losses, they've never taken a holiday because they're there every day making sure nobody's discovered their mistake. So that's why I don't know if they do it across Europe and the States, I'd imagine they probably do. But you have to have a 2-week period where you're, not only can you not trade, you can't contact the desk, you're not allowed to speak to anyone you work with for this 1-2 week period a year. But for me, I used to go into like, this sounds pathetic, I'm away on holiday and having a good time, but I miss the markets a little bit.
You miss the markets. But the reason why you miss the market, I mean, you make money, right? Okay. So wouldn't you say the reason why you miss the markets is because you are not doing something that makes you money? Because making money is actually giving you a good feeling. If you would lose money over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, would you really be missing trading?
No. So yeah, I guess
So
it's because, but it's like I said, it's just endorphins. But if you're making money, they're positive endorphins, and that's what you crave, and that's what you miss. The minute those negative endorphins start taking over, I could probably just leave that phone well alone and just sit and enjoy that holiday a lot more.
Okay, let's get a poll up. Let's get a poll up, Tony. Let's see. Why do you trade? One answer is money. The other answer is what should we give them? It's let's do for fun, and also what should be a third option, Dunk?
Money, fun, and need. I suppose, like just core need to. Obviously, that feeds into money as well. I suppose, but
it depends.
Yeah, I suppose.
In my definition, yes. Let's do money or fun. 2 options.
Yeah.
Money, fun, feeling good, maybe. Ryan says the challenge. Ryan says the challenge.
Trader X3, I enjoy the stress. I can relate to that. I like kind of feeling like I'm up against it a little bit and having to operate. If I hadn't have been a trader, I would definitely have been a chef. Like I love cooking. But
that's a wild contrast, chef or trader.
I look at a busy kitchen and I think I'd love that. I'd love to be in like doing something good, making sure it's something good, but it being high pressure. And I think that's what. So I get what she said about the stress. I think that's kind of an element of why I enjoy trading so much as well, because you have to be hyper vigilant the whole time. You have to be looking at what you're doing. You have to care about what you're doing, but most of all, you have to maintain discipline throughout all of that.
Let me look at the poll. But so it's a fat contrast between chef and trader, no?
Yeah.
How did you get into trading instead of becoming a chef?
But I would probably do one day and go, God, that's awful. I'm not doing it. Look at me, I'm melting in here. How would I be in the kitchen? So.
Okay, the poll is pretty clear. 83% of people say, "Why do you trade?" For the money.
Yeah.
I still think it should be 100%. It's weird to me that somebody says something else, but well, I don't know.
Well, money's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean,
we all need it.
It's certainly not a bad thing. Unlike a lot of people think.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, we're still pretty much around my entry here on my long. We'll see. Oh yeah, now I want to read the chat. This is a good debate for people. It's engagement with the market, really. What? I completely understand what you're saying, Duncan. Trading gives you a spike of dopamine every time you enter a trade.
Yeah, whether it's against you or not, it's because the thing is, it took me a while to accept when my trades are against me, because it comes down to how good my stop loss is. My stop loss has to be equally as good a technical level as my stop loss. So therefore, when it's against me, I'm now a bit more at peace with it because I'm like, I don't care. My stop's in a good place. My stop's in the right place. And that allows me to deal with it. So when it is against me, it's not, shit, look at that. So all of it, just being in it, whether it, obviously the moment of stop loss is the moment of hell, and that's where you start to question yourself a little bit. But just being in it, like I say, that dopamine kick, it certainly helps. But Coach Dunn, I grew up in a family restaurant. I'm happier trading, but I still love to cook as long as it's at home. Yeah, this could be a flaw in my chef plan. Is I love cooking at home. I really love it. But the one thing I haven't considered is the fact that part of the reason I enjoy cooking at home so much is because I have music on and wine. That's the two scene setting things. And I guess in a day job I wouldn't be allowed to do that.
All right, I'm just looking at the VIX. VIX is coming down. We're at 20.09. I said it's going to break under 20 to really rip. Trying to push, but not really getting the rippy yet. Do you trade, by the way, Dunk? Many people ask me, like, Nick, why do you don't trade gold? Why don't trade oil, etc.? And I always say, like, I trade NQ because there is no limit down. Well, there is a limit down on NQ and there is no limit down on the others. Do you trade markets that do have no limit down, like gold or oil? Or
yeah, absolutely. Gold, oil, no, I don't, I won't. I never trade oil. In fact, I never have traded oil. Even when I was a currency trader, I used to avoid the currencies that could be influenced by oil. So I used to avoid the Norwegian kroner and the Canadian dollar. I don't like oil. It's not a fluid market, and stupid way of putting it, but it's not. It's a market that, in my opinion, is too. In normal times, it's a market that's too heavily influenced by the big players, and you can get moves that make no sense. There's no sense of ownership of oil. Like, for example, the dollar, you've got the Fed, who are effectively responsible for the dollar. Every other currency around the world has got a central bank. The indices, again, the US indices, the Fed, whether they're directly in control of them or not, there is a degree of responsibility in what they're doing. Oil sits out with it. But gold, I'm a big trader of. Obviously, we have because a lot of what we do is single stocks, so we're always looking to hedge. So, to be honest with you, in terms of trading actual indices, I tend not to do it in my short-term trading. In trading of indices is typically hedging. So if we're running long of single stocks, going out and buying NASDAQ, or say we're sitting long of 30% of our holdings in AI stocks, why would we go out and buy the NASDAQ? All we're doing is just adding into this massive pot. But we'll perhaps put protection. And going up until this year, I would say, we used to trade a hell of a lot of gold because gold was our natural hedge against a falling stock market. This year, that got broken. So gold is not a hedge against a long stock trade anymore. But yeah, I will trade gold. I have traded a lot of gold. Not last year, the year before, we had an amazing run because we were hedging our long stock positions with gold, and both went up. So you can't complain at that at all. But yeah, in terms of, so if I get the chance to just sit and have time to put trades on, then I'll still do a lot of currencies as well. But gold is probably one of the bigger things I trade.
all right. I mean, gold doesn't have a limit down.
No.
It's just, that's why I just trade NQ. And yes, sometimes.
Yeah. But then I always have stops on. So to be honest, I don't really care about the limit down or whatever, because my stop loss should always be sitting well within a limit down day or some. I'm like, this is like decades old. I never watch my own stop losses. I never manually press a button to get out of a trade. I don't trust myself to do it.
You don't trust yourself to do it? Why is that?
Because I'll always give it an extra. I'll just give it a few more points. Just give it a few more points. I've been there, I've done that, and I don't do it. Where I can, I actually pass my orders out with. So obviously now we can put everything on platforms. But when I was at bank, I actually used to give my orders to other banks because it made me more disciplined, because if I wanted to just go, oh, actually it's coming against me, just move the stop loss down. If I'm long, just move the stop loss down another 10 pips. If I had a platform in front, I would just do that. Okay, I would just change it. But if I put it out somewhere else and I had to call them up and go, oh, actually, can you just move the stop, just bring the stop down about 10 points? They'll go, yep, they'll know exactly what I'm doing. They'll know exactly I'm being indisciplined. And I was too ashamed to make that call. And not making that call was invariably always the right thing to do. So I just have a system. I just set rules to protect me from me, because over time, I know where I'm vulnerable, and therefore I find a way to create something that stops me from messing myself up.
All right. I mean, you found the thing that works for you, right?
Yeah.
So
that doesn't mean to say it's the thing that works for everyone.
I always say to each their own. So I mean, there's so many people who hate my trading style. They're in the chat all day, be like, "Oh, you're a gambler. That's so stupid. Why
doesn't
you don't
matter
have a stop
though.
loss,
If it works
right?"
for you, that's
bingo.
Yeah, exactly.
Bingo. I always collect the receipts, so it's fun. I love when people hate on me. Keep it coming, chat. Keep it coming.
Niraj Trido said, "What's the one thing you found to be the most difficult thing to deal with in a trade? When it's in profit, that for me is one of the hardest things to deal with. When it's going, like I said a minute ago, when it's going against me, I know where my stop is. I know why my stop's there, and I'm cool that that level should hold if I'm long. When it's going up and going the right way, that's unbelievably, I sweat more when things are going my way, and because I'm like, right, okay, I need to lock this in, going towards profit and working out how to manage the stop loss behind it, I find more taxing than a position moving towards my stop loss, purely from a protectionism way of thinking, I suppose. But yeah, that's the feeling, weirdly, that I find most uncomfortable.
Interesting. So when you're the way I trade, just for context, right? When I'm in profit, I can't do anything but take profit. So I'll give you an example. Let's say this trade right here, right?
Yeah.
I have my target at 29,963.25. That's a very stretched target, right?
Yeah.
I do believe it's going to hit. So for me, between where we are right now and there, as long as we're above my average, there's absolutely fucking nothing to do. I can just sit there and do nothing, right? When it comes down, I get to work my position. I get to work my average down. I get to make it better. So when I'm in profit, I'm just like, yeah, fuck, now I can't do anything. That's kind of boring. So when you say you're in profit and you're uncomfortable, what is that? What is it that you feel, or what are the thoughts that are going through your head?
Okay, well, for example, if using yours as the example, if it gets to 29,560, what do you do at that point? When you say you're just like, if it's in profit, you step away. But if we get up to like 29,560, are you trailing? Are you doing anything, or are you just letting it slide? Your two levels are your two levels, nothing but that. Letting it ride. Oh, really? Yeah, it's that's the bit that I find uncomfortable, because if I'm 75% of the way towards my profit, there's no way in the world I'm letting it go back. There's no way. Firstly, there's no way I'm losing money on the trade, but secondly, I'm probably looking. Once we get over 50% towards my target, I probably don't go less than a 1-to-1 on risk reward. So from that 50%, if it goes, I will literally it's not a working or an active trailing stop, but I'll look for technical reasons, because if we've been trending up, I'll hopefully get a line that's coming up behind it, and I'll look to be putting it on there. So that's the bit that gives me the discomfort. But if I don't have this discomfort, and using your trade, if it went to 29,560 and then came down to break even, that is the worst feeling for me when I walk out at the end of the day. That is the feeling I can't deal with, of having had a pretty decent amount of profit and watched it walk out the door again. But like I say, everyone just has their different ways of doing it. But that's the discomfort and my fear when I get to that point where in a profitable trade.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I think chat. Some of you might relate. Some of you might not relate. Let me know. Let's actually see in the chat. Do you have that feeling? I mean, Keith says same dunk. Gotta give them a little bit of delay time, of course.
Of course, yeah.
In the meantime, chat, 404 likes is what we need for another giveaway. We're at 364, so only 40 more likes. Only 40 more. But I find it really interesting to hear your thoughts about that dunk. So thanks for sharing.
But this is the beauty of it. It's trading is. I can't remember if it was on this session or the one I did just before, but someone was asking me about what do banks expect from you. Banks don't give a shit what you do as long as you make money. As long as you sit within your risk parameters, as long as
there we go.
You make money. Yeah. So, but yeah, you just get the job done. It doesn't, as long as your rules are within their rules, then that's fine. But most of all, as long as you're comfortable, because if you're comfortable, you're going to do things better, and that's the important thing.
There we go. Too Much Reach says trade for time and money. Well, you trade for money, and that buys you time. Right? It's not that you trade for time. Ultimately, yes, you do. Al Nonsense says, if you get to break even, you actually lost money. You lost a potential profit. That feeling sucks, he says. Is that the same view you have?
Yeah. And obviously, like, I've managed big trades of big desks with a lot of traders on it. And for me, I could take one of my guys coming in and having a crap day. If they've come in, had a go and had a crap day, as a boss, that happens. As long as it doesn't happen too often. But everyone deserves one every now and then. The thing that used to annoy me is some days I'd come in and someone would be on the desk, would be like 40 grand up, had a really good overnight position. I'd be like, nice day, just look after that. And then I go off for lunch or a meeting or something like that, and I come back in the afternoon and I look and I go, you're 10 grand down. Now for me as a boss, that was the worst thing. That drove me mad. He was allowed to lose 10 grand in a day, don't get me wrong. But to my mind, he's not lost 10 grand. He's lost 50 grand from that moment. Yeah. And for me, I don't often get angry. I really don't. But that for me, because if I'd have come back and he was 30 grand down and gone, look, I've dropped 10 grand. I'm calling it a day now, locking in the 30. But to obviously have got to that point and then gone, I'll just have another little go. I'll just have another little go. And suddenly he's sitting on a negative day. For me, that was the worst thing. And the guys on the desk knew not to do it too often or at all. And even when I'm on holiday, I was on holiday, I used to come back and check to see whether they'd done that while I wasn't there. So, but for me, that's just not a good behavior.
All right. VIX, by the way, is at 20 right now. If we break under 20, Rippy's going to come.
Yeah.
Let's see. Trader X3 says, yeah, but hitting break even also isn't a loss. It's okay. Well, Dunk just explained his view of that. And in his eye, it is definitely a loss.
Yeah, well, when you've been a significant amount up, once I actually put a stop loss. If my first few trades of the day go well, I write down a stop loss and a cash stop loss on the day on my and that's on my P&L. So I put right, okay, you're at this point now. You are not going to give any more than 25% of that back. I'm not stopping because I'm in form. My P&L tells me I'm in form, but I'll keep going, but only with X amount. Like I say, probably 25% of it or something like that. And if I give back the 25%, fair enough. I'm still 75% up, and I gave myself a chance to make more. But what I'm not doing is just letting all that hemorrhage back out, because as I said at the start, I can take the sick feeling of losing money back, but losing a lot of money that I've gained makes me feel all the worse.
Here we go, by the way. VIX under 20. Here's
and we're moving.
Here is the Rippy. So now I'm up 160 points. I was up more than that in the morning, actually. I was up over 200 points, 250.
Yeah.
So let's see if it can take us over that.
Yeah, push on.
You will find out shortly. Let's see. We are at 404 likes exactly. Woo.
We're off and running.
Okay, let me set up a keyword here, and we think. Okay, got one. Tony, whenever you're ready, let me know. Chat, here are the rules for this giveaway. All you got to do is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, it will get disqualified. We don't want that for you, because that would suck. All right. The keyword for the second giveaway of the New York stream is VIX drop NQ pop. Here you go. One word. A 19.71. Let's see how far this Rippy goes.
So that yellow line, what moving average is that, Nick?
That's a 200.
Yeah.
200 EMA.
Okay.
And then the blue line is the 120.
Cool.
Those are the only two I use. Pretty much like on this chart, these are the only indicators I have.
Yeah. So it's quite plain. Sometimes I come on here and I see some people's charts. When I
had it more crowded in the past. In the past, it was looking like this.
Yeah.
Like this, which was awful.
Yeah.
This one, so much nicer.
I
mean, you have your charts simple as well.
Yeah, very simple. Yeah, I joined the Power Hour last night with Tyler and TG Capital, and his chart came up. I was like, "What on earth is?" But look, again, it works for him. That's the important thing. But for me, I just couldn't really make much out of it. But when he explained through it, it certainly made a lot more sense than my initial perception of it.
Fair. I mean, to each their own, right?
Completely.
To each their own.
As long as we all make money, that's the main thing. How we do it doesn't matter.
That is, well, not everybody can make money, but
yeah.
I mean, as long as we make money. All right. I know, Coach Doc, you gotta leave here. The Rippy is continuing on the NASDAQ. I really appreciate you hopping in. It was very interesting to hear about your thoughts regarding trading, like being in profit, being at a loss, stop losses, etc. So really appreciate you sharing your thoughts. Anything you want to leave the chat with before you go into the weekend?
No, not at all. Just everyone take it easy today. Let's hope this move continues upwards and onwards, and it goes on and hits its take profit. And have a good weekend, everyone.
All right, you too,
Cool.
Dunk.
All right.
I'll see you next week.
Yep. See you on Monday, I think. All right.
Yep.
Cheers, guys. Take care.
All right, chat. The push is continuing. The good old Rippy. Good old Rippy. 29,500 now. We're up 225 points on this trade. And we'll see where it takes us. My target is way higher. It's at 29,963. We'll see what happens. I'm absolutely zero concerned about this position. I'm literally just chilling and waiting for higher. That's the goal. But we'll see. We will see what's going to happen. All right, let's pick a winner, Tony. Let's run the night bot and see who gets this next account. All right, Goyal. Hey, one of our OGs. Goyal 8665 T4S. Type something in the chat. Everybody who's still typing VIX drop NQ pop, you can stop. Oh, that rhymes. Ooh, that was a triple rhyme. There we go. That giveaway is over. Goyal says, "Ayo!" Hey, Goyal, let's see what you actually win. I am spinning the wheels for you. Let's see. User win. Ooh, Lightning. Ooh, 25K Lightning account. Congratulations. I see you already have your email address in your YouTube description. So you're a fucking pro at this. Very good. I'm gonna email, or I'm gonna let the team know. about your W, and then you're going to receive your free account within the next 7 days. Congratulations. Nice. Muhammad says, I'm out. Okay, who caught this long? Who caught this long with me? Anybody? Let's hear it. I'm still in it. We're chilling. We are chilling. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'm YouTube. You put that keyword. First of all, you put it late, but then also you put it in like fucking 76 times, and that all that does is it just gets you disqualified. So, yeah, just how about you don't? Because it's not going to help you if you get disqualified. Merriam Trade says, I did with 3 minis ES. Wait, is that... It's not the Curly Trader. Who are you, Merriam Trades? Is it Curly on a different account? Is it somebody else pretending to be Merriam? Who are you, lady? GRV Singh says, where's the form? You're not Congo Man, dude. But you're disqualified anyways. Daniel, me too. I'm out. Nice. J Trading says got in at 29,217. Oh, nice. You have a better entry than me, dude. You had a really good entry. Congrats. Nice. Perro Loco says 7364 on ES. Nice. Where's ES at? 7410. Oh, good entry. Perro Loco. Very good entry. Jonathan says, any pizza? Dude, if you win a giveaway, I'm definitely going to get you a pizza. Trust. Marcus says, the closing that 1 hour candle was obscene. I got the long, but my TP was lame, only at 29,351. Well, where was your entry? That also matters. Gang Scott, my target is 550. Ooh, you're getting close. 555 target for me, says Pradeep. Ooh, getting close. Chicken in the chat. Everybody drop some corn in the chat. The guy who calls himself Greek Joker is actually a little chicken. And we always have to feed him the corn. Because if we don't feed him the corn, he's going to be hungry. Chicken says, Nick, you look extremely hot today. I am extremely hot today because Switzerland is burning and you know it. And there is actually a forest fire going on next to our house in the forest. So it smells, I'm smelling like a roasted pig or something. I don't know. ARBC, are you on an account where you can hold overnight? This one that you see on stream? No. Nope. For all of you who had to target 550, 555, it just hit. Congratulations. Congratulations. There we go. Now let's see what happens next. I mean, we're at London, a little bit below London high. So nothing really for me to do here, to be honest. I'm just sitting, waiting. Well, I'm not sitting, I'm walking. Actually, if I got 12,000 steps, I got 12,000 steps, I can stop walking. Because the problem is, at this point in time of day, it's just too hot. It's just way too hot to be walking. So we stop. So give me 1 second. 1 second. I gotta put the treadmill away. Okay, I lied. That was more than a second. But it was quick. All right. And keep pushing up further. 560, 570. We're up 300 points now, almost. 290. So we are higher than the London session high at this point. Let's see how far we can get. Let me check the chat really quick. 1 second. Boom, TB, let's go. Alex Flora, congrats. Goyal, wasn't Tyler supposed to be present today? Yes, unfortunately, Tyler is sick. He woke up sick and couldn't make it to the stream. Really sorry about that. Dennis says, nice call, Nick. Admire your patience. Thank you. Appreciate you. Gang Scott says, done, and I'm out for 774 on that trade. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alex says, Nick, I think I owe you my first payout if I get one. I mean, I'll take it. If you want to give me your first payout, no problem. No problem at all. Next like goal. Oh yeah, good point. Let's make the next like goal 555. Once we reach 555 likes, we're gonna run another givey. Another good old givey. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, market pushing higher. Let's go. As I said in the beginning, once VIX drops under 20, we're going to see the rippy on NQ. And that's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. I gotta take a screenshot here really quick. It's not a receipt, actually. It's not a receipt. So, screenshot of something else. All right. How much higher are we going to go? I have my target still way up there. Way up there. Yeah, chicken, you know, receipt farm, of course. But that wasn't a receipt. Jonathan says, Nick, I had the worst pizza of my life on my way home from Las Vegas last night. I had to send it back. Damn. Damn, okay. What kind of pizza was it? Marco says, I think chicken is tired of corn. He said, screw us all. Do we need to change his diet? What's wrong? Ooh, maybe we need to send him some popcorn? I don't know. Spice it up a bit. Alex says, I love your trades, dude. I wish you explained a bit more in detail why you take the trades you do, but I understand why you might not. Well, I explained parts of it. I still let the chat guess, you know? It's fun when people have to guess. Let's hit it to 555 likes, as Didi Nati. Yep. 555 likes is what we need. That was a nice rippy on NASDAQ. I9 Arvid says, I'm exiting at 29,800. Nick is an insider. Sure. An insider who makes it on stream. Ruchi says, gold also ripping. All right. Real Crispy says, would love a touch of 500 again. Okay, Real Crispy, if it touches 500 again, what are you going to do then? Are you going to enter a trade, or what's the plan? Jonathan says, it was a margarita, but with multiple cheeses. Ugh, Jesus. And it was still like pizza, though, when it came out. So sent it back. However, they did offer me a free beer while I waited. Oh, okay. Fair. Alex, true. Gear 2 says, closing the week green, Nick. Nice. Well done. Well done. Alex says, margarita pizza is weird. Nah, it just works every single time. It just goes, you know? Pizza margarita you can do every time. My favorite, of course, Hawaiian, but margarita, it just works. It just works. I don't know what it is. Ashtik, what's the one thing you want to buy? Well, there are multiple things I want to buy. But one is a Lamborghini, that's for sure. Chermar says, don't forget to like and subscribe, everyone. Yep. Because once we reach 555 likes, we are going to do another giveaway. Trades like a girl, it's so good when you get it in Italy. Yeah, very true. Italian pizza is definitely the best. 9RV says, Nick, spill the beans and sauce for stop loss strategy. Well, I don't use a stop loss. Natural Selection says W Hawaiian is so good. Yeah, it is actually. Oh, Jonathan, I played awful. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I played really awful this morning. I was focused on the charts more than I was on the game. Sounds like an excuse, but I also played shit, so. Celine and I tied though, so that's important. Dennis, how much is an average pizza in Switzerland? I would say 25-ish Swiss francs. 22 maybe. 22 Swiss francs, which would be $27 USD. Switzerland is expensive. More expensive than most countries. Brian says first eval pass in this trade. Nice, congrats. Cheery Singh, why don't you go for the London Expo, Nick? Unfortunately, I already had plans for the weekend, so I couldn't make it. Awesome Man says, thanks, man. I just ended the week with green. Well, did you take the same trade? Congrats. Neff says, what's good, broski? Trade's looking so good, man. Hey. Game recognizes game. We're up 300 points. Almost. 290. Can't believe my exit at 351 in just 8 minutes ripped 250 points above on the move. It's a sign to end my trading week. Oh, Marcos. Have an amazing weekend, dude. Neff says, I'm going to send Marion back with some London slang. That's going to be funny. So you're going to the Prop Expo, I'm assuming, Neffs. Nice, perro loco. Got my first payout approved this week. It has been an awesome week. Mech data. Nice. Congrats. Alex says, all I would say is this, Nick. If I see you in a trade, I'm mirroring it, and it's like 75% win rate. Somebody's keeping stats. Joseph, $250, copy 5 accounts. Yahoo! Nice. Yeah, Nefs, it would have been fire. Would have been fun to meet you again. You're a cool dude. Chermar says, I'm Hawaiian. I don't know a single Hawaiian that eats Hawaiian pizza. What do you call it? Pineapple pizza? Ilos, thinking of finally purchasing a prop account. Which type of account should I start with? Well, depends a bit what you want, right? Let's pull up the page here really quick to help you out. So you have a couple options. You have a growth account, you have a select account, and you have a lightning account. What's the difference? Main differences. I'm only talking about main differences. Growth account, you can pass it. It's an eval at first. You can pass it in 1 day because there's zero consistency rule in eval stage. However, once you pass it, you have a 35% consistency, which for most people is not a problem, right? That means your biggest profit day cannot be more than 35% of the total profit you make before you take a payout. Select accounts, they have 40% consistency during the eval stage. That means the fastest you can pass a select account is within 3 days, okay? Once it's passed though, you get to choose if you want a select flex or a select daily. Difference is select flex, you can take a payout every 5 days. Select daily, you can take a payout every single day. Difference to the growth account on this is once you're funded, you have 0% consistency. So you can literally make $100,000 on day one, right? No problem. You're still payout eligible once you reach the days you need, for example, on a flex account. On a daily, you can take it out. Lightning, you can't take out everything, of course, but you can take out the max payout. Lightning, you don't have to pass an eval. You're funded immediately. It's a bit more expensive, this account. And once you are in this, you have 20% consistency. So depending on your trading style, this might be the one you want to go for if you want to be funded the quickest. So yeah, those are the main differences. Hope that helps. Me personally, I trade select accounts. I was a fan of growth accounts for the longest time. Then I got selected and I was like, this is actually nice, 0% consistency. especially for the style I trade. Now it's very important because it has the biggest drawdown. There you go. Jerby Singh, if you have a 25k account, still you trade without a stop loss? I don't trade a 25k account. That's the answer. Alex says, I would love to meet you guys IRL. At this point, I feel like we're best friends since I hang out on your stream so much. Spotty might still hate me for the ribs fiasco. Yeah, dude, it's awesome meeting you guys in person. What account size do I trade? I trade 150k. Let's see. Daniel says, giveaway, yay. I mean, yeah, if we hit 555 likes. Marcus says, nice summary, Nick. Tradeify should hire you. Oh, dude, Marcus, you're funny. Every single day you show up and you're funny. Mexican Dance, nothing like getting a daily select and getting a payout first day. Nah, not my thing. I like the no DLL, you know? SC Trader says, sorry, Nick. Did you say you trade growth accounts? Did you listen? I trade select accounts. I prefer the 5-day chronic trades because I don't have a DLL. And for the way I trade, I need as much drawdown room as possible. ARBC says, I suggest Lucid. There you have just a one-time fee and no monthly charges. Well, the same thing on every single one of Tradeify accounts. So that's what you should go with. And our ARBC, also for this comment, you get a 10-second timeout. Can't be promoting other firms here. What the hell are you doing? D-Trader, but with select or growth accounts, you don't get paid until you pass evals, correct? Yes, you have to be in a funded account first. Otherwise, you don't get any money, of course. Bert, I use 5-day payouts, the flex account. All right, NQ. Coming a bit down. I am absolutely zero worried about this trade. Real Crispy says, hey, Brett is friends with the Lucid guy. It's fine. When are we going to get loot boxes, Schrödinger? Oh, maybe sooner than you think. I don't know. Depends what you think. Bro, Lightning account, how much I can do every day? Karthik, you can do as much as you want. Just keep in mind you have a 20% consistency rule. That means your biggest day can't be more than 20% of your total profit. There we go. New high since the New York Open. Nice pop. I'm currently up 350 points on this trade. Long from 29,277. That's what's up. That is exactly what's up. Let's see. What else we got in the chat here? Who's still in this? Who's still in this long? Mexican says gold just ripping too. Oh yeah, now it's actually going. Nice. VIX is now at 19. Let's see if it can go down to 17.5. That would definitely take me to my target. The Ruma trade says long from 29,330, rippy for the dippy, dippy for the rippy. Yep, nice. That's a good point, Real Crispy. With each payout on Lightning, the consistency goal relaxes by 5%. Well, not indefinitely, but for the first couple. Let's see. Making line, Francois says, just enter, wake up late. Don't wake up late. You're going to miss the move. You are going to miss the move, sir, if you wake up late. Bert says, hey, I'm trying to decide a TP goal. Okay, where are you in from? How many contracts? What was your entry? Thanks, Marcos, and sorry. Hey, morning, Ursula. How we doing? How we doing? Let's see. Do I have any receipts from today? No, no receipts from today. Sad. Very sad. Nick, for the select account, when does the end of day lock? Well, at the end of day. What do you mean? Like in an eval, it never locks. But on funded, I mean, the end of day trailing drawdown, it trails until you reach, let's say, an 150K account. Once you reach 150,100, that's where it locks. Then it doesn't trail anymore. Iomo Mark, guys, you streaming every day? Yes, sir. Every single day during the London session, 3 hours, and then during the New York session, 8 hours. So a total of 11 hours every single day. Nice, Ursula Green for the week. Well done. MSD Sports TV says, new here. Happy to find you guys. Hey, happy to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Once we reach 555 likes, we're going to run another giveaway. That's in 41 likes. We're almost there. Everybody hit the thumbs up button right now. Mitchell says, you work long ass days. Well, I don't stream for 11 hours, dude. I stream 2 hours of the London stream and I stream 2 hours of the New York stream. We have a full team here. Perro Loco says, first time her. Okay, first time her. Idris, Nick, are you still in your NQ London long trade? Yes, sir. Look where I entered it. Even before London, I entered it at 12:50 a.m. Eastern time. Leia, yeah, at end of day, at market close. RX set says, woke up late. What's up with the stragglers today? Come on now. So many people waking up late. No bueno. No bueno at all. I was thinking how you sleep, you live your life both sessions. Well, I live in Switzerland, so for me the London session is from 9 a.m. my time to 11 a.m. my time, and then the New York session is from I join at 3 p.m. my time until 5 p.m. my time. So it's pretty good for that. ARBC asking or saying something in German. Why, dude? Speak English. Speak English, my friend. Princess Green, can you review your trade idea for the pre-market entries? Sure, absolutely. So here's what I saw when I woke up, right? When I woke up, the market had made a 734-point move in the overnight session. Absolutely massive, ginormous move. So I was like, okay, I like this. I always like longs better than shorts, right? So already made a 734 move to the downside. So I saw the market and I was like, okay, I'm going to go long 100%. And I'm gonna add into it if it goes lower. I held it. My target is very high. It's at 963 and a quarter, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 963 and a quarter. So anywhere between my entry and my target, I can't do anything. If it goes below my average, I can enter. I can add more. However, it didn't go low enough for me to enter. It only went 90 points against me. I need more than that to add to a trade because I'm limited on prop account with the drawdown, of course. That's true, Leia. What I mean by end of day is when the market, the futures market closes. That's when the EOD obviously comes in place. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, Ursula. Well done. Rohan says, I hit my TP. I hope you get yours too, Nick. Let's hope so. Ashtik, yeah, pretty much. The Ruma Trade says, I'm in Japan. New York starts at like 10 p.m. Damn, dude. That's awful. I mean, it depends how you want to live your life, but for me, that would be awful. Janislav, what chart? NASDAQ, NQ futures. Well, Risto, not necessarily, because VIX opens at 3:15 a.m. Eastern time. And I sometimes enter trades before that. For example, this trade that I entered was at 12:50 a.m. and VIX doesn't open until 3:15 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, seeing about 109 points. Depends how it moves there. No, 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 no. Hey, thank you, Leah. Have fun too tomorrow. Enjoy the Prop Expo. Also, anybody from the chat going to the London Prop Expo? Miriam will be there. Brandon will be there. Brett will be there. I think Vinny will be there. Celine will be there. Who's going? Drop a me in the chat if you're going. Let's hear it. Alcine says, big homie in the chat is going. That's me. Lul. Oh, we're almost at the giveaway target. We need 19 more, chat. 19 more. Fried Chicken says, I was gonna go, but Nick wasn't going, so I canceled. Oh no. Debukaleb says, thank you, Nick. For what? You're welcome, I guess. You are welcome. Mexican Dan says, smash that like button. Yeah, we need 14 more likes. 14 more. Let's see, gotta screenshot something again. You're gonna hear it. Boom, there you go. All right, NQ's at still at around 600, 39,600. Did the bicep guy? What? Judy Do, was there any email sent to us? Didn't receive anything, but would love to go. No, that's a it's a event by the prop firm organized by another company. We're just sponsors. Just sponsors. Alex says, I haven't liked it yet. Watch the counter go up in 5 seconds. 561, chat. We did it. 561. Let me set up target. Punchy Funny says, Nick M, take out the profit and sell short. Quick scalp, bro. Come on. No. Alex, Nick, do you know if I can give one of my eval accounts to my buddy who is learning to trade? I don't think so. If you already have it, you can buy him one by sending him money. Okay, keywords. Setting it up right now. Chat, the rules for this giveaway, as usual, are you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. And we don't want that for you, okay? Do not get disqualified. Okay, I just heard the keyword is ready. So the keyword is the move that we got today, which is a dippy for the rippy. Dippy for the rippy in the chat, one word. Kieran says, Nick, any tips for going live with Tradeify, please? I've just been moved live. Well, do what got you there. Keep doing what you did, because apparently you did something right. Apparently you did something right. Here are the dippy for the rippies incoming. We might get a fourth giveaway in. Maybe. If we hit 666 likes, oh my god, the number. If we hit 666 likes, we're going to run another giveaway. But we have to hit it before Joey comes on in 27 minutes. Otherwise, it doesn't count. All right, I'll give you 50 more seconds until this 5-minute candle closes. And then we're going to run it. Okay, where's this other guy now who said, Nick, close your long and go for a quick short scalp. Price was here at 551. I would have gotten wrecked. And now I would be pissed. And that's how you lose money. Congrats, you played yourself. I'm just chilling in my long. That's what I'm doing. All right, 9 more seconds. So many people who type the keyword multiple times. It's so dumb. You just get auto disqualified. All right, here we go. Tony, let's pick a winner. Winner of this third giveaway of the New York stream is Vision Entreprendre. Entreprendre? I don't know. French, Spanish. But I think it's Vision Entreprendre. But I don't know. Type something in the chat. He says, hey, everybody's still typing dippy for the rip. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Now I'm going to call you Vision. Let's see what you're going to win. Spinning the wheel for you. You, sir, are going to get a 50K select account. Nice. Congrats. 50K select account for you. How do you claim this account? Very simple. Add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email. And then we're going to be sending you your free 50K select account within the next 7 days. Congrats. All right, what else we got, chat? Who's in a trade and what are you trading? Let's hear it. Actually, Tony, can we get a new poll up that should ask how did you do so far today? Green, red, and flat. Nate Dognick, would you trade another instrument while waiting for your NQ? No. Deji, Nick, what happened to the marble race? I used to be here all the time when you guys just started. Yeah. We switched around some things on the scenes and designs and how everything works to make the stream better. And once that's completed, we can do marble races again. For now, unfortunately, we can't. All right, here's the poll, chat. How has the day gone so far? Green, red, or flats? Pick your day type. Let's see. Ooh, we're getting there with the likes. 55 more for another giveaway. We're throwing around giveaways left and right today. Nobody to parent me. Haha. The real Stylo says Nvidia is whooping me down. In what way? Marcus says green, green, green. Cash and sound. Ka-ching. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Nice. Well done. Well done, sir. John Lowe green. Mexican dance. Goblin maxing. Marco says 666 needs to be a mean, evil givey. All right, you asked for it. Good afternoon, Kevin. Kevin Paulson. Punchy Funny says red. Well, yeah. No wonder with your advice that he gave me before. Neff says slightly red, but big green for the week. Going to lock out. Congrats, nice. Enjoy the prop expo tomorrow. 43 more likes, and we're gonna do another giveaway. Let's see NQ coming back down to the 200 EMA here. Where's the VIX at? 19.35. Okay. Jens says nice 15-minute reversal candle, short 100 points. Ooh. I'm still in my long. Still up 220 points. We're chilling. Son says we're hitting all the giveaways today. Yep. True. All the gibbies, how Spot would say. Real Crispy says back to VWAP. I think I don't use VWAP anymore, but let's see. Oh, okay. That's not far. 440, you say? Let's see. All right. Oh, okay. I see a message came through. We don't have Joey on at 11, so I'm going to be staying on a bit longer until 11:30, I think. So that means more giveaways, chat. More giveaways. Let's see, we can observe this trade for longer then. Marcus says ugly wick in the 1 hour candle, still 20 minutes before close. Anything can happen though. Yeah, always. Always. Sun says solo stream forever, Nick. Yeah, Kevin, it's really fucking hot here too. It is really hot. Neff says I like Home Alone, Nick. Funny. The Home Alone, Nick. Okay, we got time now. So if anybody, Neff says solo Nick is goated. Thank you, Neffs. If anybody has questions, put them in the chat. Happy to answer. How many accounts do you copy MT2806? Depends. Usually 5 on Tradeify. We're almost at the giveaway target. We need 30 likes more. Where are you, Nick? Alex, I'm in Switzerland. I am in Switzerland. Dennis says, how did you join Tradeify? You don't sell courses or stream? Yeah, I don't sell courses. Well, when I saw that that Tradeify TV was starting, I applied for the host role and I got it. Justin, so you don't have a point where you will close in profit if it happens to go against you after being in profit for some period of time? Nope. I mean, it depends how it moves, right? RX said, how do I refine my precision when it comes to entries and price and points? I've started trading a few months ago and was 100 off passing my first eval. Any advice? Yeah, so if you're looking for sniper entries and great risk to reward, then you're gonna have a hard time, right? It's trying to be a perfectionist. I'm not a perfectionist. I look at where the market is at relative to previous days, relative to previous moves, and then I go long or I go short with one micro, and then I leave myself room to work my position. Working my position means if it goes into drawdown, I add to my positions. If it goes into profit, I do nothing except taking profit. So that's my trading style. But everybody trades differently. There are people who trade those sniper entries and it works for them apparently. So whatever you want to do. Deji, does Tradeify have a good discount at the moment? Sure, yeah. Discount right now is code JUNE, June, and you get 35% off all accounts with this discount. Nana Reed says, we have a college trip for Zug in October and I'm planning to move as well. Oh, nice. You're going to go to Switzerland, huh? MT, I just explained my trading style. Do I have kids? No, I don't have kids. I want kids though, but not now. Saisid says, Nick's so goated he doesn't need a stop loss. Yep. Oh, it's so hot in here. It's incredible. I have like Switzerland, usually in buildings you don't have, like in residential buildings, you don't really have ACs. So I obviously have a mobile AC unit. And even with the mobile AC unit running all day, I'm still so sweaty. It's so hot right now. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, I'm gonna do something funny. I'm gonna take a screenshot here really quick. I'm gonna take a screenshot and I'm gonna need the arrow tool here. Okay. Let me choose another color. We need a green arrow. Good. I'll tell you later what that was for. We need 660 likes for another giveaway, so get those likes in. 15 more. Actually, I'm lying. 25 more. Punchy Funny says Rebecca is also in Switzerland, right, Nick? She's moving, yeah. Mitchell Scott, how long have you been trading, Nick? I started trading end of 2022, 2023, beginning of 2023. How hot is Switzerland right now? It's 36 degrees in London, bro. I'm melting. Yeah, it's about the same. Marcos, you know, because you're a G. Everybody else? Illust, I'll be in Germany in September. Any must-sees in Switzerland? Well, you're going to be in Germany, right? Or you're coming to Switzerland as well. Hashtag, why does Punchy use so many emojis? I have no idea. I'll be in Zurich next week to visit my godchild, says Tom Raider. Nice. Mexican dad says attention maxing. Yeah, probably. Trader KMB says I would like a risk setting that prevents me from trading certain products. Example, MGC. Well, just don't open the chart. Like if you can't hold yourself back from opening a chart, I don't know. MT says, Nick, you're handsome. Thank you. Isildur, any particular reason Switzerland? Is it a very good place for traders? Well, I grew up in Switzerland, so it comes natural to me to be here. Abik, will you be holding this trade till end of day? Depends how it moves. Depends how it moves. For now, I'm still holding. That is clear. Trader X3 says I went to Switzerland a few years ago to visit CERN. I was overwhelmed by the beauty of Switzerland. I mean, I knew, but wow, really beautiful. Yeah, Switzerland is nice. It is nice. MT, have you ever planned to move out of the country? Yes, I have actually. And then I didn't. Too much here with my fiance being here and my family, my friends, everything. The example says, Nick, with no stop loss and averaging your position, when do you exit if it goes against you? I mean, if you want, you can watch yesterday's stream on the big, almost 1,000-point down move. I had to exit a position and take a loss. So if you want to watch that and see how I did it, then go watch yesterday's recording. It's the best way to see it. Abik, Nick, I took one from 202, closed it at 600 and hopped off the charts to enjoy the Friday. Nice. Enjoy your weekend, dude. Fried Chicken says, why move out of Switzerland? It's already amazing. Yeah. Mexican dance. Back then I was thinking about going to Dubai, but now I'm really happy that I didn't. Punchy funny. Nick, how many girlfriends do you have? What the fuck? I have one fiance and we've been together for 10.5 years. 11 years coming up in September, actually, so more than 10.5. Marcos, there is only one right amount of emojis, like when we feed the chicken. Correct. 1 corn and chicken gets hungry and angry. 10 or more corns and the chicken gets too fat. Correct. The Marcos knows, okay? Yeah, Mexican dance. It would have. It would have. I didn't know better back then. Now I do. Now I really do. Gerhard, why haven't you taken your beautiful lady down the aisle? Well, I will next year. We're engaged since January. Next year we're getting married. Mitchell, what was the screenshot of the arrow for? Oh, you'll see. You will see. Fuck, it's so hot. You have no idea, chat. You have no idea. It's really hot. Na 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 na. We're still in this long. Valine Bruno, you trading gold or just got into the live? Nope, that's NASDAQ. NQ futures. Thanks, Night Dog. Thanks, Gerhard. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Did we hit the like goal yet? I don't think so. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, chat. Gonna move something around here. 1 second. Here we go. We reached 652, but we need 666. Where's the temperature where you live, Nick? Burke, let's see. Currently, it says 33 degrees with 38% humidity, but it feels warmer than 33 degrees. Definitely feels warmer. Let's see. Yeah, that's more accurate. 36. That's Fahrenheit. So 36 Fahrenheit, 36 Celsius, sorry. In Fahrenheit is 96.8 Fahrenheit. And Swiss apartments usually don't have ACs, including mine. I have a mobile AC unit, but it's just not enough. 10 more likes. Rick, how do you manage to stay at your desk from London until close if you have a position open? Do you not get bored? Well, I work positions. If it's a profit, then I have my take profit set up. But if it goes in drawdown, I work it. I'm not just sitting here watching it. Trader X3 says, Swissnik, not that we don't love you, but when does the spot come back? I think next week. Punchy Funny, now you're annoying with your emojis. I'm gonna put you in a 1-minute timeout, so it's not a hard ban, but it's a yellow card. Stop using as many emojis, please. You can come back in a minute. Brian, what account did you say had no daily drawdown? Is that your own funded? No, select flex accounts have no daily loss limit. They have a max loss limit. Berg says, I plan to do a half marathon these days, but now it will be 39 degrees tomorrow. Yikes. You can still do a half marathon at night. Don't have to do it throughout the day. For example, my fiance goes on a 58-kilometer run tomorrow. And she will start running at 5 a.m. So you can still do it. You can still do it. Drew Raj, which EMAs are those blue and yellow? Blue is 120 EMA, yellow is a 200 EMA. Hunting Pips, do you always wear a white shirt? Yes. When I go to the gym, I wear black tank tops, but usually white shirts, yes. Marco says, who is Spud? Nick's CEO fired everyone. He even banned me yesterday. Yeah, you know it. You know it. I'm literally, my hands are sweaty. I'm literally just sitting here and my hands are sweaty. That's crazy. My AC unit is going at full speed and it's just not enough. It is not enough. Punchy Funny used 2 emojis again after I told him don't use that many emojis, putting you in a 5-minute timeout this time. You can come back and you can use 1 emoji, okay? That's fine. You can come back in 5 minutes. If you provoke it, I'll give you a... What else can I do? I'll give you a 30 minutes timeout after. Alex says the white t-shirt question. Yeah. Yep. Geeky Trader, what triggers your blue buy arrows? Well, a buy. Did we get 666 likes? Stereo says so. Let me check the like count really quick. We are sitting at 661. Why are you lying, Stereo? It's not normal for Europe to be this hot. The continent is already way too humid, and now you can barely breathe. It just makes it feel even hotter. Yeah, it's gonna get colder again. Don't worry. Winvest Pro. Can I shift to Switzerland permanently? Sure. 2 more likes. Hattie, what's my yellow line? 200 DMA. 664 likes. Trades like a girl says, not the lying. You know it. You know it. All right, I'm going to set up a keyword. With Tony. All right. Come on, chat. Hit the 666. There we go. 667. There we go. There we go. All right. First, I'm going to answer a couple questions here. Princess Green says, what are your tips for being super patient with the market and when to call it a day? Everybody has their own way of trading. I like sitting in front of the charts all day because it's going to promise. It's basically a promise that I'm going to be green by the end of the day. If you don't want to do that, you don't want to do that. That's fine too. I want to do that because I want to be green every day. What's tips for being super patient? Just do it. Not really. I mean, you can train your patience with things like not using social media because that fucks up your patience and your dopamine receptors. We can do things like, you know, it's patience, yes, but also discipline. You can do things like going to the gym regularly, like setting yourself challenges. Like, for example, I have to hit 12,000 steps every day. Little things like that. They all add up. Are you looking forward to single stock futures, Nick? Says Andy. Do you know if Tradeify will allow trading on them? I don't look forward to that now. I keep trading NASDAQ. I don't know if Tradeify will allow trading them. GRV Singh says trade with 1 micro and you see the magic. Pretty much. I'm up $500 right now on 1 micro. That's 250 points. Easy peasy. All right. Let's run the giveaway, chat. All you're going to do is you have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I send you the keyword to this giveaway, then you got to type that keyword in the chat. Only do it once. If you type more than once, you will get disqualified, which would suck. The keyword is hot in here because it's really fucking hot in here. And it's also hot in here in the stream. So hot in here, type that in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified. So don't. Mexican Dance, you were the first one. Damn. Damn. Let's see. I'm gonna do something really quick. I'm gonna spin the wheel to see if you're giving away 1 account, 2 accounts, or 3 accounts. Cause fun. Ooh, looks like 3, chat. Looks like 3. Okay, Tony, can we get a new poll up? And that poll should ask, should 1 person get 3 accounts or should 3 people get 1 account each? Let's see, let the chat decide. That's what you get, chat, for sticking around. That's exactly what you get for sticking around. Kevin says split. Well, just wait for the poll. Wait for the poll. It's going to be popping up in a second. Okay, should 1 person get 3 accounts? Should 3 people get 1 account each? 1 person get 3 accounts or 3 people get 1 account each? Let's see what the chat says. Just checking something really quick, chat. Sorry for being quiet a second. Okay, the poll says 88%, 3 people get 1 account each. Okay, that's pretty clear. That is clear. Order understood. So, Tony, let's pick the first giveaway winner. Chat, have an eye on the chat. Everybody still typing hot in here. You can stop. Taras, you're disqualified. Congratulations, Jaded T. Jaded T. Type something in the chat. Jaded T. You just won something. We're gonna find out what. Jaded T, where are you at? He says, sweet. All right. Jaded T, let's see what you win. You're the first winner of 3. You, sir, win a holy shit. Dude, you're getting 5 150k growth accounts. You are the first person to hit the max allo option. Shit, today we're gonna give away a lot of accounts. Damn, that is actually absolutely insane. 5 150k growth accounts. Jaded T. That is massive. That is absolutely massive. Congratulations. Now we're gonna pick a second winner. I promised 3. Yeah, damn. I think I'm gonna get fired now. It's fine. That's okay. All right. Second winner. Let's see. Second winner is Debbie Traits. Debbie Traits. Type something in the chat. I mean, Marcos, if it happens again, then I'm definitely cooked. Debbie Traits. Where are you? Yeah, Marco says 666 to mean Gibby. Looks like it. Debbie Trade says here. Okay, great. Perfect. Thank you. Let's see what you win. Is it going to be another Max Allo? I hope not. Well, I hope it for you, Debbie, but I don't hope it for me. Okay, no Max Allo this time. That would have been crazy. You're getting a 50k select account, Debbie. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure you add the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. And then you're going to receive a 50k select account from us within the next 7 days. Congrats. Now, let's roll for the third winner. Tony, let's see. Let's see. Pharaohs 84X. Pharaohs 84X. Let's see. Type something in the chat. Can't believe that somebody hit Max Allo. That's crazy. Max Allo, 550k growth accounts. Phew. Pharaohs 84X, where are you at? Need to see you in the chat. There he is, or she. Gotcha. So let's see what you win. Spinning. That's going to be a 50k lightning funded. Congratulations. Same thing for you. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure you use the Tradeify login email, and then you're going to receive a 50k lightning funded within the next 7 days. That was a massive giveaway, chat. That was a massive, massive giveaway. So, this is crazy. Giving away a lot of accounts today. We gave away a 50k lightning funded, a 50k select, 5 150k growths. We gave away another 50k select. We gave away another 25k lightning, gave away another 25k growth, and we gave away a bunch of accounts during the London stream. Like, whew, massive, absolutely massive. If we hit 901 likes, we're gonna do another one. Okay, 901 likes in the next 22 minutes. Izzy says it's for sure hot in here. Yep, definitely. It is definitely hot. Marco says, and on Monday we find out they fired Nick. Yeah, probably. Mexican says send in the bots. No, I'm gonna know if it's bots. Don't do that. Okay, the trade is still 210 points, 220 points in profit. We are chilling. Can't do anything about that for now. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Oh, and there he goes. Now we're 240 points. 240 points in profit. Nine Reed says, dude, I'm leaving the stream and I'm not crying at all. Tradeify, give me an account. There's showing getting a free giveaway account. Feels special in it. Hey, you got to be lucky for that, dude. Schrödinger says, Tyler scheduled for a Moss slot. Need more dogs. Tyler's actually sick, unfortunately. He would have been on with me today, but fortunately sick. Mexican. Lul. Oh, the Punchy Funny guy is back with one emoji. Look, he learned something. Punchy Funny, anytime you use more than one emoji, you'll get disqualified from the chat, aka banned. Lucky Mon says Nictator. Yes, sir. There's a reason why they call me the Nictator, okay? There's a reason. Nana Reed says Nick Luck was never my strong suit. Poor guy. Poor guy. Pharaoh says, hey Nick, my Tradeify email is there in the description. Nice. Now wait up to 7 days. We're going to be sending you your free account. 50k lightning funded coming your way. Easy. Yep, pretty much that. Lucky Mon, am I by myself today? Sure looks like it. It sure looks like it. But we're going to have Joey Morgan coming on in 19 minutes. Joey Fagan Morgan. How can we summon Celine today? Celine was on during the London stream. Celine was on. She actually showed up. I was surprised she did. I was very surprised she did. But she pulled through. Stuck to her word. NQ Trader ES says, let's get this bread. Well, the big move already happened. The big move already happened. Lucky Mon says, miss my London gang already. Well, if you're in London and you're going to the London Prop Expo, you can meet Celine in person. She's going to be there tomorrow. And then, of course, next Tuesday, she will be back on stream. Monday, she's traveling. Traveling. It's getting a little bit cooler now, and now my AC stopped working. What? Like right when I said this. That's funny. Nanavit says, I like the name Insider Nick more. Is Celine still in Bali? Nefs? No, she's in London right now. But she lives in Greece. She moved from Bali to Greece. All right, if anybody has questions around their trades, my trades, whatever, put them in the chat. I'm more than happy to answer. Punchy funny, yes, only you. Because you exaggerated with your emojis. Only you. No, 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 no. I'm just, like Izzy would say, chillaxing in my trade. Hey, Chicken says, all I want to know, wait, what did he say? How cooked is my long from 1 to 10? Well, where are you long from, Chicken? Let me know. So funny at this point, if I see Greek Joker in the chat, it just automatically reads chicken. Okay. Brian Sam, what might get you out of this trade early? Nothing. Nah, once I leave the stream, I will probably close it. Probably I will close it right when I leave. I feel like it's going to go down now to sweep New York open, says Annihilator. Okay. Oh, you're long from 400, Chicken? You're chilling, dude. You are chilling. I'm still in this too. Let's see. Bird says, if you were not in a trade and you needed to take one, what would you be looking for? I would take a long right here. Right here, I would take a long. That's why I still like my longs, you know? Son, how long will you hold the long? I just answered that. Oh, there's another screenshot for me. I gotta start a new thing here. I'm gonna timestamp the screenshots. I love that. Real Crispy says we did just hit support. That might be it. Okay. Nanavit says, I'm getting a feeling Nick is going to send one buy more contract. One buy contract more. Maybe. Take some 50% profit. Bruno, I can't. I'm in 1 micro. I can literally not, physically not take 50% profit. I can take all the profit or I can let it run. No, no, no. Nice, Punchy Funny. You learned something. Mike Place says, Nick is the GOAT. 2 streams solo on a Hop Friday. See you next week. Hey, see you. Have a great weekend. Appreciate you for the nice words. I'm up to 7 ES long with a 746 average. Says Schrödinger. Wait, I thought you didn't trade futures. I thought you only traded options. That's funny. Son says we'll start having ghosts of Nick's screenshots. They're gonna haunt you. They're gonna haunt you. Nate Dog says, thanks for the tip. Got 60 points on that. There you go. Congrats. Lucky Mon says, Nick is killing it on the stream. Smash the likes. And show some love, chat. Hey, appreciate you, Lucky Mon. Schrödinger says, I do very poorly. Oh, no. No. Nef signing out too. See you next week. Have a great weekend, Nefs. MT, what time do I go live in London session? I go live at 8 a.m. UK time, but Celine goes live an hour before me. So usually the London stream is from 7 a.m. till 10 a.m. UK time. Next Monday, it's only going to be from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. And then starting on Tuesday again, it's going to be back to 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. All UK times. Real Crispy says, boom, max profits. Let's fucking go, Real Crispy. Congratulations. Nate Dog says, I was looking at a long at VWAP, but then you said take a long, so that confirmed it. It's good that you had your own idea. That's more important than what I said. But congrats. See, chicken? Told you you're chilling. Congrats, Alice. Can we actually hit 901 likes? I don't know. We're at 734. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Real Crispy says, I only wish all 5 of my accounts had survived this week, but 2 will be fine. At least 2. At least 2. Let's see if we can break through here. Go back to this. 29,600, 29,700. That would be nice. My AC just always stops after a couple minutes and pretends it has cooled down the room to 18 degrees Celsius, which it clearly hasn't because I'm sweating. Chicken, don't tell me you stopped out break even. Are you still in it? Please tell me you're still in it. Filter clock from smoke? Nah. It just has to work a lot, this AC. Because it's really hot outside. And it's just a mobile AC. Ah, yeah, you're in, of course. Nice, chicken, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I need to take another screenshot. One second, I need to type something. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's see what else we got in the chat. Try drip mode for a while on the AC. What's drip mode? Never heard of that. Dim, the blue EMA is 120 EMA. MT, Nick, did you lose a lot before you became profitable? Yes. Secret Scarlet says, good luck on your trade, Mr. Nick. Ended the day green. Nice. Congrats. Well done. Well done. Real Crispy says, I'm $400 from payout. Just gotta keep calm on Monday. Yeah, I mean, just keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing good. Ganesh, the green arrow you put. You'll see. Just wait for it. You will see. Oh, we gave away so many accounts, chat. This is great. This is phenomenal. As a reminder, in about 7 minutes, we're going to have Joey fucking Morgan on stream. And yeah, it's going to be good. So stick around. Stick around. Ruchi says yes. Yes, what? Yes, what, Ruchi? Goyal, Nick, when is the receipts time? I'm waiting with my popcorns. Well, soon. Soon. Live Freely says NQ breaking out. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Can't be jinxing our NQ. Iomo Mark, what is your strategy, brother? Buy low, sell high. Pay attention in the live streams. I share hints about my strategy every single day, every now and then. So stick around and watch. Right now I'm long. From 29,277, I'm up 260 points in profit. Liv really says knocking on whoop. You mean knocking on wood? Garvit says Nick is too hot to handle for the AC, right, Nick? If you say so. Soul Scarpern, should I enter? Should you enter what? What instrument? Short, long, how many contracts? Where? Stop, profit. You gotta give me a bit more context, dude. Hemot says London liked, now New York liked also. Nice. Well done. McData, I know you don't add, but do you think there is a trade at 29,600? For what? For a long? I mean, you're late. If you're long up there, you're late. Can it work? Sure. Dino says you forget the 4-hour fair value gap. I don't give a shit about the 4-hour fair value gap. Momo says, you got any advice in trusting your strat and profitable on live, adapting to props, been going good so far, but past few days haven't been the best. I've just seen three 1.5k trades fly without me. Why did they fly without you? Were you too scared to enter? Soul Scarper says, long now, stop 30 ticks. NQ. Okay, let's see. 30 ticks divided by 4. That's 7.5 points. Let's say you set it at right here. Your stop would be at 60. Here. Let's see. Soul Scarper. Let's see what your trade does. I'm gonna zoom in for you, especially so you can see it. How you like that? Soul Scarper's trade. Poof, stopped out. There you go. Hemod, Nick, is this morning's trade going on with a target of 29,963 and a quarter? Yes, sir. Mexican Dan says, and it's gone. Yep, a little poof. Where are you at, Soul Scarper? Did you take that trade? Jerry says we hit 1,000 likes. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? It's all for those close-up candle kinkers. Yeah, pretty much. Momo says, and the later into the New York the day, the worse my strat usually performs with compounds. Yeah, I mean, the later you trade, the less time you have to work out of your position. That's how I look at it. What EMA is the yellow? 200 EMA. Pretty much. There we go. All right, chat. I'm going to tell you why I took the green the screenshots and the green arrows here before we then go to a quick commercial break and I bring on Mr. Joey fucking Morgan. Here's the first screenshot I took, including timestamp. Here you go. Quick little shout out to Whistle. Said, why you still long? I was on this first green arrow. Well, because now when you said that, we are 75 points higher. Second screenshot is our good old Iomo Mark, who said, brother, get out of this trade. You're going to lose this. Said it right here when the price was at 29,430. Well, guess what? It went down 20 points from there. And since then has never been that low. We're since then 150 points higher. I fucking love my receipts, chat. And you know it. It's great. It's great. It's great. Bring me the hate. I love those. I love those. All right. My trade is now 310 points in profit. I'm going to exit it here because I'm going to leave the stream. Boom, done. $600 locked in. 300 points on this. And chat, as I said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. And after that, we're going to have Mr. Joey fucking Morgan on. And he's going to absolutely crush it with you. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a very short time. Have a great weekend. See you soon. Peace.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, baby. Happy Friday, chat. It has been an absolute wild day. I got some cool news to share with you guys. Very excited for this. We need to change my name on the... Oh, wait. I'm not even in... Oh, there we go. Chat, got some cool things to share with you guys. It's been a cool day. Been a wild day. Also have an A+ setup to walk through with you guys here at the IB mid. I'm curious if you guys can see it and point it out. As many times, chat, as many times as we've been over this trade, this setup, I hope you guys took it. I really do. As many times as I have walked through this setup, I hope you guys took it, man. I hope you guys took it. I'm not going to say anything just yet. I'm going to let you guys sit on it, maybe look at it and see if you all see it. But yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it, man. It's a bit of a wild day, though. Bit of a wild day. We have an 84-point ATR in the 5-minute. The wick at the IB mid was the key. You are absolutely correct. Yep, you're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Oh my goodness. Hey, Joe, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Chat, we had a record month. We have a record month to talk about. I'm very excited over this. We're going to talk about it. Izzy Lizzy, hello. IB mid, yep. Some of you guys see it, man. Some of you guys see it. That makes me happy. It makes me happy. We're going to talk about it. Don't worry about it. We're going to talk about it. We going to talk about it. Chat, before we do, let's get a little temp check. Who's green? Who's red on the day? How you guys feeling? Let's get a little temp check with you guys. How have you guys made it out today? We listen. The goat speaks. You listen. Listen. I like that. I like that a lot. IB mid didn't work last 3 days. Worked yesterday too, Hunting Pips. There was like 3 IB mid trades that I took yesterday. See, green, gray. That's, I guess, break even. Flat, green to pay. A lot of guys are green today. I like to see that, man. A lot of you are green. That's good to see. That is good to see. Chat, let's talk about this trade. Let's talk about this trade, man, because this is the most A+++ IB mid trade that you could have. It doesn't, honestly, it doesn't get any better. Like, this is the A+ IB mid trade. For those that have paid attention, that have seen me talk about this, you guys see it plain as day. For those that are new to the IB mid and haven't heard me talk about this, this setup is the most A+ you could ever get on IB mid. It doesn't get any better. Okay, it doesn't get any better. So when we talk about this, get out your notebooks, get your pens out, all right, and get ready to write some shit down, because you're going to take notes and we're going to add this to the arsenal, because when you see this happen, it's the A+, okay? Listen, chat, you guys know that when I trade the IB mid, what you guys see here, I look for really 3 things, right? 3 things. A directional move, a retracement back to IB mid, and a push through, a wick out of it, showing strength and lack of follow through the downside, longing back to the upside. Okay, that's exactly what you see here. We have a move, directional move off the open, Okay, directional move, retracement back to IB mid. Look at the wick. Okay, but now the wick there alone makes this A plus. What makes it like A plus 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 plus, chat, is VWAP. We also have VWAP literally right at the IB mid, right? Right at the IB mid, that adds that extra layer of confluence. So not only did we push below IB mid and wick out of it, we also had a lot of strength right back above VWAP. And look at what happened after, dude. Look at what happened after. Straight back to IB high. Insane. I mean, by far my favorite setup. By far. It doesn't get any better. Chat, who took this? Who took it? And I'm also going to show you guys something else here in a little bit. What VWAP you use is just a regular session VWAP. Here's my settings. This is my VWAP settings. I took it because of VWAP. I didn't have IB up. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I mean, even if you didn't trade, I mean, look, watch, I'll take IB off. You guys know that I love the wicks. Wicks say everything. Okay. The wicks say everything. And even on the retest of VWAP, we even wicked out a VWAP, right? We even wicked out a VWAP and then right back up above VWAP there. So even taking IB off, if you can trade VWAP, that's just an absolute monster of a trade. Monster, chat. Love it. This is what gets me amped, chat. This right here. This is what gets me excited. This gets, I got the blood flowing, chat. This gets me hype. All right. You see setups like that. And then you take them all day long, all day long, all day long. Where would stop loss be? If I place my stop loss, it depends on what like the, what your account size is, what you can tolerate, this and that, what your position sizing is. Generally on something like this, I'm placing it just below the low of that wick. Off 5 minute. Yeah, I always look at the 5 minute. So my entries are usually always off 5 minute time frames. Yeah. What is the strategy called and where can I see more? So I trade the initial balance. I have IB mid entry models and then also IB high and IB low. We're at IB high right now, actually. But Tradeify has a couple of videos on their channel. So if you just go to Tradeify's channel here and pretty much the past couple of videos you see of me are all strategy videos that you can go look at. And they go over my entry models. I think the last one was the last one the IB mid. I think the last video I did was actually IB mid, but there's another one that goes over all three of my entry models on the IB. So there's so much happening here. And I see somebody talking about bull flag. Yeah, there's a bull flag there. That's also a perfect example of how you can trade different strategies. There's 3 different strategies playing out here, chat. Then they all see price the same. Let's talk about that for a second. This is proof that no matter what strategy you use, a lot of times we all see price the same. For example, let's take off VWAP and IB mid. What do you guys see? Bull flag, right? If we have no indicator, nothing on the charts, you guys see a bull flag and I see a breakout moving higher. Okay, cool. Now let's just add VWAP. For those of the VWAP traders, what do you guys see? You guys see a retest of VWAP, a wick out and back above VWAP, strength, longs. Okay, great. That's 2 strategies that see the exact same thing. Let's take off VWAP and let's throw on the IB. IB mid, what do you see? A retest of IB mid, push below it, wicked out of it, saw strength. That's 3 different strategies, chat. That's crazy. If you think about it, that's 3 different strategies that all see price the same. They all see the longs and all see higher movement. So that's proof that it doesn't matter what strategy, like all strategies can work. We all kind of see price the same in some way, shape, or form, right? All strategies can work, man. A+ to me. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, this was just, it was beautiful. Just beautiful. Like, this gets me hyped, bro. I love trades like this. I love trades like this. Hey, Joey, this is 22-minute videos. This is actually for, I can't click that. I can't click the link because you're not a mod to post links. So I can't click on it, but it should be something like that. Give us a real lesson now, chat. Listen, I'll give you guys a lesson, bro. I will legit give y'all something today. I feel like I've given like little mini like masterclass series every stream. But I'm cool with it. I'm fine with it. I love talking about this. It gets me hyped. Chat, real quick, before we do that, I got something really cool to point out to you guys, man. Something I'm very excited about. Chat, yesterday, I had, you guys know I've been trading, like putting a big emphasis on my personal account as well in my trading. And I had a red day yesterday, right? I had a red day yesterday. It was a 3K red day in my personal, right? Which is not something that like, so because I've sized up in my personal account, chat, I've sized up a lot. I expect to have like my daily loss is right around like 2,500, right, for my personal account. Yesterday was a little over 3K, so a little bit more than I wanted to lose. But today was insane, chat. I have, let me just show you. Let me just stop talking and show you. Chat, look at that. We lost 3.2 yesterday. We had a $6,000 day today, chat, in the personal. A $6,000 day today. We made back pretty much double what we lost yesterday, and we did it in 2 trades. 2 trades. And that brought my personal account to 20K on the month, chat. 20K, 20,200, which is the biggest month. That's a record month. It's a record month. So what I'm doing is like this account, chat. This account, I'm not trading it anymore. Like the rest of the month. Like I know I have 2 more days next week. I have 2 more days in the month to trade it, but dude, I have no need to. I just locked in a 20K month, trade it. No need. Not gonna. I'm gonna keep the 20K month in the personal and get ready for July. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get ready for July, baby. We're gonna go into the weekend on an absolute banger day, 6,000 on the day, and then secure the 20K month. Coming in next month, ready to rock and roll again. All right, we are getting weakness above the IB high here, so something to watch for. If you guys know the IB failure entry models that I have, something to watch for here. Something to watch for. Two more 10K days. Oh no. Trying to force it is when you lose it. That's what happens. Trying to force it is when you lose it. The personal account's locked up. Appreciate it, Alex. How's it feel doing bigger position sizing? That's interesting because I'm so used to trading, smaller. And I have gotten to a point to where I am sizing up in the personal account. So the first couple trades on larger size, it does kind of like gets you a little bit because you're doing something that you're not used to doing, right? And it's involving money and larger position sizing and higher P&L fluctuations. But really, like, what it comes down to is like, am I just following the plan? Like, am I following what I would normally follow on smaller size, just on bigger size? And that's it. If I'm not changing anything, right? If I'm not changing anything about how I trade, it makes trading larger size much easier. Now, it's not easy by any means, but it takes a lot of the pressure off because I'm not really doing anything different other than the position sizing. And this is where this is also proof too, right? So I did 6K in 2 trades. This is also proof that you don't need to take so many trades, like more trades to make more money. You make more money by taking the same exact trades, just on larger position sizing, right? Because if you think about it, dude, the market's not presenting like 6 A+ setups in a day. It just doesn't, right? Maybe on like the outlier days it could, but in like normally, right, there's not like 6 or 7 or 8 A++ setups. There's just not. But where the money is taking those same like 2 A+ setups that show up in a day, or 1 A+ setup that shows up in a day, and they're just taking on larger size, all right? Not in the amount of trades, but in the same exact trades you take, just on larger position size. So that's where a lot of people get confused. They see like the bigger days, the days where people are putting up bigger numbers, and they're like, man, if I just traded a little bit more throughout the day, maybe I could do that. And that's how you hurt yourself. Because then you get into the lunch hour, right? You get into the lunch hour PA, which is the notorious give your money back like time frame. And you're sitting there trying to force things, right? You're sitting there trying to force things that aren't there, and then the market's going to take it all back from you. All right. And so it's just like, eventually in your trading, and those that stick around long enough, right? And you end up trading a personal account. It's a little bit different in like Tradeify and like prop accounts, right? Because you can't, there's rules you have to follow. But when you're getting payouts from your prop accounts, like say you take a payout from Tradeify and you start putting your Tradeify payouts into your personal account, well, then you're starting to give yourself that ability to really scale up your trading career. Okay. And at that point, you can start taking, again, those fewer trades, larger size, fewer trades, larger size, and your personal. That's what I did. Tradeify was a major blessing for me because they helped me fund my personal. I've got majority of my, like pretty much almost all of the funds that I deposited in my personal all came from Tradeify payouts, right? And so you just funnel the Tradeify payouts into personal and you're able to scale. How many years of trading experience, Joey? 7 years total, but that's not all trading futures. So I was a swing trader at first. I was swinging stocks. Total time trading futures, about 4 years, maybe a little more, actually. Yeah, definitely more. Hold on. And I've been trading for 8 years. So yeah, no, I've been trading for 8 years, and then futures for 5. Is that right? We're in 2026. Yeah, that is right. I've been trading futures for 5 years. As a trader, though, 8 years. Treat yourself, pay the fisherman. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna do something to celebrate the 20K month. My wife, you guys, we made a bet, which you guys have a cool video that you'll see here soon, coming out pretty soon here for on Tradeify's channel. But we had a bet, and so she earned a date to a steakhouse here, and so we're probably gonna go do that and just kind of have a date at a steakhouse and also celebrate the 20K month. See the Trump statement? Oh, is that what caused all this weird movement? Hold on, let me look. And chat, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of sauce here too. We're gonna have a little masterclass. Uh-oh. Things are heating up in Iran, chat. Hold on, look at this. Things are heating up. Trump on Iran. Iran shot at least 4 one-way attack drones. Shot at least 4 one-way attack drones at ships traveling the Strait of Hormuz. This is a foolish violation of our ceasefire agreement. Uh-oh. Things are heating up, dude. Things are heating up. This is off news, by the way. So like this, what you're seeing here off IB High is off news. So just be careful if you're trading the failure of IB High here, which is technically this is showing up to be a failure of the IB High level. Just know that there is a little bit of headline news causing us to move down from this level. So it's not 100% technical, but if you just trade off the technicals alone of IB High, this would be a good short. For me, anyways. This would be a good short. If I get a little retest back higher, I might end up taking this. But this might drop and drop fast, to be honest. Time to go short. Yeah. Have entry on ES right now. This is shaping up to be a good IB failure. It looks really good. This might come all the way down to IB mid. Just be careful, chat. Just be careful. Do not chase. We're in a market to where if you chase, you can get on the wrong side of a trade very easily. We have an 87-point ATR, chat, on the 5-minute. 87-point ATR on the 5-minute. If you chase and it goes against you, you're going to be on the wrong side very fast. All right. So just be patient. Like don't feel like you have to force any short setups. Don't feel like you have to just jump in right away. Like be patient, wait for a good entry. If you get it, you don't, you don't. Time to target that IB mid, that 50%. It could go down there. Yeah, 100%. If we do fail, if we are truly failing the IB high, which it looks like we are, then we could go to IB mid. And if we get a retrace and back up a good retest, I might end up taking this thing short. And this is just not, this will be on sim. Like my accounts are all locked up. I'm nice and green on the day chat. But I'll take the trade with you that I would normally take here if we get a retest. Made 1.2K in Asia and London. Glad to be sitting down in NY. Nice. GG's. Holy. You love to see that. Let me hop over to, actually, no. We'll do. What is happening here? Am I not logged? Oh, wait, I don't think I'm logged in, chat. Hang on, give me a second. I'm not logged into my account here. The units. There we go. There we go. All right. We are coming back up to IB high here, so we do gotta be careful if we are gonna take this. All right. Risk rewards there. Stop above the high. like we get a good entry. If we are going to truly fail the IB high here, I feel like we got a good entry. So we'll ride this. No, this is not. This is I'm locked out of my other accounts. If I were to take the IB high failure, though, this is where I would take it for myself. If we're truly failing the IB high, it doesn't mean I'm right, Chad. I could be wrong, right? Again, we did fail the IB high off a headline, so we do kind of have to be careful. Can I get my indicator in trade seat? No. Unfortunately, no. Oh, we are coming down here. See if we can get follow through the downside. Starting 562. Stop loss up at 724. Market mainly, but just curious. Yeah, I can't get my IB indicator in trade C right now. It's just in trading view, and it will be an indicator eventually. You're short all day long too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. See those sellers to bring us on down, chat. Bring us down to 562. 562, chat. 562s. Can we get it? Watch it down to 29,160. Maybe. That'd be wild. That'd be almost a complete retracement of the range. That would be a complete retracement of the range. No, it wouldn't. Just short of it. IB lows down there at 29,181. So 160 would fall just short of the full range. Can you please explain about it in 1 day candlestick? 1 day candlestick go down side or go upside? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not sure what you mean. We go up? You think we're going up? Buyers are coming in. Uh-oh. Am I cooked? Am I cooked, Kevin? There's 603s. We can get through the 600s here. I think we have a good shot at going down to my TP. We have a really solid shot at going to TP if we get through 600s. That'd be a 70 point trade, 75 point trade. You get it? TP's at 562. $29,099. Holy. You want it to go into the ground, huh? You want that to go into the absolute ground. My goodness. Does the reaction to IB high on ES make you think at all here since you're looking short? What's ES doing? ES, oh, bouncing off IB high. Not really. I'm still playing the technicals on NASDAQ here. Is this IB failure? This what I'm thinking, yes. That's what I'm trading right now is the potential IB high failure. Or I could see us coming down to at least VWAP if we are going to reject the IB high. Rejecting or continue? I want this to reject, but we're having a hard time moving down here. We're kind of slowing down a little bit. We got down to 580. Looking to see if we can get 562s. The short steer, just playing devil's advocate. I mean, if ES comes down and retests its IB high, NAS is probably going to sink. See, it was a good day to sleep in. The morning, like right out of the open, it was pretty consolidating or pretty choppy and consolidating. Not much happened on the right out the open, like in the first initial open. Then we finally broke out and got a move. Hold on to take profit is 29,099. Okay, that's pretty far. I don't know if we go down that far. That's pretty far. Nasty move this week. Yeah, no, this week has been an interesting one for sure. I mean, yesterday was a pretty nasty day as well. PA was very odd. Trades like a girl. Come on, NASDAQ. Let's give me TP here. Let's get this IB high failure trade moving and grooving. Can we get it, chat? This this candle got down to 572, 10 points away from TP. 10 points away. We just need one little shove, chat. Just one little shove. One little shove down here, and we're good. This thing goes at TP or bust, chat. TP or bust. TP or bust. $573. $572. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on, NASDAQ. Give it to us, baby. Give it to us. There we go. TP hit, chat. Bada bing, bada boom. And there she is. We had a kind of the almost perfect entry, too. We didn't take really any drawdown on that. W's, chat. W's, W's, W's. $29,099 is not far. I mean, that's 440 points to the downside. Trey's like a girl says, oof, I am way green today. Thank you. Trey's like a girl. I love to see you take that. I really do. I love to see you take it. GG's, baby. Chat, the IB. I love the IB. It's so good. It's so good, chat. My goodness. I mean, the IB is just goated today. We have IB mid trades. We have IB high failure trades. We just got it. We got it all today. So good. So happy I switched from Orb to IB. Love that. That was more news. You could say it was news. Yeah. I mean, news probably could have had an effect on it for sure. But if you're just trading like the actual technicals, despite news, right? Despite news, if you're trading technicals, it's there. And there's a lot of times where I still trade technicals even with news coming out. Punchy says, "Don't be scared; it'll go downside, bro." What are you so afraid of? I'm not gonna hold a 29,099. I have no need to do that. No need. No need, bro. Can I ask you a question outside of futures? Sure. Ask away. Ask away. Is this a good long using IB? No, I wouldn't be longing here yet. I can't find it's IB. So Bert, it's IB, not IV. It's called initial balance. Initial balance. And then if you're on TradingView, my indicator, if you type in IB first hour, it'll show up here for you. Under indicators on TradingView. Had a great Asia session. Nice. Love that. What's up, Mario? Question outside of futures. Are you going to catch fish this weekend? No, because it's going to be raining, chat. I can't even go on the lake, bro. Ever since I got back from Florida, from Miami, I haven't been able to go on the lake. Mainly because I've still been kind of traveling. And then two, it's been raining and I just haven't been able to go. It's annoying. I'm looking to expand my knowledge on ETF and was wondering what are your best resources. I am currently reviewing screens on TradingView. I'm not gonna give advice on that because that's no. The best thing I can tell you, and I'm just gonna tell you what I do. All right. When I'm looking for things, if I'm looking to hold, I look at things that are on a 180-day uptrend for me. This is just for me. I'm not speaking for anybody else. This is not financial advice. Do your own research. You're at your own risk. But if for long-term plays or even swing trades, really, I look for things that are on a 180-day time frame. And then on that 180-day trend, I just mark out the channels of that. And then I trade those channels. The low channel, the high channel, whatever. That's the most I'll say. I can't give financial advice. I can't give financial advice, period. I'm not gonna. That's the most I can say. IB or not IB? That is the question. IB. That's always the answer, is IB. Thanks to you, I switched from Orb to IB. Works great. Holy chat. You love to see it. You really do. You love to see it, chat. Why isn't this a good long in your opinion? Generally, when we fail the IB high, I usually see lower pricing. And so I'm not going to try to chase something that I think is really there. Because we failed the IB, right? If we look here, because we failed the IB high, a lot of times when that happens, I see IB mid come into play, right? I see IB mid come into play. And so I usually wait before I choose to long anything. I want to see that happen first. But because we failed here, there's a good chance we see lower pricing. That doesn't mean I'm right. We could just bounce here and go into absolute oblivion, right? But technicals for me don't line up for me to take that long. No, chat, if you want the indicator, indicators on TradingView, type in IB first hour. You see it right here on screen. IB first hour, and you'll see me come up, J Morgan 11. We've had a lot of people using this. A lot of people seem to enjoy it. But just type IB first hour, you'll see it come up there. And these are the settings. The settings are all pretty self-explanatory. If whatever session you're trading, if you're trading the New York session, all you gotta do is click New York. It'll automatically plot all the IB levels for you. If you're trading Asia, you can choose the Asia Tokyo session, the Shanghai session. It'll automatically plot the IB levels for the Asia sessions, and then as well as London and Globex. Right. You can customize all your lines here. Now you can do line width, line colors, line style. The extension levels, which is what you guys, if you guys go add the indicator and zoom out, you'll see the extension levels. Okay. I usually use these as like, if we're trending and breaking out of the IB, usually I'll use these as targets or areas of confluence, right? So you can add the extension levels there. And you can also add like customizable extension levels, right? Then you have the data box as well. You guys see on the lower right part of my screen, you have the data box there. You can add in whatever you want to add or take away whatever you want to take away, but it gives you all the information on the IB there. ATRs, IB ranges, all the stuff. Please open the daily candle, the daily chart. There's your daily. There's your daily. Didn't even think to use it on Asia. Oh yeah, you can 100% use it on Asia. Every session has an IB. Globex, Asia, London, they all have IB. So you can throw it on those Asia sessions. And honestly, it's been working pretty nice for Asia. I know Mario has been killing it with the IB on Asia sessions. All right. He's been killing it. So, I mean, give it a look. I admit it's 50%. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. Hi, Joe. I thought IB trades was for within the first hour candle. Isn't 10 a.m.-ish New York session pass up? So no. IB is being set. The initial balance is being set in that first hour, right? And so the blue shaded area you see, right? The blue area shade you see, that's within the first hour of market open, right? It's within the first hour. And in that first hour, you have a high and a low set. And so after that first hour is set, then you can start trading like failures like this. Now, a lot of times within the first hour, I will trade the IB mid. So I'm not always waiting for the first hour to be set. If I get a good directional move off the open and we retrace back to the current IB mid that we have before IB is set, there are times where I will take it. And so I don't have to wait for the IB to be set. But if I'm taking like failures like this, I 100% want the IB to be set first. That last trade y'all saw me take, I have to have IB set before I take those. But IB mid, I can take it before. IB is the first hour of RTH. So RTA, if you're trading, so for New York, yeah, it's RTH. If you're trading the New York session, it's market open, regular trading hours. Usually Globex, Asia, and London IB working well for me. The New York IB is a bit of a hit and miss last few days, mainly because the range has been too much. The range has been huge. Yeah, we've had some massive ranges. Like if we go back and look, I mean, even today we have a 483 point IB range, right? But look at yesterday. Yesterday's range from IB high to IB low, 899. 899 point IB, chat. That's insanity. Oh god, that's insane, bro. That was yesterday. Looking at Wednesday, I mean, Wednesday was 300 point range. That's pretty average, pretty normal. But yeah, yesterday 890 point. That's just insanity, dude. Insanity. Even today, 483 points. That's still quite large. So you take 9 to 10 or 9:30 to 10:30. So it's 9:30 to 10:30 for the New York session, Eastern time. If you're trading the actual New York Open Eastern time, it would be 9:30 to 10:30. My indicator is free, so whatever level on TradingView, I mean, what is it? Is it premium chat? I don't know. I have premium. Can you get indicators like this? Can you get indicators on free? I don't know. I've always had premium. See that there's the more downside, chat. That's why I wasn't really favoring longs, because we already failed the IB high, right? We already failed IB high, and it's like at that point, a lot of times I see us go to IB mid. So I think there's still room for downside, but we'll see. You can have 2 indicators for free. Okay, so there you go. So if you have the free version, you can have 2 indicators. So you should be able to have it as one. Chat, let's do a giveaway. Let's get a giveaway going. Production, I'm putting the keyword in the back end here. Let me know when you're ready. All right, chat. We're going to do a 50K select account giveaway here. 50K select account giveaway. Here's your keyword. TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. Type TGIF, chat. TGIF. Think like a trades like a girl. You spelled it wrong. Be for a 50K select count. While you guys do that, if you haven't already done so, be sure to hit that like button. Okay. Be sure to hit that like button. Be sure to hit that subscribe button. We have tons of beautiful hosts that are with you throughout the entire day, dropping some serious sauce, dropping some trades. So if you're not subbed, what are you even doing? We're at 130,000 subscribers. We just celebrated 100K, chat, and we're already at 130,000. That's crazy work. Y'all are incredible. So make sure to hit that subscribe button, tune in all the daily hosts that we have here live on Tradeify TV. And then again, be sure to smash that like button with some serious authority, baby. Y'all know the drill. Y'all know the drill, chat. Give you guys just about 30 more seconds here to lock it in, lock it in, lock it in. To lock it in, baby. Also, chat, as a reminder, I will be with you guys again later today. I am going to be with you guys during Power Hour today. So I will be coming back. We'll end this session here soon. Amos will be coming up next with you guys. And then I'll be back again for Power Hour. All right, production, whenever you're ready, if you want to run it, run it. Alex Lowe. Are you here, Alex? Alex. Where you at, G? Alex Lowe, are you here? Alex Lowe, there you are. All right, Alex, make sure, a couple of things here, buddy. This is super important. Hang on, let me get your channel here. Alex, make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. And then the team will reach out and it'll be, could be about 7 business days or so, but they'll reach out and get you that code. But the most important thing is that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can email you and reach out. Yeah. Congrats, Alex. All right, we are kind of consolidating here at the 75% level. Little bit of consolidation here. Remember, chat, we are getting into the lunch hour where it's the classic give your money back hour. So if you continue to trade, be safe. Does the IB strategy repeat multiple times in a day, or is it just one and done? I like one and dones, but you can get multiple IB trades a day, 2 or so. You can usually get, sometimes you get IB mid trades as well as the IB high trades. So, or IB low trades. Doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do. Trader 007 says, thank you for sharing. Thank you so much for sharing such valuable content. Let's go. Use protection. We don't need a bunch of blown account babies running around. That is facts, dude. That is facts. That stop loss is your protection. You still use IB for Power Hour? Yes, I do. I use IB through the rest of the day. 100%. through the rest of the day, baby. So we'll be back during Power Hour trading the IB chat. With that said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. The GOAT Amos will be coming up with you guys next. So stay tuned for that. We're going to go to commercial break. He'll be on with you next chat. And I will see you guys during Power Hour here after a while. So stay tuned for that. Stay safe, and I will see you guys then, baby. Cheers.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say, Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance.
At some point, now there's not.
But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing as usual. So today I decided to stay out, actually stay cash. The market has been ripping a little bit too aggressively within the first, I would say, hour of the market open, which is not the best thing for me, for my strategy and for my play style. Usually when there's such a big range within the first, I would say first 40 minutes, the market tends to chop and be extremely unpredictable for the next hour, so for the silver bullet hour. So it means that there was the expansion within the first 30, and then after that, you know, it's pretty much going to be some difficult price action to trade. So here I saw within the beginning of the day that we had a 496 points, 486 point up move from 9:30 to 10:20 here. When I saw this, I was like, okay, even if I enter a long here, which would be my my trade, man, it's actually minimum gonna take an hour before it hits. So knowing this, I was like, you know what? Today I'm just gonna tape read. I'm gonna see where my next 15-minute candle is gonna print, where my next hourly is gonna print. I'm gonna stay patient. You know, I don't wanna give back, you know, some profits that I've made. I made some profits this week, but by, you know, taking another trade within the PM session, or yeah, so it wasn't the greatest week for me within the 10 to 11 a.m. silver bullet hour. So that's why I decided to stay out. But the trade that I was willing to take was a long. Ended up taking literally, let's see. So the entry was at 10:39. So this is the entry right there. And then the target got hit at 11:26. So almost an hour before it actually hit the target. The hourly candle closed fully. So here, this is not the price action that I'm trying to trade. This range is way too big. Even if I'm predicting that the hourly candle is going to close bullish, you see here, the last, I would say in the last 2 weeks, those hourly candles, you see how that previous one broke out and was very aggressive, rejecting the lows. Usually what we saw was that aggressive push and then capitulation from those buyers, and that candle closing back within the range bearish. Of course, you know, it's some tricky price action within, I would say, the summer months. But this is something that I know will happen when we have a big range. When we have a big range, some weird things like this can happen. So I don't even want to get in the market when the range is above 200 handles on NQ. So hopefully you guys did great today. And I'm going to be looking to take a trade with you guys, hopefully within this this PM session. Hey Moss, what is the indicator that shows the higher time frame candles? It's called ICT HTF candles by Fadi right here, and I put the 15-minute and the hourly. Most asked question on every stream, literally on every stream. Yeah. After the 7-minute, we will take along. What do you think about it? Off of that 15, you could, man. You could. That's the thing, though. It's like timing-wise, we opened up lower within that hourly bar. We tapped the previous candle's opening price. Okay, here, as you can see, and now look at the size of that down wick currently. Okay, and we're currently within the opening price of that 1 hour candle. So there's going to be a fight right there exactly. But if that 15-minute can break out, I would see the next one potentially seeing an up move back towards that high. The only thing though is that the candles that you will get burned are either full-on reversal candles or inside bar candles, which the lunch hour candles have a pretty big likelihood of closing as an inside bar, meaning that it will not sweep the previous candle's high nor sweep the previous candle's low. It will just stay within this range. So if you predict an expansion, but you know that the statistic of that hourly bar to stay in the range of, let's say, the 11 a.m. 1 hour bar, you know, it's a difficult play. The way that I would read it is if we break out, of course, especially above 26, and we close aggressively to the upside, I would expect us to go back towards that high, especially if we can see some displacement above the opening price. We definitely could, but you know, you have to take a decision right there. I will not take it. I will not take it. For me, I will not take it. I see it, you know, I have the read, you know how I read it, but I will not take it. Yeah, my nose is freaking killing me. Rename that indicator. No, I swear to God, I'm not renaming that. Just go back in the recording. I swear to God, you are actually trolling me. I said that like 5 times. I know you're fucking with me. I think I'm gonna put it in. I think I'm gonna put it in like the pinned message. That's what I'm gonna do. It's called ICT HTF candles by Fadi. And remember, when I say something, you can always go back on the stream and watch it again. You know, it's you can, let's say I do an explanation that is you know, showing you my bias and stuff. You know, you don't have to, like, let's say there's things that I say very fast and you did not really understand. You know, you could wait, see a little bit more of the explanation, and then come back. You know, drag the little thing back behind, and then try to understand. And then, you know, it's at your own pace. You can treat this lab as a video if you want. You used to have a different PO3 candle. What made you change it to this one? It's for you guys. Basically, I don't need that indicator at all. I don't need that indicator because I know the timings by heart, and just by looking at the 1 minute structure, I can tell you what happened. Literally, I can tell you everything that happened. You want to bet? Okay, we can do whatever. Let's say here, I can have those bars close like this and know exactly what's the 1 minute, what's the 15-minute structure, and what's the hourly structure also. I just look at time. So an hourly candle starts at 59, that starts at 00 and closes at 59. So here I know it's the open of that candle. Okay, this is the lowest point we went, and then right now we're here. So I know there's a pretty big bottom wick, and now we're very close to the opening price. Same thing for the 15s. There's 4 specific timings you need to know. There's 00, so 14 and 59 seconds, okay, which is this one, 14 and 59 seconds. So I can mark out the close of that bar. 29 and 59 seconds. It's the same. Yeah, in this one it's the same. 29 and 59 seconds. There is 44 and 59 seconds, which is exactly right now. Okay, which is gonna close like right here. And there's 59 and 59 seconds. So here I can see that, okay, my 15-minute candle, how did it print? From 0 all the way to 14 and 59 seconds. So it created this, it fluctuated, went up, down, and then closed right here. So it looks bearish and then closed here. And then the next one opened up right there, went all the way back down here, and then closed back within the range. Super slight, slightly above its opening price. So like a super small bullish bar, with the high being this one. So if I take off the price action, I don't know how to take off the price action, but you see how I read those. Like just with the timing of those candles, I can know. I don't really need it. It's for you guys. Basically, I like to have those anyways because they give me I don't need to switch time frames and you guys to be extremely confused in what I'm doing, But you see, especially the hourly is so easy. I can tell you if there's most likely a gap below. Right? It's just with practice, basically. Do you think the opening price can act as a magnet? Yes, of course. The opening price is very strong for rejections. So like, how do I read the opening price? For me, if I'm predicting that the next candle is going to be bullish, depending on the close, then everything that is below the current candle's opening price is a discount. Is a discounted price. So you see, like, sometimes I'll be on stream with some people that will tell me, hey, Moss, like, yo, you didn't wait for us to pull back to 50% of the range. I'm like, I don't view the market that way, brother. I have such a different way of framing my trades. You know. So currently, just looking at how this 15 closed and where we are on the chart, we are still fluctuating right below this hourly candle's opening price. This 15-minute candle closed bullish, expanding from the previous reversal bar. Anticipated, I would say, a little bit from that 15 to see some sort of pullbacks. Right here, you could be able to predict that the next 15 would expand to the upside. by entering when price is going to flip back above the hourly candle's opening price. That wouldn't be a bad play, in my opinion. You could get definitely squeezed if the sellers step in, because that's a huge level. But you know, longs for a scalp, to see some upside right here doesn't seem like a bad play. Am I gonna take it? I'm gonna wait. You know what? I'm gonna wait for the hourly. That's the thing. The more you try to anticipate things to happen, the more you know, the more you could get faked out within the range by the hourly candle, basically. Moss, young blood, my brother. Wagwan, you good, bro? Yeah, already know I'm from Jamaica. From Jamaica, bro. Okay, let's come back to the trade we took yesterday, because, you know, at this point, I think I proved myself to a certain point where I can't have any haters anymore. Like, if you're hating, it's like you're actually tripping. Cause like, what did can someone remind me what I said yesterday about the daily buys? Can someone tell me exactly what I said and the exact entry that I took and where I anticipated the high of that daily bar to get for? You see, I entered shorts just predicting an hourly bar to the downside. I took out my profits here, okay? Was able to predict the next hourly bar. If you went long with an hourly bar that looked like this, for me, you're tweaking. On God. You are absolutely tweaking. If you see a bar that looks like this, and the previous day closed extremely bearish, for me, I don't know what you're trying to get from that long here. With the amount of the story that is telling us right there is the wicks are doing the damage, and the body is telling us that basically the story that, okay, we're gonna go down. Okay, so here I anticipated shorts, we got it, took out my profits. Big aggressive candle at 9 a.m. This is usually the time where I anticipate, you know, the trend to start forming during the Asia session and us actually going back down. Then, you know, we swept that low. We had a closure back within the range, an unfilled gap above. Maybe you can take a long back towards this unfilled gap. There was so many plays you could have caught, but at the end, that was just beautiful. I took a piece of the pie here. Of course, it's a very different trade to get out here than, you know, to get out at the daily low, because a lot of things can happen. You could see a pullback to break even, etc. But if you at this point, you should see those recurring things happening on the Asia stream back to back. Currently, we're 12-1, 12 and 2 during the Asia session stream. So definitely a great run currently. Moss, did you ever trade IFVGs off of major draw liquidity? No. What's up, Mexican? How you doing, bro? I hate Mex. I mean, I literally have no haters at all. I don't have any haters. I used to have like one or two, but like with the amount of wins that I had, I think it just left. New angle, yeah. I don't trade I don't trade normal ICT. Okay, I just use those concepts to make people understand what I do, because I know most people trade it. But my framework is derived of mostly understanding the deep end of a candlestick. Hi, Amos. What do you think? Is it already summer price action on NQ? PA feels so different since this week. It is. It is already summer price action, chat. It is. Not easy at all. What's your plan for the weekend? Just chill, relax, edit some videos. You know, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I just want to chill a little bit. It hasn't been the best week trading wise, but you know, I don't like the thing that I say always is that I don't mind my results. You know, their wins and losses are randomly distributed. It's randomly distributed. If you trade mechanically with a certain process, which I think you should, let it be. Let the wins and losses be, man. Let it come to you. Let it build your portfolio slowly, and stop trying to micromanage everything. You are just gonna kill your gains, kill the stats of your edge if you do it. You know, chill, stay patient. I've had so many people, you know, complaining or being there and DMing me, oh my god, last 2 weeks have not been that great. Of course they haven't been that great. It's not always gonna be sunshine and rainbows. You know, it's a difficult game. It's a very difficult game, man. This is a different black shirt, bro. You can't dirty Mac me on this one. That's a different one. That's the Tradeify one. What you gotta do about it? Oh shit. Do you game solo? No. I have some pretty. My duo is Jacob. I don't know if you guys know him. I always game with this guy, because that guy literally is the only one that will sleep as late as me. Everyone just sleeps at like 11 p.m. and I sleep at like 2 a.m. or like 1:30. Then I hop on the game at like 11:30, maybe midnight. I think yesterday we hopped on at midnight. So no, I don't game solo. We need to have the boot camp from Amos. Yo, bro, we do. Amos at Chart Academy. Is the episode already out? Chart Academy. Is my episode out? Okay. Let's see. Let's see the traders that are here. More instructors coming soon. That might be me. Definitely might be me. Not yet. All right. Well, you guys saw the picture already, so. So you're gonna shave the mustache this weekend? Hell no. Absolutely not. But I'm gonna go to the barber. Maybe on like Monday or Tuesday. Usually I go once a week. But this week, no plans, so just rocking the flow. So you see this hourly bar is going to close as an inside bar candle. That's unfortunate because when we see those, and we've had plenty of those within our last few sessions, when I have this, unfortunately, I can't do anything but wait until at least a 15-minute candle tells me the story for the next one. I just literally can't. It would just be gambling. So the good trade that I saw today, but it's been happening 2 days in a row that we have an unfilled gap being formed at 10:30, which is usually a moment where I'd look for a long. But here, basically, what ended up happening on NQ, we swept the previous candle's high here after breaking out above the London high. Closure back within the range. We have an unfilled. Let me see here. We have an unfilled 15-minute gap right below us. So right there, there's multiple things you can look for within this candle. What is the story telling that this candle is telling you? Does it have more chances of printing a new 15-minute bar to the upside or to the downside? Usually when I see all those confirmations, so a gap being created, the third candle closing back within the range of the second one, plus that unfilled, I would predict that the next candle has more chance of printing to the downside. The only thing here is that the timing was off for me because I was looking for a long on a specific timing for my silver bullet trade. But here you could have waited for the closure below 71, which would be that inverse. And then once you had that, a potential short. So right here, you see you inverse that gap, you force a retracement. You force a retracement, stop loss right here, take profit for a 1-to-1. You just force it. And then you open up higher there without sweeping the low. And then you come back down. And this candle, you were right. You were able to predict that this candle was fully going to close bearish. What you can do, take out some profits right here at the gap. Let the rest run until that 15-minute candle ends up closing. But here, you know, the gap is a pretty big bounce level usually. So taking out a good portion of your profits right at the gap is a very good idea in a lot of cases. This was the trade that I took yesterday on MNQ during the overnight session with you guys, actually. So who actually took that trade with me? I want to know the people that are listening to me on the Asia session stream and are here also during the trading floor. Who in the chat? Catherine K, let's go, man. I need to do something. Like we need to do something for the people who are like showing up every single time, you know, being active in the chat. I think we definitely have to do something like something for so I can show my appreciation, you know. Okay, so there's Always Tick said, Live, Chad, BBB Trader, Jolie, Anytime, Mike, Busy. Let's go. There's so many people. Mexican. I know Mexican. You're always here, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Your Asia are my favorite. Thank you, Jolie. They're also my favorite. They're definitely my favorite also. Big fan. Thank you so much. Lawn Goat, Mevi. Let's go. Monitor brand. I have two monitors. One is a Predator, 240 hertz in the middle, and one to my left is an Acer with 144 hertz. But both are 24-inch because I used to game a lot, so. I remember like early 2023, I bought like a super wide, ultra wide screen. and then I started to stream. I started to stream a lot, and the pixels are different. You know, there's a if you don't stream from a 24-inch monitor or like something 1920p by 1080, then the candles you're not gonna see the wicks, or it's gonna be like very blurry because the resolution is different. So I had to switch back and just take 2 screens instead of 1, and I gave the other one to my brother. So my brother is still using the ultra wide screen. Shit. All right, my fault, chat. My Canadian Wi-Fi decided to just leave me. I'm sorry. Yeah. Weed break. The weed break. Shit. My fault, chat. How much cream do you put in your coffee? Yours or isn't mine? You're drinking cream with a splash of coffee. I'm telling you, my coffee is the brand is Nespresso, and I don't know. There's no cream. Like, this is just. I just put milk. I just put milk. But it's good. It's absolutely amazing. Your Canadian wife decided to leave you. I don't have a girl, bro. Yeah, you might need to introduce me to someone. I think at this point. Bruh. I think I lagged again. I think I'm back. Always does this. When I lag, it just re-lags again and then. Don't worry, I got you. I held on. I held on to that. A good hot milk with a good hot chocolate with some good Italiano espresso. Usually when I make my coffee, I don't like it when it's too hot. So usually I put it into the machine, then I pour cold milk in it, and then it's like the perfect it's like perfect for me. I keep cutting out. Wait, that's definitely not me then. Is it me? All right, my fault. The 24-inch monitor, come on, bro. Anything less than 34-inch is an embarrassment. I mean, for the streaming, by far better to have 24 and be on 1920 by 1080. And I don't like when it's too wide. It's like you have a lot of unnecessary screen. Okay, so currently what I'm reading, this hourly candle closed within the range of the previous one. So how can I anticipate the next one to distribute? I mean, it's pretty much a 50-50 at that point, because yeah, we opened up higher and very aggressively, and we are trading it back above 45. But the type of trades that I would want to take are usually when we fake out sellers and we trap them, and we trap people into thinking that the market is going to reverse. So let me show you one thing that I would look for in order for me to be completely long biased back towards this high. I would need us to shift below the opening price of that hourly bar. Once we shift below the opening price of the hourly bar, which is going to require a lot of things to happen, so a lot of displacement, this candle will have gone from being bullish to bearish. And then once we shift, then you want to use this candle as a wall filled with buyers, and you are looking to see if you can find a buyer here within this range. Once this candle flips right back below its opening price, that will defend their position and then make this candle reflip back bullish. Okay, so now you see this candle is looking bullish. Okay, and this is the opening price. You want this candle to turn bearish, flip below this low, turn bearish, hold the wick, pull right back up, and start accepting above the 60s. And at that moment, I would anticipate this low to be protected, and I will long back up towards 25. Timing wise, this is exactly what I'd be looking for if I would want to try to scalp 716. Until then, you know, this is the aggressive entry. This is the prediction entry, and you could easily see sellers stepping back in to reclaim the opening price. That's the thing. It's like if you want to be a long participant, then for me, I don't care about missing out on a trade. And you need to have that you know, you need to have also that mental where you're like, okay, I really don't care about missing out on the trade. I will require us to actually shift right back below the opening price and fake out sellers and trap them into thinking that this shift is going to hold, but then we're going to reclaim the opening price. And timing wise, this hourly candle should print to the upside and close bullish. That's basically the framework behind the longs that I'm seeing. So yeah, let me know what you guys think about the explanation right here. This is what that's the thing. If the hourly candle is not convincing me to enter in a certain position, what I'm going to require the next bar to do is fluctuations that will create fake outs and squeezes in the market. So I'll show you like what a squeeze means and in order flow terms, and then it will click in your mind. Okay, just stay with me, and this is what my first mentor, I had a mentor back then on the order flow side of trading, basically footprint chart and stuff, and I really thought that explanation was genius. Okay, so on the order flow side, they see the market completely differently. They see the market as price goes up and down depending on buying and selling pressure and the auction. Okay, basically the market is an auction where if price goes up, it means that buyers are willing to aggressively buy the market and don't care about the current price of the market. They are aggressively clicking on buy, aggressive buy, boom. Okay, and if the market is running up because of aggressive buyers, and price also, the market is going down because of aggressive sellers that don't care about the current price. They just want to get filled right now. This is the market auction theory in basic terms. The market moves because of aggressive participants that are willing to either bid, hit the bid, or hit the ask. Okay, those aggressive buyers, okay, for you to get filled as an aggressive buyer and for the market to go up, you need a passive seller waiting on a limit order right here to fill your order. Okay, but then if there's more aggressive buyers than passive sellers within this, then it will create a buy side imbalance, which will push price up. Okay, that's their theory. Okay, so following that theory, then every time price goes up, then the buyers are in control. Every time price goes down, then the sellers are in control. And then once price breaks, okay, and you know, we are seeing a move up again, then buyers are in control again. But within that small little down move, there is a story. Okay, and the story that the market is telling us is that there was sellers that tried to push price down, but aggressive buyers stepped in and they pushed over, and they are currently winning the battle. I know that this area has a lot of sellers, okay? And the market auction theory is telling us that those market participants, they will do something called a cover, okay? Cover meaning that if there is buyers here that pushes price up, sellers that pushes price down, and then buyers pushing price up again, winning the battle. It means that the sellers that initiated that down move right here, if they sold anywhere within this range, it means that the position looks like this. They are currently in drawdown. Okay, they are currently in drawdown, meaning that two things can happen from this. Okay, those sellers in drawdown have such a big buying and selling power that they will manipulate price back down towards their break-even spot. And once they will be break-even, they will click on what? If they sold, they will click on buy, okay, to cover their position. And then the market, everyone will click on buy at the same time, basically. The aggressive buyers willing to defend their positions, and also the sellers that stepped in here that got squeezed. So then this right here, since a lot of people are going to click on buy at the same time to cover their positions, plus re-entering, then price will go up. Okay, so here, that's like the principle of an order block. Okay, basically, why does price bounce from a high, low, higher high, and then pulls back to the level? I am predicting that, okay, there was sellers trying to step in right there, and they're currently in drawdown. So now, if we pull back to this area, then they will cover. And what is a cover? It means going in the opposite direction to close the position or at a loss, or close the position at break even. Okay, so here, what do I want the market to do? That's like the first level of a squeeze, okay? But the best levels of squeezes is when you have like a double or triple squeeze, okay? What do I mean by this? Okay, so let's say you have an hourly bar that closes bullish, okay? And is a breakout. And then you use my framework. You see how deep you can go with those. So let's say this was a breakout, and then you have a high above you right here. Let's say you have equal highs, or like the London highs or Asia highs. And what you would want to expect is the next hourly bar to actually print bullish to take out this liquidity or an unfilled gap above you. So here, the things that I like to see happening is that I want to see us accumulating right here. So this is the open of the new bar and the close of the previous one. I want to see us accumulating, then manipulating to the downside below the opening price. So here, there's two things that will happen. It will create high, low, higher high. Okay. Then basically we will create that block of orders where I'm going to be like, okay, sellers got squeezed within this range. So we should see price bouncing from that level to see higher highs. What is going to happen is no, they're going to get disrespected. But then that gives a story again, because those sellers that got disrespected are now in control. So now maybe the buyers are going to be the one covering their positions to see some downside. But the best fake outs are when there's double, maybe triple fake outs, and everyone in the market is kind of getting stopped out, and everyone is covering their positions at the same time. So here, a lot of people are going to enter sales right there. And what I want this to happen, basically what I want to do is this, okay? So wait for us to pop that high, accumulate, manipulate to the downside. That candle will fluctuate as a bearish bar, and then use this previous candle as a way to basically find a wall and an aggressive buyer stepping in again. And once we can get above that level again, okay, and those sellers that got stopped out. So first, the sellers got stopped out here, then the buyers got stopped out, and then the sellers will get stopped out again. So then triple squeeze, boom, the market will rocket up. That's basically what I'm looking to see within this range. A lot of details, a lot of yapping, and it's kind of, of course, let me know if it was easy or difficult to understand, but that's pretty much what I'm seeing. The 1 minute chart also tells me a story, but it's pretty different to it's very different, because the 1 minute story that I'm looking to have is very specific. And if it doesn't happen, I don't care. I don't trade it. So you see here, that candle, it's exactly what ended up happening. We pushed up, we broke structure above the high, and the aggressive buyers got punished right there. And we're now below the opening price. But if your bias remains bullish, then what you want to see is us potentially creating the downwick of a candle that will close bullish. So here is exactly the moment where you would anticipate the low of that candle to form. So then if you start fluctuating back up, then you know those sellers are going to get squeezed again. And once they get squeezed, then you long back up, predicting that the full-on next bar will be bullish. So this low will be protected. So now it's up to the buyers to step up again. But if this candle ends up closing bearish, I can't care less, you know. But what I'm going to be looking for is, okay, how are we going to close within that 15-minute print? We're currently bearish. Okay, can we reclaim the opening price of that 15 and have a 15-minute bar pointing towards my draw? And if we have this, I'm longing that shit. But you know, I think explaining the what's happening on the 1-minute chart with a market auction theory framework is way simpler, because you're like, okay, buyers, sellers, okay, who's getting squeezed? What am I expecting? But there is deeper and deeper levels to this, because there is the double fake out and there's the triple fake out. What is it? The first fake out is an order block. So high, low, higher high, and then you expect this right here to hold in order to create a new high. Okay. You know what? Let me do it with this. So first level, okay, level number one. Level number one of squeeze. Okay, so let's say squeeze. I don't know if it's like this. I don't mind. Level one, and then we're gonna do level two, and then we're gonna do level three. Okay. And we're gonna do multiple PD arrays so you guys understand like everything that goes into my mind. So here, let's say a level one of a squeeze would be high, low, higher high. And then you're like, okay, the sellers within the sprint got disrespected, so they should cover their position in order to create a new high. That's the order block. I call this the OB. Okay, I use it, but I use it at very specific moments. Then there's level two, which is a better, level two is way better than level one because it gives you more context. So it's, let's say you create a high, low, higher high, and then basically you're predicting that this little box here, the last sellers before the break of structure to the upside, will cover their positions. But what ends up happening is that they will not, and they will actually use this as a fake out and then make the price drop. So then instead of this block of orders to act as a level of support, it will act as a level of resistance. So here, this would be a moment where I would try to sell, depending on what's my framework. Okay, but usually what I'm trying to, you know, take my trades and be very patient for is a level three. It's a double fake out. It's a high, low, higher high, lower low. So then these buyers, these sellers should have covered their positions to create a new high. They didn't. We broke structure to the downside. So now I should anticipate this breaker block to hold in order to create a new low. But no, we're seeing us disrespecting them. And that is, like, I would say the best, by far the best way for me to find my trades, because I know so many people got squeezed within this range. The buyers, the sellers, and then, you know, the aggressive participants are stepping in again. So, like, that is where I would look for an inverse usually. That is bearish, and then I'll use it as a support level to see some upside. Bow. Those are like the three levels of squeeze that I see. So, like, this breaker should have held, and it didn't. And now you see, like, those. Basically, I asked myself, okay, if I was in a short, how would I be feeling right now? Would I be shaking, or would I be, you know, very happy with the current position? You know, and if I'd be shaking, then that's exactly where I enter longs. Yeah, that was a Chihuahua yap for sure. That was a Chihuahua type of yapping right there. My fault, chat. But you see what I'm gonna be expecting. You see right now, if you're bullish, you should expect the low of that bar to be formed now. So anything above that opening price is a good long. It is. Even if you get squeezed, you still have a framework that you can apply back to back. So here, if you're long and you're using those candles as a way to define your buys for the next one, then you should long here if that is your framework, and then aim for that high 1-1. See something that looks like this. So like, I don't treat, let's say, those shifts in market structure to the downside as a, oh shit, we're gonna see some downside right now. The 1 minute structure, I can't really care less if I don't have because I'm gonna use it in my advantage. I'm gonna use those shifts in market structure to the downside in my advantage to know that there's gonna be a squeeze and everyone clicking on buy at the same time, which is gonna create a sharp move, which is also gonna feed my desire to be in a trade that ends up winning quick or losing quick, which is the framework of a scalper in general. The problem is it's not that clean in real time. It's not that clean because you don't follow a framework. I'm telling you, it is usually that clean. For me, it's usually that clean. It's usually that clean, 100%. Usually, all my trades look the same. It is a lot to ask for from the market. You could be waiting the whole day for it to happen, but it is that clean in a lot of scenarios. This is too much game. They're gonna cut your Wi-Fi again. I mean, I believe there's place for everybody, chat. There's place for everybody to eat, man. 100%. Especially us, we're trading with props. You know, give out the value, man. Give out the value. All right, chat. It's already 1:30. Gave you a little masterclass on how I read the 1 minute chart. But currently, timing wise, if this 1 minute bar starts printing very aggressively, and you see right above this opening price, for me, we're heading back above at 717. If this ends up happening, then you know, you already know what it is. All right. So I appreciate you guys. And I see you guys on Monday at the same exact time. Peace out.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. How are we doing today? Welcome to Women's Trading Hour. If you guys have not seen me before, I'm Jen. Hopping in to fill in today for Rebecca and Miriam, who are off on their adventures. How are we doing today, though, guys? Tell me in the chat. Are we red? Are we green? How are we finishing the week? How are we finishing the week? What is up, fam? So I have had a great week. I took a payout last night with Tradeify across my 550K fundeds. Had a green day this morning. I actually have hit my consistency for the day on those same funded. So already working towards the next payout on those. So those are locked out for the day for me. How's my belly doing? My belly is getting very large. Luckily, the camera cuts off right about where it starts to just be aggressively big, but the baby is growing. The baby's healthy. I messed up my back really bad. I think literally just from sitting, which is ridiculous. Lots of green, a little bit of red. Cool. Well, listen up. This is always my thing on Fridays when I've been on here before. Friday afternoon is really not the time to try and take your week from red to green. We're kind of stuck in this consolidation right here. I'm going to go ahead and flip my chart out to just the, let's start on the high time frame. And I'll break down the trades that I took this morning for you guys too. But we're kind of stuck between this little area right here on the hourly. That's what I have up right now. We've printed a few inside bars. And we're finding resistance up in this area. I'm going to go down to the 5 minute. Very clear consolidation happening on the 5 minute. I know there's a lot of levels on my chart. I use fibs, and whenever we consolidate a lot, there ends up being a lot of fibs kind of stacked against each other. So I'm going to break down the trades that I took this morning so you guys can see them. In terms of what I think is going to happen as we move further into this session, is I would honestly personally expect some more chop in this range. I like to do this when we have a range, but there's like a very clear area, right, where price has not been able to, my stinking magnet is always messing me up. Price has kind of just been bopping around in here. So for me, this is not the action I like to trade anyways. And the fact that it's Friday afternoon, I should have opened an eval so I could take maybe like a couple eval trades or something. But let's go ahead and talk about the first trade that I took today. I'm going to remove some of the indicators off of my chart so you guys can actually see what the heck is going on. All right. Remove this guy. So obviously we had a massive dump in Asia. I actually called out a short from right about here and on my stream, and it dumped. It dumped a lot. Off the open, we pushed up. There was really not an entry for me. I was looking for an entry for the longs, but I didn't get the opportunity for my entry model to get in. And so I was super patient. I was looking for price to come up to this area up here, this like red line, the 613. That is the golden pocket micro fib range of this overnight move down. So you can see where's my little brush, right? So here's the high, here's the low. I drew the fib from the high to the low to create that golden pocket. But if you zoom out, you can actually see that we had kind of been consolidating off of this other fib that's a higher time frame fib that we have held really well. We held the 0.5 back here, held the 0.618, 0.618, kind of tried to drop below, reclaimed. Oh my gosh, this stupid little, I need to turn the brush. I always forget to turn the brush off, and then I make marks all over my chart, like little dots and stuff. So anyway, I was looking for price to come up into this area. I wanted to see it sweep both this 0.6 of the downtrend micro range fib and technically the 0.5, the upper end of this uptrend fib, and see if we got a reaction, which we in fact did. And I took the short from up here. My entry was right around here. I want to say like 615 maybe. And my stop was all the way at the highs. So it was a pretty wide stop for me. My stop was up here at the highs, like a 40 something point stop. I took it down to about the low of this candle. We did have the 8 EMA sitting right there. And so I took most of my position off there and then ended up getting stopped wherever my break even was, or trailing a little bit into that. So that was the first trade that I took. It's a pretty good short. Wishing I would have held it a little longer, but there was a lot here that we could have bounced off of. Obviously, this was an area we held 4 times in a row on the 5-minute chart. And so I trailed as I saw this reaction off the 8 EMA, expecting like, okay, we could be finding support and pushing higher, because keeping in mind, we have held the 0.6 of this very high time frame fib down here. I would not be surprised if we saw more upside. This is a shorter term, lower time frame fib. So it's, as it may get respected, oftentimes it might fail. It likely will eventually fail, is my point. So that's the first trade I took. The second trade I took was actually a long off of this low here. I scalped it. If I turn my indicator back on, we had the 30-minute orb. Let's see if it loads for us. It is not loading. Why is my computer not working? There we go. So we pushed down. This is the original area as this candle had pushed up. I was hoping to get a pullback to. I love using the 30-minute orb. I know a lot of people use the 15. I like the 30 a little bit better. More often, I will take trades off of the 30-minute orb. And so I took this short, and then pretty quickly after got into a long. I was watching the lower time frames and watching for a reaction. We had a really nice engulfing candle on the 1 minute with really high volume off of this area. And I scalped it up to the high of this candle, basically. So nice quick move there as well. Those were the 2 main trades I took this morning. It's crazy because with how volatile the market is, it just has been like freaking things that look like little moves are 100 points, you know? And so, yeah, I took what I could get. And the last trade that I ended up scalping to hit my consistency actually with just a couple micros was actually the bounce down here off of this 50% of the session move. So I drew the fib from this low of the session to the high we put in here. And as we pushed down here and printed this candle with higher volume, I took a scalp that pushed us up a bit. And I just needed a few $100s to hit my max profit for the day. I actually accidentally ended up going over it a little bit. And had to lose some. But now I am back under it and we're good to go. So let's see what's going on, chat. 400 euro today with 1 micro. That's great. Done for the day, here to learn. Me too. Who's done for the day? Who is done trading for the day and who is still trying to trade right now out of curiosity? I mean, honestly, if you're a range trader, I think that this could be a good area. Maybe, I don't know. I've never been a range trader. I pretty much only trade break and retests or reversals. So locked the account. I should do that. I always forget to lock my account. Not that I'm really tempted to trade right now, but we'll lock it out anyway. Why not? Done, done, done. Trying to trade. You tend to overtrade. That's understandable. Many people tend to overtrade. Are you green or are you red, Nate? Are you overtrading because you're green and you're getting, can we call it what it is, greedy and wanting more? Or are you overtrading because you're red and you're trying to make it back? There's always a reason. Oh, today's Friday and it's saying Thursday on the stream panel. Interesting. We're fixing it. We're fixing it. Thank you for noticing. I don't actually usually look at what it looks like on the, oh yeah, it does. Top right says Thursday. You were right. I mean, honestly, you could have told me it was Thursday and I probably would have believed you because that's just how my brain is these days. But still looking. It's fixed. We have now entered into Friday. We all just time traveled together. Any tips on cutting the loss fast? You know, that's a hard topic, I think, because I don't necessarily think that cutting the loss fast is always the answer. The only time you should be cutting a loss, in my opinion, is when your trade is invalidated. And so cutting your trade early, cutting the loss early before it hits your stop loss or something like that, I've never fully understood what people meant when they said, oh, I cut my losers early. I cut my losers early. Like, what is early? Because if you're cutting it early, that means you're not giving it a chance to actually play out and you're not respecting your stop loss, which in some ways could be just as bad as not respecting your stop loss when it goes down to hit it and widening it. I've learned that I need to really let my trades play out, because oftentimes if I try to cut my loser early, it ends up going to my target anyway. And so I think that my advice would be, look at your data, look at your stats. Hopefully you're journaling. There's a built-in journal in your Tradeify accounts. Like, there's no reason not to be journaling your trades. Look at your stats and figure out if you're trying to cut your losers early, are you taking yourself out of the trade in the red before you're giving it a chance to work out? Like, especially if you're trading the NASDAQ, you have to be able to give it a little bit of room to breathe. Even this first trade that I took, right? I had these two stacked levels, and ultimately I was waiting for it to hit this upper level, and I got in down here and it went into drawdown for a bit. It was like during this candle, it was up here in drawdown for a little while. And I could have said, oh no, it's pushing back up. I should get out. I should cut my loser early, because that would have allowed me to only take a 22 point loss instead of a 47 point loss. But then it would have been a red trade instead of a green trade, because I cut my loser early. So I don't think it's about cutting losers early. I think it's about cutting losers when your trade is invalidated and being able to accept and admit that you're wrong. I don't know. Anyone else have thoughts on that? I've never really understood that sentiment. So if you have other thoughts on that and you guys have a strong feeling about cutting your losers early, something I will do is, if my trade is starting to work out in my favor, and this is something I'm actually considering changing, if my trade starts to work out in my favor, depending on the trade and the way the market's moving, I will sometimes move my stop loss to break even prematurely, and that will end up taking me out of the trade. but I also have no issue whatsoever getting stopped out and re-entering 5 seconds later if I like what I'm seeing. So it works for me, but also sometimes I end up taking a trim, moving my stop to break even. Price wants to come back to that area. I get stopped out. And that's even what happened in this trade, right? Like literally I got stopped out almost to the tick on this. So my entry must have been a little bit lower. I don't remember the exact. I think it was 615. So that looks right. Anyway, we pushed down, we touched the 8. I trimmed as we were pushing down. I moved my stop to break even. It came back. If we looked at it on like probably the 1 minute, it might show it better. So my entry must have been even a little bit lower because I got stopped out like right here. I might have, sometimes I'll move my stop to break even, but it's like a little bit in profit, like 10 bucks in profit or something like that to cover commissions. Regardless, I move my stop to break even probably too fast by most people's standards. And oftentimes that takes me out of the trade before the trade has a chance to really move. And so, yeah, I don't know. I think that if I'm being honest with you guys, I'm still learning, as everyone is, and growing always. And that's my reaction to fear of losing the profits that I've made at that point, right? So that's something I'm working on and trying to learn and just go through my own personal data with my trades and say, okay, how often is it that I'm moving my stop to break even and I'm getting taken out rather than, and then the trade runs without me, rather than just trusting my stop loss and being willing to lose the trade still. So yeah. My YouTube channel. So my YouTube channel is just my name, jen.ketter, same as my Instagram. I can type it. My microphone's in the way. Oh, and that'll also, I think, link it to my YouTube potentially. There's not much on it. I'm going to be honest with you. You guys asked me this last time and someone was like, why is there nothing on your YouTube channel? And I'm like, low key, I'm like, trying to grow a human here. I started my YouTube, started actually posting stuff on my YouTube like right before I got pregnant, I think. And then I found out I was pregnant, which was a surprise, and was like, oh. And then I puked for, a while as pregnant people do, and just disappeared off the face of the planet. Now I'm feeling better again, but that's my YouTube. And then I'm also part of another community, and I have some videos, or one video so far on volume price analysis, which is a big part of my strategy on the Peachy Investor YouTube channel. Oh, what's up, Sasha? I'm moving your stop to break even into profit. I've been long without neither 1 minute red since. Oh, wow. Long since 9 a.m. in Italy. What time would that be in New York? Like London session? Thank you, Nate Dog, for the congratulations. Oh, I moved my loss. I didn't see. I'm really bad at reading the chat in chronological order. I think that it might be like a version of dyslexia that I have, where like I pop around and don't read everything in order. So Nate, who is asking about advice on cutting losers early, said he also moves his loss and a profit too soon. Small wins. Yeah. Yeah, you have to be patient. I mean, typically what I try to do is I will start to trim around, it depends on how big my stop is. A trade like this, if I have a 45 point stop, I'll start trimming at a 1-to-1. And then I'll trim usually like most of my position, if I'm being honest, and move my stop to break even. If it's a tighter stop, I'll usually wait, like a 20 point stop, I'll usually wait for 2-to-1 or a little higher. Especially with how volatile the market's been. So it depends on the trade setup. It depends on where my stop is. It depends on my sizing, right? So $19.98 doesn't lose. That must be nice. What's up, Ashley? How do you determine when to use your fib on a higher or lower time frame candle or a high or low of session? So I draw fibs pretty much anytime there's a trend break. That's how I look at it. So I don't want to give all the sauce away, but like if we look at this session high to this session low, there was a very clear trend on, oh, we're on the 1 minute chart. I was like, that's crazy. Let's go to the 5 minute chart. There's a very clear trend here, right? And when the trend gets broken and structure starts to break, which it did right here, right? We went from making lower highs and lower lows to putting in this high, making a higher low, a higher high, and we started to uptrend. As we start to flip trend on whatever time frame I'm looking at, that's typically when I will say, okay, I'm going to draw a fib from here to here. Because I want to see, like, on the 5 minute chart, when we flip structure and we start to, you could say, reverse up, we haven't reversed on the 15 minute chart, right? Like, so this at this point is still just a pullback. I guess we kind of did start changing structure on the 15 minute chart in this instance, but let's call it the 1 hour chart, right? This is just a pullback. This is not a break of structure, and we're still technically downtrending. So the real trend is from here to here, right? That's our high, put in a low, lower high, lower low. So I want to figure out where would we maybe put in the next lower high. And oftentimes that's within a fib range. Price likes to come back to that 0.5 to 0.618. And so I put that on my chart when we start to break from the high to the low of that. And there's the thing about fibs is that it's kind of an art form. Different people draw them differently. Some people would look at this and say, well, you should have drawn it here. And maybe that is the right place to draw it. The way I do it, I like to do it from session highs to session lows on the lower time frames. And then on the higher time frames, I will go like lows to highs. So here I did it from, oh, this got messed up. I just realized. Hold on. Oh no, there we go. That button just must have gotten clicked. So here, this did get moved. I'll draw it from this low to this high. That's where it should have been. That makes more sense. And so like in this scenario, this high or this low is a little bit higher than this low. I'll just go to the lowest, the most recent low, right? And draw it to the high and look for them to react. The thing that's hard about high time frame fibs is that they don't always react like perfectly. Oh, it looks like we're actually starting to get a little bit of movement. So let's see what's happening. Let's see what's going on. This 15 minute. But not to plug myself and my group, but if you do want to learn how to draw these levels, that is something that we have an entire in our Discord. You get access to the full course that teaches you how to draw the levels and everything else. New title for your YouTube channel, Puking and Trading. 2 p.m. is coming up. Yeah. So we're moving back down to the bottom of this range. Interested to see, can we finally push back down through this or do we bounce again? We are kind of trying for the first time to really break structure on the 15 minute too. So like if you look at the bottom left screen down here, There's my path tool. We have our low. Oops, that's not right, but you get what I'm trying to do. Put in high, higher low, higher high, higher low, failed to make a new high. And now we're starting to try to break down. So if we can close down here strong, I would start to look to see if we're going to make a new leg down potentially. We've held this area up here really well and failed on the 5-minute and the 15-minute to make a new high. All right. There's way too much happening on my chart right now. I need to delete some stuff. Does that ever happen to you guys where like earlier in the session, you draw a bunch of stuff on your chart, you put a bunch of levels, and then you come back to it and you're like, what is this? What am I even looking at? Yeah, so I have, not the 10-second, but the 15-second. So if I'm going to scalp the low time frames, I usually only will do it with the trend, you know, like wanting to see things hold, but I will use these EMA bands. And I'll scalp off the EMA bands on the 15-second using Heikinashi candles. I look for a specific pattern with the Heikinashi candles. And I'll look for pullbacks once the bands flip. And scalp. It's not something I do often. I've done it more like when I've had evals. I did that some when I was trading in the Grand Cup, the Tradeify Grand Cup. I was scalping the EMA bands a lot. Low key still bitter because I finished day one with a positive P&L, which many did not. And I did not advance. I got beat by like $100 or something ridiculous. It was less than that. I think it was like $20. It was like the most little teeny tiny amount. I had made like, I think 1,200 and he made like 1,220 or 1,216, something ridiculous. And he beat me. And then all these other people advanced with negative P&Ls and it made me so salty. It was so salty. Still held that same area on the 5-minute. Yeah, scalping is like, feels like not that I play video games or ever had, but it's like almost that type of, especially with the bands and the low time frame scalping, it's like almost feels like a video game. Like it doesn't feel real. We did just get a flip of the 5-minute 8 and 20, which is something I do watch. We got the flip of the EMAs up here. It's the first time we've had them cross since way back here in this session. And oftentimes that will lead to more downside. So as we push into later in the day, I personally would say, like, if I had to choose a bias, it would be a little bit more bearish than bullish, as we did fail to make a new high after rejecting the 1 hour 50. That's what this white line is up here, SMA. We had a nice run up, and now we're trying to kind of shift structurally, it looks like. We got the flip of the EMAs. I still wouldn't probably take the short up here personally because of how well we've held this area. I also just am not going to trade right now. I already said that. I'm locked out. I locked myself out. But if I had to, I would probably be bearish. Joining at Peachy is on my wish list. Let's go. I hope to see you there. Cool, cool, cool. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, chat? Are we going to push back up? Or are we going to sell off into the close? Or are we chopping? I would do a poll, but I actually don't know how. Funny enough. Oh, just do the poll for what we're going to see for the rest of the session. Or will we make new highs? Will we go back down to the lows? You can word it however you want. Or will we chop? Long, short, or chop? That's probably the most simple way to put it. We're in a very clear consolidation right here, guys. So for me personally, the way that I trade, I'm like, if I was trading right now, I would be uninterested in a short unless we closed below all of these bodies and wicks and truly changed structure, flipped our structure from bullish, broke structure to bearish and retested into it, or same thing to the upside. Strong close up here, but there's a lot of levels above us too to run into is the other thing. Trying to figure out what this is off of. That needs to go away. There we go. I somehow ended up with an extra level on my chart. All right, tell me in the poll, guys. What do we think is going to happen into the close this week? I think we short. I voted on my own poll. We also have another short week coming up next week, right? Isn't next week? Next week is 4th of July week. So the market is closed next Friday for an observance of 4th of July since it falls on a Saturday. So it will be interesting to see what we do next week because I feel like on short weeks, especially in July, July just tends to be a lower volume month, it seems, although we've been very volatile. I'm interested to see how next week goes, what the market decides to do, because I feel like a lot of the, you know, traders on Wall Street and whatnot are going out to celebrate 4th of July. The market's closed on Friday. Maybe they take off Thursday also, kind of thing. Oh, Schrodinger's voting pump. Now I feel like I need to change my vote. Just kidding. I mean, technically we changed the structure and are uptrending on the hourly. So higher time frames are starting to shift. Broke structure on the 2-hour, retested into it. And that's kind of where we're at right now. So you definitely could be right. I could be very wrong. That is a good point. I am terrible at that. I've gotten much better, but I am historically, I've struggled with being easily influenced in my trading when I hear someone else. So I don't often listen to other people stream if I'm trading because I'll like talk myself out of my analysis. I think it's probably something that just comes with time and confidence, but ultimately, whoa, let's turn that off really quick. Yeah, I don't know. To me, I just see chop. I drew a really fun little pattern on NQ last night because I didn't trade yesterday because I had qualified for a payout during Asia the previous evening. So I was waiting for the market to close, and I came back and saw this guy and was like, oh, look. We have, oh, whoops. It's like a, it's even more now. Look, there's his hand. It's a monster. Ooh. I showed this to my son and he was like, Mom, how'd you do that? It's like, I just drew it around the price action. He's like, can you teach me to draw around the price action? Tell me you don't see this googly monster. Lost the chat. Where did you guys go? There you are. Anyway, this is how I feel about the back and forth, up and down chop lately, is exactly like what this picture looks like. In all seriousness, though, what I'm trying to say is that I do think that there have been some incredible opportunities in the past few days, incredible trading opportunities. Like overall, the market is kind of, oh my gosh, go away, brush, feels choppy to me. Choppy in the sense that we're getting big moves, but then we're like recovering that entire big move. It doesn't feel like we have really clear direction right now. Even if you look at the daily here on the bottom, we're not really getting, other than this push down, these are kind of all stacked inside of each other, right? So to me, I don't always love that type of price action, but because it's so volatile and the range is so big, there's still really great opportunities. But I think that for me, that's part of why I've been trading, I would say, like more defensively and moving my stop to break even quicker and taking my profits quicker, because it is so volatile and we aren't always getting follow through. For me, at least, when my setup finally does present itself, when I finally get the entry opportunity that I need. Let's move this back down to something we can see a little bit better. Somehow we ended up way over there. Okay, hold up. There we go. Jeez Louise. Still trying to push down a little here. It has Thursday and Friday. Nice. Yeah, it's hard to trust the moves, but the thing that I continue to think to myself, because I'm still newer on this journey, right? I'm only about 2 years into trading in total. I've only been doing candlesticks for about 1.5 years of those 2 years. The first 6 months I was doing like line charts, and it's zero up, it transfers over to what I do now. So in the past 1.5 years, the price action has not been the easiest from people that I've spoken to who have been in the market a lot longer than me. And what I continue to tell people who are reaching out to me is the same thing I'm telling myself, that are telling me, hey, I'm having a hard time. It's that, like, what better time to learn than when the market is really hard, right? Because then if and when things become more digestible, less volatile, there's less crazy news, right? All of that, then maybe it'll feel easy. Like if the market is difficult, like a lot of the seasoned traders that I talk to who've been in the market for 5, 10, 15 years, if it's really hard right now, this is the best time to learn. I'd rather learn when it's hard than when it is easy, Because if you learn when it's easy, you build, I think you can have like overconfidence. And then when it gets hard, you end up really losing, right? That's the way that I choose to view it. But I also try to be positive because I think that there's a lot to be said for having a positive mindset and a positive outlook. The shorts are coming in, barely, but they're trying to. Kind of continuing in this little downtrend. Stranger said, personally, I think I learned when the market was really freaking hard for bulls and how I can't make as much money as the people who learned during easier times since I don't have the dip buying instinct. That is interesting. Interesting take. Did you learn when it was like just like perma dumping, like during COVID or something before the recovery, or like? Whoa. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's always going to be two sides to every coin, right? When it comes to that, there's always going to be the other side of it where it's like, okay, well, I learned during this time, so I'm not good at this and whatnot. I've been trading for 2 years, a little over 2 years. May, 2 years, beginning of May. But the first 6 to 8 months of that, I was only trading 1 second line charts. I started with, you guys, I found trading through Instagram through like the silliest sales funnel. I will openly call it a scam. I think it's a scam. I paid $7 for my first course, got sucked through the funnel, and I'm grateful for it, honestly, because I wouldn't have found, who knows if I would have found trading without that. Willing to try it and start. But I started using candlesticks and learning how to actually trade in like October of 2024. We're in 2026 right now, right? Yes. So 2024 is when I started. Focusing on my risk management and only taking trades I have high confidence in. Yeah, that's great. I am a big believer. I've talked about this a lot on my socials if you follow me, in only taking 1 trade a day when you are learning. It forces you to become very picky. It's way too easy with futures to just click the button over and over and over again. Here come my shorts. Yeah, $7 is better than 700. However, I did get sucked all the way through the sales funnel. And I won't tell you the amount that I paid for the highest tier of that sales funnel and the courses. Quite embarrassing. All right, shorts are coming in, guys. I don't know how much we'll get out of them, but we're at least getting a little bit of some movement out of this range. Very interested to see if we can actually close lower and start to shift down. Oh, wow. You've been trading since 2008? That's crazy. I would love to buy you a coffee. area and just hear your story and pick your brain. So I bet you have all of the knowledge and wisdom. Scam maxing. I'm not in shorts. I'm done trading. I'm locked out for the day. I hit my max for my consistency on my funded, so I am not taking any more trades. I am trading 5 fundeds with Tradeify right now, and not much I can do about maxing them out, you know? So if I was taking a trade, honestly, even if I hadn't done that, I don't think I would have taken a trade. It is not in so some oh no. Apparently we lost each other. I'm not sure when it cut out. Someone asked if I was in a oh, just a couple seconds. Okay. Yeah. So the trade I probably would have tried if it wasn't Friday afternoon, would be this retest candle right here. So targeting like the high of the 30-minute orb, and my stop would have been probably up here. It's wider, probably like up here. As we tested into the EMAs. My magnet makes it really hard. Let's turn that off to actually put this where I would want it. But we did print a higher volume red candle that closed below these lows that we were kind of holding. So I maybe would have tried it up here. I don't know. I don't typically like to take trades when we're still inside a range like this though. So hindsight's always 20/20. It's easy for me to sit here and be like, oh yeah, I would have taken that. What I would probably take is the pullback into this candle. Ideally up a little further, like up here, with the stop above the highs. That's something I would potentially take. Nice, strong, high volume. I trade VP, volume price analysis. High volume, strong candle close below these wicks. We flipped the EMAs on the 5. We're closing below the EMAs on the 15. That's a trade I would probably have actually taken. Usually what I'll do, a little trick for you guys, if we print a high volume candle in the direction I want to take a trade, I will draw a fib on the candle from the high. Oops, now I need my magnet again. In the direction of the candle. So since this is a down close candle, from the high to the low, for the pullback to the micro range, the golden pocket, whatever you want to call it, of the candle, of the high volume candle. And if we get close and start to reject, maybe I hop in. But that's usually how I will end up entering trades. If I'm looking for a retest. You've been trading since 1998 with Forex? That's incredible, visual trader. What's up, Kevin? What is everyone else taking right now? Is anyone else looking for a trade right now? In a trade right now? Did anyone take the shorts from up here? We did finally break out of this consolidation. So what I'll do when I'm trading, for those of you who are interested, if I was looking for an entry here, I would be watching right here how we react on the 1 minute. And if we start to reject as we pull back into this candle, and as long as there's not some big explosive volume printing into the area, I'll take it. I'll enter. And then I'll set my stops and my target, and that's how we roll. How much time on this candle? 2 more minutes on this candle. Yeah, so I'd probably enter this here if I was. So let's call my entry right there where I set it. We can track it and see if it plays out with my stop above the high of this candle. So it's a 31-point stop. My first target would probably be the high of the 30-minute orb here. I'm going to remove that also. Clean the chart up a little more. But like I said, this is not a time that I would typically be actually taking a trade. Short 530 to 540 if it hits. Yeah, same idea basically. See how it perfectly hit the like golden pocket of that candle though, and it's rejecting there. We shall see if it plays out. Joey's been trading since 1929. I've been trading since the 1800s. I started as just a little embryo. Getting a nice little move down here. Nothing crazy, but for how slow the action's been, not bad. Want to see this next candle break the lows. Potential for a little 3-bar potentially to the downside if we can go break the lows. Nothing crazy. Trying to hold support at the bottom of this wick. The shorts from 590, nice. Yeah. This would have been a clean entry up here. See if this plays out. I mostly trade micros, Chad. Even though I'm in, so right now I'm in 150K Lightning funded accounts. On this set, I've taken 2 payouts, working toward my 3rd. But the thing is that, so now working toward my 3rd, I have a lot of drawdown. I have a massive buffer, right? But the profit target is only $4,500 with 25% consistency. So the max that I can make in a day is 1,125. So the issue is that if I trade minis, like I have way more drawdown, so I could trade minis, but if I trade minis, then I'm going to have to kind of have a negative risk to reward on the day for how wide I want to have my stops, because I have to stop trading when I hit that 1,125 for consistency's sake, right? So that's why I've been trading micros, as well as just micros are plenty in this market, in my opinion. Just because you have the ability to trade more than micros doesn't mean you need more than micros. So that's what I've been doing, but I've been thinking about it. Like, should I size up? Should I trade minis? Because I have like $9,000 in drawdown. I don't know. Lots of different opinions on that for sure. Here comes the short. We're up 37 points. So over a 1-to-1 here, I would want to trim at this 30-minute opening range high that we bounced at earlier over here personally. That's what I would probably do if I were in this trade. This is just a, it's not even a paper trade. It's a hypothetical trade, a imaginary trade in my brain. but I did call it out live, so that counts, right? How many micros? Lately I've been entering with like 3 to 5 micros. This trade I took with 3 micros. This trade I took with 2 micros. Or no, sorry, 4 micros. 4 micros. So we did get a little winning trade, sorta, right? We'll call it a winner, even though I didn't personally take it. I'm done trading for the day / the week. I'm not in it, but I called it. There's the first profit target right there that I would have trimmed at, guys. But honestly, if you guys weren't on Wednesday, that was the real banger. I took the short right before getting off stream and it went for 250 points. It was a banger. It was like almost a top tick of the pullback before the next big leg down. And this is why we would have trimmed there. So anyways, we are coming up on the end of the segment. I am super grateful that you guys came and hung out with me. I always love being on here with you guys. So thank you for hanging. Thank you for participating. Trade smart the rest of the session and then to the end of the day. Don't blow your week up on a Friday, right? And if your week is already blown up, let's just start fresh Monday. No need to do more damage, but hope you guys have a great afternoon. We have, I don't even know. Oh, Joey hopping on in a minute here with you guys for Power Hour. And I will see you guys next week. I think on Monday, actually. So I will see you soon. Thanks for having me.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance.
At some point,
But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist,
to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say, Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at $0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
We back, baby. Holy chat was good. Happy Power Hour Friday, chat. My goodness. We're back at it. Back again. Doing it real big, chat. Doing it real big. Had to show my face twice today. Ripper says he's going to be the new host. So there's that. Holy Mexican dance. What's up? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Chat. What's the vibes, baby? How we do today? Did I go back in time? No. You're actually in the future, baby boy. Chat, how we do? Who's green? Let's do a temp check. I know we did a temp check earlier. Let's do a temp check again. How we doing? Who's red? Who's green? Bald gang in a building was good. Bald gang, yes. Bald gang is here. Bald gang is alive. Bald gang is well. See, green. Chat, how are you guys on the week? We should do that, bro. How many of you guys survived the week? Sheesh. Because this week was a wild one. It was really wild. It was wild. Captain Crunch, what's the most important thing you've learned about the stock market since 1929? Well, back in my day, back in 1929, I was walking on the gravel road back to my log cabin. And back in my trading days, we were trading seeds. We traded seeds. And if there's one thing that I learned, chat, there's one thing that I learned. I didn't learn anything. I'll be honest, chat. I don't know where I was going with that. I really wanted something. I was really trying hard, and I'll let the pause be just pause. Okay. I really tried. And then I don't know. I just lost it. I tried to have something to follow up with, but the pause was pausing too long, and I just couldn't go anywhere else with it. So there's that. But yeah, that's such a Missouri thing to say. That is, yeah, that is a Missouri thing to say. Golly. A whopping $32 at the moment, but at least green. Yo, I love that. I really do. I really do. Back in my day, there were two bald traders. Two. Sheesh. I'm pretty sure back in 1929, chat, wasn't everybody bald? Didn't everybody have just receding hairlines and no one ever shaved it? They just had a balding receding hairline hairstyle. And that actually is just a thing. Chat, if you go back, you know what's crazy? Speaking of, that reminded me of a conversation that I had the other day. If you go back and look at baseball players back in like the Mark McGwire ages, the Sammy Sosa days, right? If you go back and look at baseball players back then, they're all like 28-year-olds looking 50. You know what I mean? Go back and look. Go back and look at some of the baseball players back in the Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa days, okay? And these guys are like 28 years old going on 60. Like, it's actually insane how old they look, but how young they actually are, bro. It's crazy to me. Everyone came back from Turkey. Imagine they had hair transplants back in 1929, chat. Oh god, they wore wigs and hats. They actually really did. Yeah. I mean, I would fit in because I wear hats all the time, so I'm pretty sure I would fit in. Started thin on my crown when I turned 50. Started minoxidil 3 months ago, and I can't even find the thin spot anymore. Wow, it actually works. Minoxidil actually works. That's crazy work. That's crazy. Well, chat, here we are. Power hour. Markets are not really marketing. Kind of a consolidation range. We haven't, since I left you guys, we've gone nowhere, right? Since I left you guys earlier, we've done nothing. Because I left y'all right here. We're right here. So we've literally gone nowhere since I was with y'all earlier today. And it's doing nothing. We're kind of chilling at VWAP. Above the IB mid. My thoughts are we probably consolidate and range out here the rest of the afternoon. When we get MOCs, maybe MOCs move us somewhere. Maybe they don't. Who knows? It is a Friday. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. What trade did I take today? Missed the AM. So I took in a few trades today. One trade that I took was here. at the open. I ended up catching this long. We were kind of ranging out, consolidating. It was a little bit back and forth, kind of a sweaty trade, but ended up making it work. Took that long there, caught the move off the open. From there, I ended up taking a trade at the I ended up taking a short here. Did I take the short? Yeah, I took the short there because we swept London high, right? So this was London high over here. I ended up taking a short here because we swept London high, had a nice wick up there, started seeing some weakness, ended up taking a short, took that short, and then I ended up taking a long here. All right, took a long an IB mid for not as many points I could have grabbed out of it, but I ended up grabbing a little bit. And then when I was with you guys earlier today, I ended up taking an IB failure trade here and rode this down for a little bit to catch a little move down there. So I've taken, see, what was that 1, 2, 3, 4 trades today? Not all in the same account, but only 2 trades in the personal account. The rest of the trades all in just sim. What was the reason for that long there? So I really liked this low being held, right? We held the low and had a nice wick out of it. We didn't sweep it, but that wick there, I really liked seeing that move up. I didn't get the perfect entry. I ended up taking, I think it was at like 66 or 70, 270 maybe. It's 270. I ended up riding this up. It came all the way back down, so I took a little bit of heat on it. Got all the way down to 236 there. So I took a little bit of heat on that before buyers finally swept us up there and sent us. So it was nice to see that work. It took a little bit of patience. I was on a little bit of size on that trade as well. But yeah, worked out good. It was pretty aggressive. It was a pretty aggressive trade, Chad. I'm not going to lie. It was an aggressive one. The moment I saw that low hold, I was ready to go on this trade. I wouldn't say it's a trade that I would take every single time, right? It was pretty aggressive. But I also had a tight stop. Like I wasn't going to let this trade, this long that I took, run the low that we had over here. I wasn't going to let it run the low. I was going to just get out right at the low there. Because if we ran this low, it could have got aggressive to the downside, and I didn't want to tolerate that big of a pullback. So my stop was at the low. No adverse side effects so far using 5%. That's crazy that minoxidil actually works. That's wild. Is the stream okay? We lagging? Look like we lagging heavy. I think we're good. I think we're here. Yeah, it's lagging pretty bad. All right. I never tried minoxidil. I never did. I balled it and then just the balding balded, chat. You know what I mean? That's just kind of what happened. I didn't try fighting it. There was nothing to fight. But chat, one day I am gonna go get a hair transplant, chat. I am gonna do it. And I might even do an IRL stream during it, chat. You know what I mean? I might just set up a phone tripod, plug the phone in, and do an IRL stream for 8 hours when I get the hair transplant. I'm gonna do it, bro. Why hat then? I'm bald. Mexican dance. Listen, I take the hat off. It's gonna be shiny up in here, bro. I will light up this entire stream. I got a big ass light in front of me. This light that's in front of me here, beaming me in the face, the moment I take my hat off, chat, it's over with. We're all blind. Okay, I will light up the entire stream. Mention the why she said she likes me bald. Yeah, my wife says I look good bald. I don't chat. Listen, I don't have a weird shaped head. I don't. I have a really good shaped head to rock the whole bald look. It looks good. You know what I mean? It looks good. I can rock being bald. Chat, I take my hat off. It'll be worse than seeing white charts. It really would. Literally, you think white charts are blinding on stream, bro? Wait till I take my hat off. Then we're cooked. We really are. Also, I look like, the moment I take my hat off to you, I'm going to age like 30 years, bro. I'm going to age like 30 years. Also, like I don't have it, but I don't have it like buzz, chat. I got the old man look going on right now. Hit y'all with the solar flare, bro. Don't make me. I will. Chat, we're getting some sellers coming through. Holy moly, we are coming down to IB mid. If we have any women in the chat, I think they will agree with me. Women love bald men. Listen, bald guys can be sexy, bro. Listen, I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the rules, chat. This just turned into a self-roast stream. Yeah, I literally just roast myself because I know the chat's going to. So I just, you know, I do it before y'all do. Chat, one thing though, like if y'all saw me like in high school, you would have never thought I would go bald. I had a lot of hair and it was super thick. I could do whatever I wanted to it. Psych. I got in my 20s and then my hair started going away. Bald is cool, just don't make it your entire personality. Same with short guys. Hey, short kings need love too. Where all the short kings at? They need love. Nah, if you short and bald, I don't really know what to tell you. At least I'm not short and bald at the same time. I'm kind of tall, semi-tall, not like super tall. Holy. But if you're a trader and you're bald, we know why you went bald. Trading is the #1 cause of balding. Short and bald is just God playing jokes. I'm the shortest of my family, 5'11". I'm 5'11". Actually, it's kind of annoying, chat, because like I'm 5'11". It's like I couldn't have the extra. I couldn't just be 6 feet. You know what I mean? I couldn't be 6 feet. I had to be 5'11". What is that, dude? What is that? Stress depletes B vitamins and hair needs plenty of B vitamins. I thought it was vitamin A. Isn't vitamin A, doesn't that have to do with hair? Am I wrong, chat? Where's the women at? Women, hello? Is it vitamin A? I thought it was vitamin A that's like for hair. $5'11.5". So round up. If you're 5'11.5", I just call it 6 feet. Would he take a long off the IB mid? No, probably not. This looks like we're fixing to retrace this whole thing. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. This looks pretty weak, though. We could probably go see 320s before the end of the day. What's a short king equivalent to bald guys? Bald baddie? Oh, God, dude. See, B vitamins are healthy, involved in hair growth. Vitamin A important, but okay. Well, need some vitamin B then. Esther approves. Listen, if you a bald king, represent. If you a short king, represent. If you a short and a bald king, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Sorry. All right, we are coming down to the IB mid here. We'll see what happens. We have some English. We have some support here. They're at IB mid. We'll see what happens. See if we end up breaking this support area. Maybe coming down here and filling some of this. Get down there in the 320s. If we do get some, support held up here, some strength, maybe we bounce back up to VWAP there. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. It is Friday. We are coming into power hour here in about 5 minutes. So be aware. Be aware, be aware, be aware. Things are slowing down a little bit. We got a 46 point ATR on the 5 minute time frame, chat. Chat, should we throw on an IB mid long here? What do we think? We are trying to hold IB mid. I don't know if I want to throw it on or not, though. I think I'm gonna give it some time. Give it some time here. Get some more confluence, add it up. But what about Poor Kings? I don't know. Change it. I don't know. My barber told me 2 weeks ago I'm losing a little hair on the top of my head. Well, time for you to pull out the minoxidil then. Time to pull out the minoxidil. Chat, I really wish it wasn't going to be raining this weekend. Because I would love to go fishing. But it's supposed to rain all weekend, and I don't think I'm going to get to. Short, poor, bald king. I mean, if you need somebody to talk to. If you need somebody to talk to. Sellers coming down. Fish in the rain. Dude, I hate fishing in the rain. It's so annoying. I don't want to stand out there and just get soaked. I really don't. I don't want to stand out there getting soaked for hours catching no fish. If I knew that I was going to catch a fish, chat, if I knew that I was actually going to be good, you know, I was actually going to do something out there, maybe I could sit through the rain and do it. But going out there knowing that I'm not going to catch a damn thing and standing in the rain in the midst of that, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. All right, if we see any buyers come back above IB mid and we wick out of this, I will throw on a long. If you caught a fish every time they call it catching, well, I'm not ever catching anything. So, I really am ass at fishing. I don't know why. I have a boat. I have all the gear. I'm not even a bad caster. Like I'm actually, you know what? With the technicals of fishing, I'm pretty good at. I just don't know how to catch them. It's like being able to read a chart, read the technicals of a chart and having no strategy. That's exactly what it is, bro. That's the perfect comparison. Is you know how to read a chart, you know how to look at the technicals of a chart, but you have no strategy on how to trade it. But yet, fishing for me is the same exact way. I know how to fish. I know how to get a reel. I know how to bait up. I know what baits, like good baits to use. I know where to go. I'm a good caster. I can work the jig. You know what I mean? But I don't catch anything, dude. I don't know. It's annoying. It's mad annoying. All right, we're going to long this initial balance mid here, chat. Hello? There we go. We'll just take a base hit here and try to get to like 65 up there. See if we can get 65, chat. This is like a B setup, though. This is not like, I wouldn't say this is A+ or anything. This is definitely a B setup. Oh, we have a giveaway? We'll do a giveaway today. I don't mind. Little 1-to-1 trade here. Risking 760 and make 800. We did sweep the support here. Buyers trying to hold IB mid. We'll see if we get up there and get 465. I might honestly be that might be a little bit of a greedy take profit too, to be honest with you. Because we're looking at, I mean, my entry at, what was it, 420, 425? So about a 40 pointer. No, that's not that greedy. Our ATR right now is 48. That's not too greedy. Based on the ATR, I would say that's a pretty good trade. What about ES? I don't know what's ES doing. I haven't looked at ES. I'm just basing off NQ. ES selling way down there. Still has still could get to its IB mid, but we'll see. Close a nice little real estate deal today. Holy. Celebration dinner and some cars are in order tonight at the casino. Yo, I'll take a casino invite. I love going to casinos. That sounds like a lot of fun. Just let me know which casino and I'll meet you there. Not much happening in this trade. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Oh, no. Can you please do the giveaway before MOC? We're busy focusing on the market around that time. Chat, here's the thing. If I do the giveaway before MOCs, you're going to full port the giveaway account and lose it. Actually, no, never mind, because you won't get the giveaway account the same day. So never mind. No, you won't. Yeah, we could do that. What's up, Miss K? Miss you. Haven't seen you in like 3 decades. Hope you're doing well. Joey, are you this disciplined in casinos? Yes, I am. I'm pretty good at casinos, chat. Listen, I haven't in my entire casino career. Okay, listen. My entire casino career, I am up. I have not lost. I've done quite well. Okay. Me and one of my buddies, we used to go all the time to the casino. We went all the time. And there was like maybe one time that we went that I actually lost. The dealer's name was Taylor. I always remembered because he was an asshole and he took my money. But that was the only time that I lost. I've won every time. I just got back from Vegas and I won in the casinos. So I'm pretty good. Pretty good casinos. But my game of choice, though, chat, listen. Game of choice, Texas Hold'em. All day. You don't have L on, I have 1 L on casinos. 1 L. Texas Hold'em, man. Listen, I love it. Love it. Texas Hold'em against the dealer, where all of us are against the dealer. It's kind of like sitting at a blackjack table as if you're playing Texas Hold'em. So good. So good. Chow, we might be cooked on this trade. We might be cooked. This was a B- setup, chat. I didn't really have high expectations for this trade, but it kind of looks like we might get cooked. We need receipts. You must have done a deal with the devil. How you have a better win rate in casino than trading? Because I haven't been to casinos that much. You know what I mean? Like, I've probably been to a casino maybe like, I don't know, 10, 15 times in my life. Oh, IB mid trying to hold. Trying to hold here. We'll see. You stay in the shorts from 590 and close at 400. Let's go. GG's. Can we get a run up, chat? Holy, this trade might take 3 business days, but we're here for it. We are absolutely here for it. Can we get the 465s? Come on, baby. Work with me. Work with me. Work with me. Work with me. Can we get 465s? 465s, chat. 465s. Can we get it? And bang, bang, baby. Holy. Let's go, dude. W's. W's, chat. W's, W's, W's. I need all of the W's. Every single W you have, I need it right here, right now. Bang, bang, baby. We doing it big. We doing it large. IB mid coming into play. That's 2 IB trades y'all see me take today. Both W's, chat. I don't know. Is it a sign? Is it a sign, chat? W's, 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 W's. On to the next, chat. We're not done. We taking the market by the throat today. We are taking the market by the absolute throat, chat. I got a fly flying around me, bro. Listen, I'll throw hands with the fly, chat. Hold on. Come back in front of me again. You're cooked. You're cooked. Love all the W's, baby. Look at all those W's. Look at all the W's. What do you mean by IB mid? Initial balance, right? Initial balance. And then the middle of the initial balance. Are you going to IB high? Nah, I took the trade out for a little 1-to-1. We got 40 points out of that. 40 points, little 800. Actually, that's a question I should ask. Do you feel like you do better on days where the IB is extremely wide? No. I prefer, well, no. I prefer days where we have like an IB mid that's like 300 to like 400. Today is 483 right now. Today, as like an example, today, I don't mind like 400 point IBs. It's when we get like 500, 600 point IBs that suck. Because then it's like, we don't really have an opportunity to play both sides of the ranges if we could. We don't have much of an opportunity to get IB failures. So it's kind of tough. But anything like 3 to $400 or point IBs is like my sweet spot. Under that, it's just kind of probably gonna be a weird day. But if you look at yesterday, dude, look at yesterday. Hold on. Look at yesterday. Look at this IB range yesterday. We had what was it? 890? Yeah, 890 point IB range. And look at what we did. See, 890 point range on the IB, and look at what we did. Nothing. Whereas like here, when we have, a somewhat decent, like a large IB, but not as large and still offers opportunity, you have more trades on it. You have the IB mid, right? You had the IB mid. You have some failures. Another IB mid trade we just took, right? There's 4 IB trades today, chat. I mean, 4 good setups there. That last one I took was kind of like a B-. It wasn't like the most ideal A+. It was more of a B trade, but it was worth taking. It was worth taking, baby. So Power Hour is having a little bit of power to it. Getting some moves here. We got a 50-point ATR now. 50-point ATR. We'll see if we continue finding strength there, get above VWAP. Getting above VWAP, maybe we go back to the IB high. Maybe. I don't know, chat. Maybe. We got MOCs. We got MOCs coming up here in about 30 minutes. Well, 37 minutes. Is IB set up using IB high and IB low on the 15-minute time frame? No. So IB high and IB low is the first hour. So okay, let's back it up. Chat, lock in. Here we go. So IB is the first hour. Initial balance is the first hour of the trading session. Okay, you see here, IB high, IB low. You see the shaded area. Bang bang. This shaded area is the first hour of the New York session, aka the initial balance. All right. At that point, it forms a high and it forms a low within that first hour. That is your high and low of the IB. Okay. That never changes throughout the day. Once IB high and IB low is set within that first hour, it stays the same throughout the day. That's why you see price break above it, come down to IB mid. All right. IB mid's in the middle of our IB range. The prices never change after the first hour is set. And that's your initial balance. But it's always the first hour. I think I answered a couple of questions there at the same time. Do you have an indicator for your IB to set up your levels? Yes, you're seeing it right here. This is my own indicator. All right. This is my indicator. Go into indicators on TradingView, type in IB first hour. You'll see it come up there. J Morgan 11. We've had quite a bit of users. A lot of people use this indicator. But you see J Morgan 11 there, IB first hour. You'll see me come up. How to use the IB while it's still forming? Great question. So there are scenarios where I do use the IB when it is still forming, right? The only entry model that I use when IB is forming is the IB mid plays. When we have the current IB mid, even though it's still forming. So if we have a directional move off the open chat, and then we retrace back to the IB mid, I might actually take that trade if it's a good move. It kind of depends. But that would be the scenario where I trade the IB mid before the IB is even set. Do you know what is the reason that IB strategies work? Is it just because enough people use them? No. I mean, IB strategies, like that first hour, it provides a lot of context in the market, right? You get a lot of context. You have an hour of data from the market open to make decisions and levels off of. But also too, like IB is part of market profile, right? If you think of things like value areas, point of controls, TPOs, initial balance is part of all of that. Okay. So it's very, it's a very common strategy known amongst like that volume profile and auction theory, right? Been around for a long time. It's been around since like 84. You're very nonchalant, but we see you vaping that slick pen. No, this is a real pen. This is a real pen. It even says Tradeify on it. See? It's a real pen. I don't vape, chat. I don't smoke. Let's see. It's intraday bueno. No, it's initial balance. Technically speaking, you could use each line in IB as support resistance areas to bounce off each other. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. I mean, just look at how it's been respecting those levels today. Just look at it. Would you take a look at it, chat? You can see it visually right here, right now on how these levels play out. You can see it. We came down to IB mid. We bounced. We came up to IB high. We failed. Came up to IB high. We failed. We came down to IB mid. We bounced. It's all there in front of you. Agreed. IB is the bomb today. Yes, IB is actually goated today. Lots of good entries. Lots of good trades on the IB chat. Lots of good trades. The VWAP is aligning nicely with those IB levels too. Yes. So VWAP is a great tool to have for like extra layers of confluence, especially when it lines up with like the IB mid or any of the other levels. It lines up well. Is IB a no trade for life? Yes. I've been trading IB for about 4 years. Do you prefer the VWAP for added support levels instead of SMA? Yes. I don't use any moving averages. Do you trade on your own channel in the morning? Yes, I do. Is IB the same as Orb? No. So Orb is different than IB. Orb, the thing I don't, this is not to say that Orb doesn't like work. Orb does work. I know a lot of traders that trade Orb, right? The one thing I don't like about it is Orb can vary from trader to trader depending, like based on the time frame. The popular one is that people trade the 15-minute opening range, right? That's a popular Orb. There are people that trade 5-minute orbs. If you look at the CME website, they classify the orb as the opening range as 30 seconds, chat. So it's like, it varies from trader to trader. Whereas IB it doesn't. It's the same. It's always the same no matter what, no matter who is trading it, right? The trading concepts, like how you enter and exit trades, like it's very similar in regards to both of them. Like Orb and IB both trade very similarly. Just Orb can change on time frames, whereas IB doesn't, so it stays constant the entire time. What scenario would you go long off IB high or short off IB low? So that would be like the break and retest strategies, right? That'd be break and retest. So, and that works better in trending markets too, chat. Just as an FYI, like when I trade failures, like what you see here, right? You see these IB failures, they happen more so in like ranging markets where we're not really trending. We're not really going anywhere. We have a good range. We're respecting the range, staying within it, right? Those types of setups work best in ranging markets. Now, the IB mid can do well in both markets, whether it's ranging or trending. However, the break and continuation plays, those work best in trending markets, right? When you're having a trend for the day, you see us break out above IB high, I would wait for a retest, right? Get a retest at IB high and then get confirmation of more strength and then long it, right? So that'd be a scenario where I take the long off IB high. Vice versa on the short side, whereas we break IB low, come up and retest it, still continue to show weakness. Maybe we pop above it, wick back down, right? Show weakness, take the shorts here and ride this back down, right? But that's like my weaker model. I'm not very good at break and retest or break continuation trades just because I don't like the entries. I don't feel like I get good entries with that. So I don't trade them as much. Giveaway. We'll do a giveaway today. Do you use the volume profile as additional levels? I don't. I don't use like volume profile, but I do know a lot of people that do. Volume profile with IB can be actually very, very powerful if used correctly. You like reversals? Same. Same. Can you show IB indicator settings? Yes. There you go. So I'll just kind of walk through these things, right? Because I know a lot of people asked about the indicator and probably went and grabbed it. So on this indicator, right? If you want to trade the New York IB for the New York session, all you got to do is choose New York. It'll automatically plot the levels for you. If you trade the Asia sessions and you want the trade the Asia session IBs, it will show you can choose either Asia Tokyo session or Asia the Shanghai session, or you got London and Globex. And whatever session you choose that you're trading, it'll automatically plot those levels for you. Okay. And then you can change like whatever, however you want your lines, whether it's dotted, change the style, color, width, so on and so forth. Extension levels, right? We have the extension levels here on the IB. You can choose whatever extension level you want, or you can do custom, depends on what you want there. And then we have the data box, little data box you see on the right side of my screen. This is where you get the data box data. So like IB status, IB range, ATR, range percentage ATR, show current position, distance to breakout, IB. All the stuff. France Norway game. I haven't been watching it, dude. I wish I could. I haven't been watching it a whole lot. Like right now, could we retest the IB mid? I'm so bad at retests. Yeah, right now we are retesting the IB mid currently. But we are just we're ranging right now. We are consolidating heavy. So I would be I don't know that there's a trade setup. My NY session in your indicator says 8:30 to 9:30. That's Central Time. So I'm Central Time. That's when market opens for me. I don't know what Central Time, what time zone you're in. Stocks time, I have no idea. Majority of people that trade IB don't trade failures. I will say that. They don't really, I would say like, honestly, majority of traders that trade IB, they usually trade IB mid. There's a lot of people that don't know or know what reversal, like if I could talk, bro. There's a lot of people that don't know what IB failures are. But if you, yeah. Majority of people trade the mid, or they trade the breakout and continuation plays. I would say that the failures you see are more so like, I would say are slept on hard. Yeah, what Mario said there. Can you explain the failure and how you figured it out that it was an actual IB failure? Yeah, so here's the thing with failures. The true, and this is a real, I didn't just make this up, chat. This is like a real thing. A true technical failed auction, and it's called a fail. I usually call it IB failures, but it's the technical word or phrase is failed auction. And the technical definition of that is when you have a breakout above a IB high level. So like above IB high, right? On a 30-minute time frame, on a 30-minute candle, you have a 30-minute closure back within the IB range. Okay, so you get a breakout, and then on a 30-minute candle, it closes back within the range. That's a technical definition of a failed auction. The problem with waiting on 30-minute candles is you can miss an entire move, right? You can miss a whole move on a 30-minute time frame, especially in today's market when we have, 80, 100-point ATRs. Right? You can miss an entire move. So I like to anticipate failed auctions, right? And I do that by looking at the 5-minute time frame And when I see any breakout above or below any IB level, like as IB high as an example, if I see a breakout, but I see weakness on the 5-minute time frame, us coming back down into the range, that's a good sign for me to take this thing short, right? 5-minute time frame is a small enough time frame to get good entries, but a big enough time frame for me to read price. And so that's why I look at it. And then vice versa on the low side, whereas like we break out below IB low, and then on a 30-minute time frame, we close above IB low back into the range. That would be a true technical IB failure, and you can expect some larger movement or movement back to the middle of the range there. Choppa, just search my name. Does IB have a good win rate? Yes. I mean, that varies from trader to trader and how you use it, but I have a pretty good win rate with it. But that does vary from trader to trader because there are 3 different entry models. Everybody views IB differently. I just know it works for me. And to give you like stats, chat, if you want to see stats, let's see, let me do. This year, I have a 60, like if I like on the whole year, and this is my personal account stats, chat. My personal account stats. On the whole year, I have a 62% win rate on the year. 62% win rate. This month, I have a 66% win rate. So my win rate averages about in the 60s. My profit factor is 2.2. What's my name? Joey Morgan. You see it on my, it's right there on the screen, right below me. When you trade IB, do you wait till after the first hour New York Open to trade it, or do you wait, or when do you trade it? Generally after, but there are scenarios where I trade it before. Do you always target the top or bottom of IB from IB mid trades? Yes, ideally I would like that. Do I always get it? No. A lot of times, like depending on how big that range is from IB mid to IB high, I will get trailed out or I'll take full profit. It kind of depends. And you start with the 8:30 IB. So I'm Central Time, right? So that's Central Time for me. That's when market opens for me. But it doesn't matter, like whatever time frame you're in, it doesn't matter. Like if you have the indicator, just choose whatever session you're trading, it will automatically plot for you. You don't have to do anything with time. You don't have to mess with it. Don't do anything with the time. It'll automatically plot it for you. You streaming every Friday or when exactly? I stream every day here on Tradeify. I stream every day. Well, except for Wednesdays here on Tradeify. On my channel every single day. Here in Tradeify, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. It's NY open, correct. Yeah. Just whatever time zone you're in. All you gotta do is choose New York session. But yeah, it's New York open. Whenever that open is for you. What's up, Stream Man? Joseph, yes, I do. Where can you get the indicator? TradingView. If you're in TradingView, just hit indicators, type in IB first hour. It'll come up. It'll come up right there. Usama, you can just search my name. My name's right there on screen. Just search my name, Joey Morgan, and I'll probably come up. What time do you stream on here? So every day, I stream on Tradeify every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 11:30 Eastern time. Do we have a giveaway? Yes, we will do one. How do you fall into trading? Wait, what? Fall into trading the IB high? Never heard of until today. I trade the IB high and IB low. All right. I trade both. So it just depends on where we're at in the range. If we're trending down to IB low down here, I'll take trades here. Or if we're up here at IB high, I'll take trades here. Or if we're at IB mid, I'll take trades here. I'll take trades no matter where we are in IB, baby. That's what we do. Thanks for the IB trade idea, Joey. We'll be back. We'll back test it to see if I can make it work for me. Nice. There you go. Yeah, it's just finding ways. Like, you guys don't have to trade the IB exactly how I do, right? You don't have to trade it exactly how I do. You could take the ideas and concepts that I give you guys and find ways to tweak it, then make it work for you. You can add extra layers of confluence, whether that's like VWAP or volume profile, moving averages, whatever you want to do, right? You can take whatever concepts these are, right? Or I give you, and then you can just find ways to tweak it and make it work for you. Oh, you mean like how did I come across trading initial balance in general? I had seen somebody else trade the IB. I saw another trader using it a long time ago. It's like 4 years ago. I've been trading it for about 4 years. But there was another trader I saw using it. And so I learned the IB from him and ended up studying it myself and got in real depth into it. And chat, to be clear, like, I've been trading for 8 years, shot. Okay. I've been trading for about 8 years now, trading IB for 4. The initial balance. Now, I haven't been trading futures for 8 years. I was a swing trader in stocks, right? And then I got into futures. The IB is what helped me become profitable with futures. Any other strategy that I used, I wasn't good at with futures. But if we're talking specifically futures, IB is what helped me turn the corner. IB and orb is not the same thing, actually. No, they're two completely different concepts. I explained that a little bit earlier. Orb can vary from trader to trader, like as far as time frame goes. Well, that's 15 minute, 5 minute. If you look at CME, they classify as 30 seconds. IB doesn't change. IB always stays the same. It is the first hour, and it never changes from trader to trader. It's the exact same, no matter who's using it. Also, IB initial balance is part of market profile theory. If you look at volume profile, TPOs, value areas, point of controls, right? IB is part of all of those, part of market profile auction theory. So it's two completely different things. While like the trading, like how you trade them can be the same. It could be, they can have similarities, but they're two completely different like entities as far as trading goes. Probably J 500 now and go back down. Maybe we'll see. Who knows? Do you not trade on high volume trend days, or do you only focus on the IB? I trade whenever there's a setup for me on the IB. I trade whatever setup there is for me on the IB. I'll trade it, whether that's high volume trending days or not. Like if I get a setup, I get a setup. Doesn't matter what day it is. How to trade IB for beginners? Any tips? Think of it as like, I mean, you can literally almost like look at the levels as like support and resistance almost. Like you can look at IB mid for support and resistance. You look at IB high for support and resistance. Like it's all kind of the same. Just look for reactions based off levels, right? If we're failing to go higher than it's like IB high, we're probably failing the IB. If we're failing to go lower than IB low, we're probably failing the IB low. Daniel, yes, it does work in other markets. I've traded IB on gold, oil. You can use it in any market. Any specific model to stick to? It varies from day to day. Like I said, like I mean, if you trade IB high or IB low failures, then those work best in ranging days, right? Because we're unable to get a trend in either direction. We're failing those levels, right? Whereas like if you trade the breakout strategies, like the break continuation trades, those work best in trending markets. So it just depends, right? Depends on what kind of day, like what's the context of the day. But I wouldn't say like, it's just, you can't say which one's like the best one or the one to stick to because they all have their moments in different types of days. Daniel, that's a good question for gold. I always take the New York Open. I know gold has a different open time frame. Just for volume's sake, I just stick to New York. Looking at the chart data, Jake, IB, did you take the IB trade twice? I took, see, did I take it twice? Let's see, I took it once. So the failure I took once up here. I took a long off IB mid here. This was my first IB trade. My second IB trade was a failure up here. All right, and then my third IB trade was the long here at IB mid that we just took here live on stream. So those are the 3 IB trades that I took today. You got it, Daniel. You love the YouTube video I did explain. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. IB mid is, yes, IB mid is a 50% point. Yep. Chad, we got MOCs in here in about 9 minutes. Chad, we gonna take a full port trade on MOCs? We'll do a giveaway before we end stream as well, chat. We'll do a quick giveaway before we end stream. Do you execute trades on TradingView? No, I execute on Tradeify. What does MOC mean? Market on close. But yeah, I do chart on TradingView. I use TradingView for charting and Tradeify to execute. I've used TradingView to execute trades, but there's a lot of like lag and you don't get the exact entries you want. Like it's just, I get more precise entries using Tradeify. Is Trump speaking, chat? Am I missing something? Huh. Well, how about that? Didn't know we'd be getting Trump at the end of the day, huh? Who knew we were getting Trump at the end of the day? Probably just gonna consolidate here, chat, until MOCs. We'll full port MOC though. On yeah, we'll take an MOC trade. You notice it's always a couple points late, sometimes even 20 points late. Yeah, dude, sometimes TradingView can lag hard on executions. I just can't. Trading like a personal account, chat, I can't do that. Just can't do it. Trump speaking on the violation of ceasefire on the straight. Yeah. We might get some movement then. Still long from IB mid. Let's go. Love that. Just know that we do have Trump speaking, so it could get a little crazy. Full pour as in 5 contracts? No, we're doing 20. We're going to full port 20 minis, chat, on MOCs. Hey, production, can we get a poll going? Can we do, should we full port long or short on MOCs? Can we get a poll going? Chat, you guys tell me once we get this poll going. MOC full port, long or short, chat? You guys tell me. DJ and Joey, haven't seen that in a while. Oh, we doing it, baby. We doing it. Gotta have a little fun every now and then. Once we get those results, chat, I will we'll put on the trade. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna full port 20. 20 minis. Production, you'll have to give me the results because I won't be able to see it. Okay. Am I gonna full port 20 minis on my personal account? No, not a chance. Not a chance, bro. If I traded 5 minis on my personal account, bro, I would sweat. I really would. I would be sweating. Max I trade on my personal accounts, 3 minis. Full port 20 minis, MOCs, chat. We're gonna do it. Looks like we're gonna be going long too. We're gonna be going long 20 minis on MOCs. This is not financial advice, by the way. Do not copy me. Not financial advice. All right, chat. Let's get long 20. We're long 20, chat. We're long 20 minis going into MOCs. See, we can close out the day on like a $50,000 day, chat. What do you think? I'm gonna wish I did that for real in a sec. Imagine. Imagine. Do you use but remember something like that for order flow? No, I don't. No. I'm not an order flow trader. Oh God. We're down 10K. We got MOCs coming up in 30 seconds. MOCs in 30 seconds, chat. Remember, y'all voted long. This is y'all's vote. If we're red, it's your fault, chat. Yeah, pure price action. Come on, MOCs. Come on, MOCs. Give me something. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, chat. Hold on. Chat. We're down 36,000. Down 30. We're down 40,000. Oh, God. Chat, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. My account balance is gone, bro. It's gone. Oh, dude, we might be toasted, chat. We might be toasted. DCA? DCA, chat? Oh, are we cooked? Nah, you fried. Wait, are you checking your live account? Yeah, this is my live account. You guys didn't know? This is my live account. Oh, we're cooked. Chat, we're cooked. Not gonna be alive in a bit. Nope. 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 Not at all. You voted long. Chat, for all that voted long, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, chat. If you put on a potato filter really quick, they won't know it's you. I might need to. I might need to borrow the Spuds costume. Didn't take me long to learn to avoid MOCs. Yeah, don't. Never trade MOCs. Never. Inverse chat strat. I like that. Soon I'll be swinging 20 minis in my live. Soon. I mean, eventually I will be. Yeah. I will eventually scale up my personal to swing 20 minis. Why don't I close? Because it's gonna come back, chat. Okay, it's gonna come back. It has to. It would have to. It has to come back. Lesson learned to the opposite of what chat voted. Facts. Facts. Average it now. I don't know if my paper account sim money would allow me to do that. Okay, we'll throw on. Yeah, I can't. I'm at the max that I can do right now. This is the max that I can throw on. So it's either my account here goes to 0, or we fly high. Chat, we barely even had any profit on that. We actually like we got smoked. Oh god. Judgette says dumbass trading paper. Yeah, you're right. I'm trading paper. I'm too scared to trade live money. $20 on paper account. Yep, just 20. It's on paper. Paper account 20. I caught the top precision. Dude, I did. I did. I did catch the top. Chat, oh, we're cooked. The cow's going to 0. Oh, we're smoked. The count's going to 0, chat. Just got your indicator. It's telling me it's locked. Yeah, it's telling me the IB status is locked. I mean, the IB is set. You just gotta. You believe, chat? Are we still in this? Do we still have hope? Do we still have hope, chat? I can't DCA anymore. I can't DCA anymore, bro. My account balance won't allow me to add to more. We need just one giant candle to sling us up. We need one giant candle, chat, or we're toast. Can I add more balance during the trade? Hold on. Because if so, I'll do it. No. Yeah, I can't. We just gotta hope, chat. We just gotta hope. We're trading on hopium right now. We are trading on absolute hopium. Absolute hopium. I think we're cooked though. Oh, disconnected. Hold on. Connect. There we go. There is a strategy trading MOC. We're not trading any strategy MOC. We're just this is a full like meme trade. This is all it is. This is a meme trade. For the haters in the chat, if this trade loses, it's a meme trade. If it goes green, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Brian says gambling. Yes, we're gambling. Chat, you think this is a real trade? Come on, get it together, chat. Y'all are smarter than that. Don't be dumb. Don't be stupid, bro. Y'all are smarter than that. Chat, while we wait on this, let's do a giveaway. The cute production, I'm getting it in the keyword is here, production. Let me know when you're ready. You voted short? Oh no. All right, chat. Here's Tradeify gonna fire me. No, Tradeify's not gonna fire me. Chat, here's the giveaway. Keyword type. This will be for a 50K select account. Keyword is cooked. Oh God, chat. Oh no. My balance is going negative. We're smoked. Oh my God, we're so smoked. Come back. Come back. Yes. Come back. Come back for me. Please. Oh God, dude. I'll give you guys like a few more seconds here to type this. Come back. Oh God. Few more seconds, chat. While you guys type that out, be sure to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed to Tradeify TV, what are you even doing, bro? We got beautiful hosts with you every single day throughout the entire day. Be sure to hit that subscribe button to catch all the live streams here live on Tradeify TV with all the beautiful hosts. Hit that like button. We are 883 likes, chat. If you haven't already, do me a favor. Let's get to 900 likes, chat. Can we get to 900 real quick? Can we get to 900 real quick, chat? All right, production, if you want to go ahead and run it, run it. Sei Strom, you are the winner of a 50K select count. Are you here? Sei. Say, are you here? Yeah, a few more seconds, Say, or we're gonna redo this. Oh, there you are. Say, okay, I see you. All right, Say, make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. All right. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. And it can take up to 7 days to... We're going to close this trade out, chat. We're down $104,000. It can take 7 business days to get that account. Just make sure the most important thing is that you have the Tradeify, the email you use for Tradeify in the description of your YouTube channel, and the team will reach out to you. Chat. Love you guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you guys had a blast here watching Tradeify TV today. all the beautiful hosts that have been with you, all the money that's been made, all the good times, the vibes, the laughs, the cries, the hugs, the high fives. We appreciate all of it. Appreciate all you guys tuning in, hanging out with us. We are going to call it a session here, chat. We're going to call it a session. Remember, stay safe. Have a good weekend. Love you guys. Te amo. I'll see y'all later on, baby. Cheers.